Do you want to do any sort of quick introduction? I know Crimson said he wanted to say a bit, so all right. So yeah, I am Vaxherd. I'm going to be handling as much commentary as I can on this. I will freely admit I do not run Dragon Quest IV myself. I've seen a few. I've helped out in a couple of marathons, especially of this particular rule set, in which we've essentially tried to neutralize most of the differences between the English and Japanese versions. There are a few of those. I'll go over them as the run goes on. But this is intended to make sort of so we can have a sort of reasonably competitive race, a fun race. You know, not we're not going to be going all in, but a nice competitive race between the two different languages. So for on the Japanese side, we're going to have Crimson running. He's Crimson has organized a number of these. He started out. In fact, I believe he was the one who came up with the idea for this combined international rule set, and I think he has a couple of words he'd like to say as well. So, じゃあ Crimson-san, お願いします。
Hello everyone. 日本人のクリムゾンです。
Hello everyone. I'm a Japanese runner Crimson.
今回アナトレウさんと、ドラゴンクエスト4、ドラゴンボール4、の、並走をすることになりました。
So I'm going to be running a race of Dragon Quest Dragon Warrior 4 with anatoleu today.
今回、使われているルールは、国際交流並走インターネットコミュニケーションレースとして、こちらのチャンネルでも、何回か開催されている、レギュレーションとなります。
So the rules we're going to be using today are the international community race rules that I developed and that have been shown a few times on this channel already.
全部で3回ほどコミュニティレースは開催されていますが、この2人が走るということはなかなかなかったので、ぜひこの機会に見ていただければと思います。ありがとうございます。
So we've had 3 community races so far. We haven't really had a chance for myself, Crimson, and anatoleu to run together. So I hope you'll be able to enjoy this race between us today. Thank you. And yeah, anatoleu will be running on the English side. And if you got any comments from your side or things you're hoping to accomplish today. So, クルーズさんには、いろいろ英語と日本語コミュニティの間で、いろいろ、設定とか、開催したりしてありがとうございましたということです。
Sorry, I was muted in OBS, so Stream couldn't hear me.
こちらこそありがとうございます。
Hello, everyone.
Okay.
All I said was that I wanted to thank Crimson for helping organize so many things between the two communities. So.
Yeah, pass that on. So yeah, if there's nothing else, I think we should probably go ahead and get started.
Yeah, why don't we
so if you're both ready, Crimson-san も準備よろしいですか?
OK です。
And I will count you down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! And so, yeah. Just like that, we are off, and see obviously the text is going to be different on both sides, but we've got the same story going on. We have our soldier there in purple who's been tasked to search for missing children. So one of the first things to point out here, the soldier's name. Everyone who's played this in English, I'm sure you know this fellow is named Ragnar. In the Japanese version, his name is Ryan. So you can probably imagine why they chose to change that for the English version. Ragnar is a great hero's name. Ryan sounds like the kid across the street who lent you his Dragon Quest cart and got you into playing RPGs, which is a great thing, but not the kind of name you expect to associate with heroes. So they went ahead and changed that to Ragnar. for English. There's a number of similar changes that I will point out throughout the run, but especially for this era of games, the Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior games has a really solid localization. It's really well done. You know, you'd never see, like, if you notice the right in the shop menu we just saw on Anatoleu's side, there were 2-line item names, and something you never saw in English localizations of games until, you know, probably like the mid-2000s. But anyway, just getting going right here. You saw them walking back and forth on top of the castle a lot. That's just to advance the time. Since Dragon Quest IV, Dragon Warrior IV has a time of day thing. There's a day and a night cycle, and the monsters that come out at night are different. The NPCs in towns do different things. There are times when you have to go to places during the day or at night in order to progress the story. So walking back and forth on top of the castle is just a way to advance time without risking encounters. So done that, advanced time, making their way up to the village of Izmit for the first part of this chapter.
Yeah, and the armor shop NPC lady blocked me for like 15 seconds. The Countess,
yeah,
the Countess would have reset immediately and just start over.
I'm sure. Yeah, that of course is a thing in many Dragon Quest games. I think we saw it a moment ago in Dragon Quest V that one soldier is sitting on that bridge in the cave for 20 or 30 seconds. It is a thing you hope to never see, but you always see it.
And I use an audio cue to know when to stop my castle walk, so I left a little early since I don't have my game audio here, but I worked it out. It was fine.
Seems to be working fine, yep.
Yeah, I didn't get any encounters, so I wasn't punished for it.
Yeah. Yeah, ultimately that's all that matters. Do you get the encounter, do you not? And all you can do with the castle movement is try and reduce your chance, but ultimately if you don't get the encounter, it's all good.
Yeah, so we hit that story trigger by talking to the kid in the playground at night, and he tells us about Alex in the jail, so that's all we need. We're ready to go back home. Fastest way to get there is to Deathwarp.
Yes.
すいません、戦術の解説いいですか？
どうぞ。
最初に、カッパーソードを売って、ウッドンハットを買うのが割と普通だと思うんですが、自分の場合は、ヒーリングハーブ、薬草を6つ買って、カッパーソードで、スライムとアームを買って、レベル2を目指して、糸の700ゴールド、600かな、それを取って、ブロンズメイル買うんですが、それの道中を、安定させるために多少 HP を上げることを目的にしています。で、敵が枯れなくても薬草1個売ればお金が足りるようになってます。
So it's a quick explanation of a little route adjustment that Crimson's done. Instead of selling the copper sword early, he buys 6 herbs to basically hold up his HP until he can get to level 2, and that will instead of, I should say, selling the copper sword and then buying a wooden hat, keeps the copper sword, gets some herbs to hold up HP, and then saves up for bronze mail, which can help, which can end up making things a little bit faster. You see the Crimson is now at level 2 on this side. So it's just like we're going to see a number of route differences because there are a number of obviously one of the main reasons we came up with this idea of having an international community race is because the two communities, the English and the Japanese communities, have not had a lot of interaction in the past. So one side effect of that is that both sides have come up with considerably different strategies for the run. And so they've kind of, as we've had these events, some of those strategies kind of percolated over to the other side and kind of seeing new combinations come out of them, which I think is really neat.
Yeah, definitely. And over the course of this race, we're going to see a lot of differences between the routes that I use and what Crimson does. In Chapter 1, just kind of right from the start here, we're seeing it. Chapter 2 is drastically different between the two of us. And some small differences through the rest of it as well. One of the things
2章についての話ですか？
どうぞ。
今の2章についての話ですか？
まあ2章も結構違いが出てくるという
はいはいはい。
話でした。
2章に入ったら、再現するのかどうか聞きたいんですが。2章に入ったらでいいです。
はい。But yep. Crimson also pointing out there will be a number of differences between the runs as we go forward. So well, I guess I should probably talk about some of the differences between the versions, aside of course from the text. You know, so as pointed out in chat, yes, the English version has larger. The characters are designed slightly larger, but I think that's probably a side effect of just the style of the characters, because you have there are more characters in Japanese, even in the subset of Japanese that they use for these games. And in order to represent those characters accurately, they have to use thinner lines. So that's probably why that came about. Whereas with English, you have room for thicker lines in the same text space. But there are a number of actually major differences in gameplay between the versions. Mostly in the sense that they fixed a number of bugs that were what they must have decided were bugs in the original Japanese version. One of the biggest ones, which comes into play in Chapter 2, deals with metal slimes. In the Japanese version, you can actually throw fairy water at metal slimes and kill them off instantly. They fixed that. They fixed the bug where you can underflow casino coins and buy about 800,000 coins for 4 gold. It sounds like a great deal, but unfortunately we can't do that in the English version. So these are the sorts of rule changes that we brought into this international community race rule set. So that the Japanese players, so basically put the Japanese and the English runs on an equal footing.
Yeah, basically, other than the speed of the text going by, there are not any significant advantages to playing the Famicom version over the NES version now.
Yeah, under this rule set, yeah. That is another thing that is a good thing to point out. The text speed. The speed at which the text appears on the screen is the same, but obviously Japanese text is a lot shorter. Fewer letters in each line of text or each message that shows up. So the Japanese will ultimately save time over English just because of that. And if we get both of these runners into Chapter 3 at roughly the same time, that will become pretty apparent pretty quickly. So I'm kind of hoping we see that.
Yeah, when the last time I was in a community race, and I was racing against Linda Nushi, we went into Chapter 3 pretty close to the same time, and he came out 10 minutes ahead of me.
Yep. It's a thing that happens. And we have Linda Sawene. But we've collected our first NPC party member, Healy, who's going to play a very important role of healing us, but hopefully not while we're trying to death warp. And so it looks like Anatoleu got off a clean death warp there, and now going to make our way to the tower where we've just discovered these children have been taken.
Yeah, I got a really nice death warp there. Sometimes that can be really hard because Healy wants to keep you alive.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, Healy, or Hoimin, as they call him in the Japanese version, which is a pun on the Japanese spell name for heal, which is Hoimi. Which is another interesting thing to kind of point out, since we're going to be going into a bit of a grind here. We need to get Ragnar up to... You're going to level 6 or level 7 today?
I'm going to 7 personally.
7, yeah. I would expect Crimson also probably go to level 7 for safety. But the names of the spells in Japanese are not like in English we have blaze or heal, or just straightforward English words, whereas in Japanese names like Hoimi or meta, which is the blaze spell, which are kind of nonsense words, but they kind of also have a feeling to them. Like the Japanese spell name meta sounds like the onomatopoeia word meta meta, which is used to signify a flame, like a flame burning, a fire burning. And so they kind of expect players to get that significance, see that meta is okay, it's a fire type spell. So what they decided to do in Dragon Quest VIII is they relocalized all the spell names. So if people have played more recent Dragon Quest, will probably be familiar with like Frizz, Frizzle, or Sizzle, or the heal spells are still just heal. But they changed up all those names to kind of mimic that Japanese feel, which I think, as somebody who started with Dragon Warrior 1, I do have a lot of nostalgia for the earlier names, but I think the new names are a better fit for what they were trying to do in Japanese. So I think that's pretty cool.
Whew, this tower is eating me for lunch so far.
Yep. Yeah, so this is where this actually may be. We'll have to see how the fights go, but this may be where Crimson's altered route may help out a bit, because he's going in here with level 2, and so he's got a bit of a head start in terms of buffing up Ragnar's stats. But
yeah, my goal is basically to get to the Sword of Malice as quickly as possible, so I can have a very efficient grind and an efficient chapter 1, whereas Crimson, it sounds like, is taking it a little bit more of the safe and consistent route.
Yeah, it does look like that's the kind of the route that Crimson is going. And yeah, Babel is another name. It's another one that I have a lot of nostalgia for, but of course now it is Liquid Slime, which is probably a closer translation from the original Bubble Slime. And you can understand, since from the name Bubble Slime, you can see where they got Babel. Both of them work, I think. Nice encounter on the chest there.
Yep, can't win. I'm gonna parry through the Ice Bolts. They can each cast Ice Bolt one time, and if they both went for Ragnar, then I could die immediately, so I want to get my sword.
Yep. Sounds like a plan.
I actually also should use an herb.
So Crimson also picking up the Sword of Malice now. So from here on, it's just going to be straight up grind to level 7 until they're ready to take on the boss of the chapter, which can really go badly.
Yeah, it sure can.
If it decides to. Yeah, all depends on what the giant eyeball decides to do.
Yes, indeed. And what Healy decides to do, let's not forget.
And that, yeah. Very true.
Yeah, we'll see, though. Basically, the way that Crimson and I are both going to end up going into the final battle of this chapter, we'll probably each have somewhere between like a 40 and 50% chance to win when we go in. So it's not unheard of at all for us to just get stuck on that, trying to get through it over and over for a little while. So hopefully we make it through.
Yeah, I recall the most recent community race. I forget who it was. One of the English runners just got stuck on that battle for like 20 minutes, and it was just could not get the good RNG to get through that fight, and it's very unfortunate. But yeah, it happens.
It sure does. I think it was Vela V, and
Vela. Yeah.
It was a tough one for sure, but I mean, it can happen to absolutely anyone. It's so typical. My Ragnar got really good HP gains there. Already at 37 health for level 3, which is massive.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, the big thing that you really want to see during this grind for Ragnar is HP, just because it adds to the survivability for that boss fight later up. A little bit more strength can be helpful, but it can actually also even be detrimental if it makes you get the eyeball angry too quickly. Agility can be nice as well, but yeah, HP is the big one for sure. So we want to see big numbers as far as Ragnar's health goes.
Yeah, and just going back to the text, you see on the English side, every time a stat goes up at a level up, it takes 2 lines of text. Well, I'll point it out next time Crimson gets a level, but it's so much shorter on the Japanese side. Even simple things like doing these grinds, Japanese side can slowly save time over English just because of the shorter level ups. Yeah, it's one of the few things that we can't really iron out between the runs, but at the same time, all told, it probably is, I would say, about 15 to 20 minutes of difference over the run between English and Japanese. Would you say that's about right, Anatoleu?
Yeah, that seems about right. Maybe up to
Yeah.
25 or 30, even on the high end. I don't know if anyone's ever been able to really do a big comparison, but I'm sure it's at least 15.
Yeah, okay, so let's say around 20 then. Around 20 minutes. But, 20 minutes out of a 6-hour, if everything goes well, a 6-hour run. And as we were just mentioning, sometimes you can get stuck on a single chapter boss for 20 minutes. So ultimately, RNG will still play a significant factor. RNG and of course, how the runners deal with the RNG still play a very significant factor in who wins the race.
Yeah, absolutely. It's this race is definitely not a given. I think that there's probably a slight advantage to Crimson, at least. But there's enough randomness. I mean, hopefully everyone here came here for the randomness, because this is
yes, exactly
peak DQ randomness right here.
Yes, that's what Dragon Quest is all about.
ヘルプヘルプ。ライアンの HP がレベル5なのに10しか伸びてない。
I don't know. So Crimson only got a total of 10 HP on Ragnar at level 5. So you see, by the way, the
Oh, brush
oh, there's the 10. There's the 10. But yeah, you just saw on Crimson's side how quickly that level up text scrolls by, and coming from the English side, is like, wow, that was that really jumped past it. But yeah, so eventually things do iron out on the HP. They do even out. So Crimson finally got the big HP gain he was looking for, and up to level 6. So probably one more level. Maybe he might stop a little bit short of 7. We'll see, because you probably expect to get one encounter on the way to the boss, and if you're already at 7, that's just a wasted encounter. So see where Crimson decides. You can see, rather than using room transitions, Crimson's already walking back and forth next to the heel pad, next to the stairway to the heel pad. So Crimson is expecting to go at any time, and is just probably waiting for a specific experience level, amount of experience points before he decides to move on.
Mm-hmm.
Level 7でボスに行きま
Nice,
す。
I got 8 on that level.
Okay, so Crimson's saying he will wait for level 7 to go to the boss. So
Yeah, I think the Countess has done a lot of statistics on, especially the first couple chapters here, and I think that going from level 6 to level 7 increases your chance to beat the eyeball shadow fight by like 15% or something. It's huge.
wow.
So in a PB speedrun, it may not make sense because it takes a couple extra minutes, but basically it saves you dying
in
to the
terms of
shadow.
safety. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is a huge time loss if it happens. Yeah, we see. It looks like Crimson's expecting to get, and there it is. Probably around this encounter is where Crimson will get level 7.
Yeah, a lot of experience in that encounter.
Yeah. And since Dragon Warrior 4 does have a almost purely random system, it's not like the step counters in later Dragon Quest. It's just every step has a fixed chance. You do have a lower chance on the first 3 steps, I believe, after an encounter, but after that it's just straight up random. So you could get like 0 encounters going up to the stairs. You could get 5.
Yeah.
So we see he's already hit level 7, and you still have to have to work through these encounters. So he's just trying to run away, but of course the triple run fail. Just when you're trying to get out.
Yep. That's correct.
It actually could be a little dangerous, yeah.
I actually don't know if that after battle step buffer is present in dungeons or if it's only on the overworld.
I believe it is. I believe it's universal. I'd have to double check, but I think it's
Nice. Yeah, that's good if it is.
It just, yeah, just not for room transitions, obviously.
Yeah, it goes a 75% reduction on the first step, 50 on the second, 25% reduction on the
I think
third
it's actually
step.
80. I think it's actually 87, 75, 50. That's what it is.
Really? That's even better. Nice.
Yeah, I looked up. It's 1/8, 1/4, 1/2.
Oh, that's
but yeah,
much
it's a very strong reduction for the first couple steps.
Which
so
makes
Crimson
it
now
feel-
into the
Makes it feel that much worse when you get a one-tile encounter.
when you do get the one tile encounter. And Crimson now into the boss fight, Sarah's Shadow.
Nice eyeball!
And he got the eyeball. So
Nice, he's in good shape.
did not have a chance to see all of the ways that fight can go wrong. So there are actually a whole bunch of things that Crimson had to worry about during those first two turns, because if you do too much damage to the eyeball, it gets angry and starts attacking you for massively powerful critical hits. And once that happens, you basically can't win. You're going to get wiped out instantly. The other thing can go wrong is that the eyeball can secretly guard. So because of the way the AI works, the eyeball gets two chances to choose an action. If the first one is defend, it will get the half damage reduction, but it can then choose to do something else besides defend. It can choose to attack and still get the half damage reduction, which is kind of cheating. But yeah, here we go. Just have to finish this off. Got a clean eyeball, so Hoimin being down is a little bit concerning, but hopefully should be able to finish this off. Yeah, there we go.
Very nice.
Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah, plenty of time for us to see eyeball shenanigans. No worry. It'll come.
Yeah. So yeah, it's very clean Sarah Shadow fight from Crimson. Now just have to get out of the tower and return the missing children and receive our reward. And then we're done. GG. Right?
All done.
Yep.
Oof.
I do see Crimson diving into the tower again, which I guess is to pick something up.
Yeah.
Chest there.
You go back in to grab the Wing of Wyvern, because it's a faster way to get
I
back
see.
to Berlin at the end of the chapter.
Rather than carrying one in. That makes sense, yeah.
Yep. And after you've beaten the boss, there's no more encounters in the tower, so easy walk.
Uh-huh. The router in me is now wondering if it would not be faster to just buy a wing at that item shop, or does that not sell wing?
I think you could, but gold is very tight when you're in town. If you have a route where you go back to town and you get armor, then it might make sense.
Mm-hmm. I see. That's fair.
Healing?
And this is why you guys are runners and I'm just commentating.
Nice.
Nice, yeah.
Scared for Healy
Yeah,
here.
so I just had a... Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, nice. Yep, there we go.
It's coming out with the big damage. The Emit Fireball or Blaze are the things you want to see him do, because they take off so much less damage than his physical attacks and casting Fireball. Oh, Healy.
Ooh.
I only have one herb left, so it's probably not quite enough to get me there, but we'll see.
Let's go, chapter 2!
Yep, there's GG to Crimson on Chapter 1. And, ooh.
Yeah, and Shadow is not
And we get it?
not being nice.
That's a shame.
Not being nice at all.
So, yep. Yep. So they got the eyeball down, but that was not enough for the to finish it off. Have to revive Healy here and head back.
Yep. Pick up some more herbs. Since I used them all too.
Yeah, right. Yeah, since the herbs don't come back. Yeah.
But yeah,
And one of the nice things about go ahead.
I was gonna say, even once the eyeball is gone, obviously, the fight is not by any means safe or free, especially if he just decides to go only use his high damage attacks like that. It's just really hard to keep up with.
Yeah. So Crimson, meanwhile, getting into Chapter 2 now with Alino, Christo, and Bray, or as they are known in Japanese version, Alina, Clifto, and Bry. So those names are pretty similar. I tend to think that that Christo for Clifto was just a mistranslation because the characters for the F and the S are very similar in Japanese. And there may have been like a mark on the paper that listed the names, and somebody thought that was a different letter instead of just a piece of dirt. But whatever the case is, we have Christo in English.
あ、すいません、いいですか。
どうぞどうぞ。
ホーリーウォーターは、メタルスライム、はぐれメタル、メタルキングには投げませんが、その他の敵には、投げるということを伝えていただければと思います。
はい。So I was mentioning earlier one of the version differences between English and Japanese is that in Japanese you can use fairy water on metal slimes to kill them instantly. Metal slime, in fact, metal babbles as well, because fairy water just does a flat, well, not flat, but 10 to, I think it's 10 to 15 or 8 to 15 damage. Anyway, more than metal slimes, metal babbles have. And in the Japanese version, the metal enemies were not coated with any resistance to fairy water, and so they just take the full damage and die. They fixed that. They fixed the resistance in the English version, and so you can't do damage. So for this international rule set, we decided that even if you're playing the Japanese version, you cannot use fairy water on metal slimes or other metal enemies. But you can still use fairy water on anything else. So like metal scorpions are fair game, for example. Anything that is not a... that is not one of those, that metal family, the metal slime, metal babble, metal king. Is fair game for holy water, for fairy water, or holy water as it was originally known, and as is known these days. But of course, back in the Dragon Warrior era, Nintendo was very firm that you cannot have any religious references in your games, and so they changed it to fairy water. There are a couple of things actually. Other places we can see that as well. One of the better known ones is that the ghosts that you see in English Dragon Warrior are originally coffins, and those coffins also have crosses on them, which is probably the reason they had to get removed from the English version. But there are also a couple of locations, King's Tomb, for example. That was 3, wasn't it? Anyway, yeah.
In this game, yeah, there's crosses there in the Famicom version and not in this.
Right, yeah. Okay, yeah. I was mentally getting Dragon the 3 and 4 confused, but we're good. So King's Tomb, which we go to much later on, Chapter 5, for some grinding. The original Japanese version has a gigantic cross on top of it, so that you know it's a tomb. The English version just has nothing there at all. It's just this tiny little hut. You kind of wonder what it's there for, and I'll try and remember to point that out when the two runners get there, so you can see the difference. But it is it's one of the things that was done in those days. So attempt number 2 here for Anatoleu. Hopefully this one goes clean.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So you want the eyeball to either guard twice or not guard twice. So he didn't guard there. Yeah. So ideally I just get full damage again here and kill it. Nope.
Ooh.
And outsped
see,
it.
There's the hidden guard. Yep.
Yeah, and Ragnar outsped it, which is really dangerous. Rip.
Yeah, and there it goes. Rip. Well, at least it was a quick death, you know. That's unfortunate, but yeah, that is what the eyeball can do. You saw the damage drop from 26 to 13 in the second turn, and that's because the eyeball chose to guard the first time, but then changed its mind when its actual turn came around.
Yeah, and
And
it
still
was
got the guard bonus.
yeah, it was very unfortunate that the eyeball decided to go so late in that turn as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That was my first
Like,
turbo.
if the eyeball, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, if the eyeball that speed, you still have a chance to get it on turn 3.
Yeah, definitely. And just because it enrages doesn't mean, the battle is over by any means. Sometimes it's totally fine after it enrages, but sometimes it does a whole lot of damage too.
Yep. And we have Crimson over here in Chapter 2 doing a bit of grinding before the first boss fight, the Chameleon Man here. So.
Yeah, we grind up to get Christo up to level 4, where he learns the upper spell, which is really important for surviving this fight with a lot more safety. If you try to do it before that, you can, but it's a much riskier and more difficult fight.
Mm-hmm.
こちらアリーナがすごく強いですね。
So it seems like Alina's getting some good level ups on Crimson's side here.
Oh, good. Yeah, Alina's stats are so important in Chapter 2.
Yeah. Yeah, the more stats you can get, just the helps out. Every little bit you can get helps out in that in the arena fight.
Yeah, you want to keep a close eye on, especially Alina's strength, which is the first stat that rolls when she gets a level. For the first 7, for levels 2 through 7, if she's getting a 2 and not a 1, then that's good. And then for levels 8 through 11 or 8 through 12, if she's getting at least a 4, then that's good. We're always keeping a very close eye on Alina's strength.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it matters a little bit for the first few fights, but it matters a lot for Samson, the 4th fight in the arena, and I'm sure we'll talk about him when we get to him, but
Right.
a little bit of strength can make the difference between killing him in 6 hits or killing him in 8 hits.
Mm-hmm. Or getting killed in 8 hits.
Yes, getting killed on turn 7.
Yeah.
ホリーウォーターの使いどころがそろそろです。
うん
カメレオンマン、
sounds like
カメレオンヒューマノイドの、HP を半分ちょっと上まで削って、ブライに、ホリーウォーターを持たせて、ホイミ使わせる前に倒そうと思ってます。
So Crimson's plan for the humanoid fight coming up is to push it down to just over half health, because when it gets under half health, it starts healing itself. But get it down to just over half health, and then have Bray throw fairy water at it to try and burst it down before it has a chance to heal. Ooh, and once again the eyeball.
Yeah, the eyeball cheated that time.
Making a statement. Making a statement.
Yeah, it did the old attack, but I'm still guarding.
Yep.
Classic eyeball.
Yeah. This is what Chapter 1 can do.
Yeah, this is. And what can happen here is actually fairly small compared with what can happen in Chapter 2.
This is true, yeah. This is just one fight.
That's right.
Yeah. Instead of 5. 5 with a lingua at the end.
That's right.
That bit of fun will be coming up in a bit on Crimson's side. Chapter 2 is quite a bit longer than Chapter 1. Chapter 1's kind of an introduction to the game, as it were.
Yeah. What's nice is once we get out of Chapter 2, overall the rest of the speedrun is quite a bit safer and more consistent.
Mm-hmm.
So we just need to get through the beginning.
Yeah. It is good for any speedrun when there is some sort of block like that it happens early in the run rather than late. I've done runs where it's a 5-hour run and 4.5 hours in there is a door that you have to clip through at a very precise angle, which you have maybe a 10% chance of clipping at all, and if the door doesn't cooperate, it can take 5 minutes, and there goes your PB.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, if there's gonna be a wall, it's nice to have it early.
Yeah, 100%. And there's a couple things later in the game, notably like the lighthouse. And the Necrosara fight at the end is very difficult, but for the most part, it really starts to space out the big walls.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Humanoid いきます。
Alright, so it sounds like Crimson is going into the chameleon humanoid fight here. And we'll see how that strat comes off.
Every time Crimson is in a boss fight, Ragnar is asleep.
Is that how it works?
That's how it works.
I see. Good to know. Asleep. Yep.
Yep, there we go.
Absolutely.
To be fair, Ragnar has spent about a quarter of my time in the chapter asleep here, so it's fine.
Ooh, okay, well, so much for Bray using using fairy water. That was unfortunate. Maybe you have these two dogs on either side that you have to take care of as well, and it seems like they're being a bit rambunctious today.
Nice crit, Ragnar. Crit through the guard.
No, oh, that's nice.
That was so good.
Yeah.
No!
Oh! That exact damage! That's so unfortunate.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Shadow has just got it out for Healy today. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Alright, well, Crimson through the chameleon humanoid. Bray did not have a chance to show off there, but through the fight nonetheless. And Bray's levels aren't that important at this point, as I recall.
Yeah, and I think the route that Crimson is taking through Chapter 2, Bray will be dead through a lot of it, because he'll be using the coffin block technique to grind a little bit more safely and traverse through the chapter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, since Crimson's going to be heading out toward that area right now, might as well mention it. The coffin block is a thing we'll see a number of times throughout the run. It exploits a glitch in the game's targeting AI for enemies, where if you have a character in your party who's dead, who's not in the last place, so like if you have 3 people in your party and the second one is dead, then the last person in the party cannot be targeted by physical attacks. They can still be targeted by magic, but not by physical attacks. And so effectively they're insulated from a lot of damage, and it makes especially when you have somebody with good defense in the front of the party, it just makes grinding a lot safer. And so we see that used a lot. I should mention it is a glitch, but the glitch is present in both English and Japanese versions, so it is allowed. The only glitches that that are prohibited in this rule set are the ones that are Japanese specific. So the holy water, fairy water, metal slimes, and the casino glitch are the main ones. So other than that, all glitches are fair game.
Yeah, there's a couple others.
There's a couple. There's like the
the balloon glitch,
the invisible balloon, right?
Yeah, Sands of Time glitch.
Mm-hmm.
Running away from Necrosaro a whole bunch of times.
Right. All right. The 8 runs. That's another big one. There were a few glitches in the Japanese version.
Yeah, for sure.
So Crimson heads over to Frenor, the next for this next part of Chapter 2. Yep.
Yeah, those ones are not standard glitches by any means, but
You're right. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, good point, Countess. It's not ones that you'd normally see them doing anyway, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Japanese runners, I do think to generally prefer glitchless categories in Dragon Quest, but also in a lot of other games I've noticed. So, a lot of these things, they're known, they can be exploited, but a lot of the speedrunners prefer to run glitchless. Will the eyeball cooperate? Eyeball, please cooperate.
It's gonna get mad. It cheated. Okay, at least helium at first there. That was good. We're still in danger because it's gonna get mad here. Miss and... Okay.
Yeah, well...
Oof, Ragnar only for 28 there is too bad.
Oh, no. Yep, and there it goes.
When the eyeball gets mad, its HP goes to 30. So you always know you've got 30 to take off to take it out. And sometimes Ragnar can do that, but wasn't able to do it there.
Oof, yeah. Well, so we now know for sure this is a vanilla. This is definitely a Dragon Quest speedrun.
Yes.
It's just showing us the RNG.
Yep. It's fine. There's a whole lot of run ahead of us, so all kinds of things can still happen to both of us.
Mm-hmm.
Era tried to soak the bad RNG for me. You soaked some of it for sure. I appreciate that. All those PRs that we saw. Actually, that's still worse than this, so I shouldn't complain. For anyone who missed the DQ5 run before this, there's a Slimeite monster that you need to recruit, and there's a 25% chance to recruit it, and it's pretty critical for the speedrun. And I think Error saw close to 20 of them before one finally recruited.
Was it that bad? Yeah, I didn't see the beginning of the run.
I don't know what the number was. I lost count for sure.
That is classic Dragon Quest RNG, right? And yes, at least even if it is a bit of a walk, at least it is not that much of an effort to get back to Sara's Shadow here.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah. Just a couple minutes and you're back at it again.
Mm-hmm. At least he doesn't have a huge 3-minute dialogue before you fight him.
Yes, indeed. Okay, well,
Nice
that's actually not good.
It's not good, but yeah.
Oof, the fireball cast. And 29.
Perfect. 29!
Perfect.
Wonderful.
Amazing. Thank you, game.
My goodness.
Yep. Here you go. Dragon Warrior 4.
Yep.
すみません、いいですか？
どうぞどうぞ。
日本のファンから、もうちょっと戦ってみてもいいかもしれないっていう話があったんですが。
なるほど。So yeah, a comment from Crimson Stream, by the way. You might try just fighting up a bit. I guess getting up to level 8.
Yeah, my worry is getting stronger. Ragnar could do so much damage to the eyeball in turn 1 that he makes it mad.
Greater risk of pushing into turn 1. Yeah, it's kind of down.
Yeah, and it's not really Ragnar who's dying most of the time. It's Healy.
It's Healy, yeah. That one hit for 18 when Healy had 18 left. Yeah. It's,
I think I need to try to run here. Oh, okay, they're gonna kill Healy. Nice ambush.
Yep. Always something.クリムゾンさん、いや、戦ってもいいけど、ライアンのダメージが多くなりすぎて、逆に1ターン目でもう怒らせてしまう可能性もあるので、まあ、どっちもどっちかなっていう話でした。
なるほど、なるほど。ということのようです。
The worst Dragon Warrior 4 Chapter 1 marathon luck? Maybe. Probably. This is probably the worst Chapter 1 luck I've ever had, but, you know, it is a marathon, so I expect it.
Yep. Yeah. I think Veluvi's was like 57 minutes. So it's not that bad yet. In that last international community race.
Yep. And, I mean, being here for the statistical extremes is part of what the fun of DQ RTA is about.
Yeah, exactly. A record for bad RNG is still a record. This is true. This is true.
This is true. The eyeball's cheating like every single time.
Cheating guard, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, at least we got a double
cheated
guard.
Twice, but
so it's not mad yet.
Yeah, that's still safe. Still safe. Yep.
So if we get full damage here, we should be in better shape. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, nice. So far so good.
So far
Fingers
so good.
crossed. Yep.
Very good.
Healy healing up.
Yeah, Healy has a single-digit % chance to not heal characters when they're in range as well, so you always have to watch out for that.
Mm-hmm.
But he's staying on top of it this fight.
Yeah. Just to point out, by the way, on Crimson's side, the resets are because Crimson's grinding for seeds here. Looking for a 6, just got the 6 on his Life Force nuts.
Nuts.
So, yep. So again, very important to get Alina's stats as high as we can for the tournament at the end of the chapter. So those extra 2 points can really make a difference. That's why you save before using it, and if you don't get the number you're looking for, you just reset and try again.
There we go. That's the time
Yeah,
to crit
nice
Ragnar.
That's a good crit.
Nice.
Yeah, there
First
we
try.
go. Yep. Easy every time.
Easy every time.
GG!
Yep. GG.
Out of chapter 1. GG.
Yeah.
Very, very strong eyeball.
Yes, indeed.
Yep. Indeed it was.
Yeah. My mind is like, wait, what do I do now?
Yep. I know that feeling. I know that feeling very well.
What about the loop? We were in a loop.
Yeah, when it gets really bad, you go back and try to start the fight again, only to realize that oops, there's no monsters here. I must have. I didn't need to go all the way down to the bottom of.
Yeah, I'm lost. I don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah. Definitely one of the things that I find hard in when I'm running, especially when I'm practicing and trying to get through runs. When the RNG starts going bad, is I get myself stuck in a loop like that, and I throw away opportunities that I could have won because my mind is saying it's just not gonna work again, and trying to get back on track and get the run going again can be really difficult sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's the pro speedrunner strat is to have bad things happen to you and then continue to sabotage yourself for the remainder of your speedrun.
Yeah. Indeed.
Yeah, you gotta stay positive, Air. That's exactly right. I mean, you need to expect it. It's DQ. It's gonna do mean things to you. Sometimes it'll be nice to you as well. Don't get attached and don't get offended. Just roll with it.
Exactly.
But yeah, chapter 2 is going to be interesting because the way that Crimson is doing it here, kind of taking fights as he's going and gradually getting his levels as he works through the chapter, is totally different than what I'm going to do. Kind of similar to chapter 1 here. I'm going to get to Endor as quickly as possible, and then I'm going to try to get a couple metal slimes. So depending on how that goes, I could either make some significant progress catching up, or I could fall even further behind.
Indeed, yeah. Well, fingers crossed that it goes the first way and not the second.
Yeah, absolutely.
To answer the question in chat about preferred language, this is kind of a fun run. The Japanese, all other things being equal, the Japanese run is significantly faster, if nothing else, just because the text is shorter. Saves, I think we're talking about 20 minutes, 15, 20, 25 minutes over the course of the run. So if you had exactly the same RNG on both sides, Japanese would always win. But this is more of a kind of a thing to have the two versions side by side and just get the. It was originally started as an effort by Crimson, who's actually running the Japanese version here, to get the two communities together. Because there hadn't been a lot of interaction between them. And so Crimson's idea was, let's find a rule set that gives at least a reasonable, gets the two runs reasonably close together, and have the English and Japanese runners run that together. And obviously, Japanese runners will still be at a bit of an advantage, but the idea is more just to have fun and to engage the two communities with each other. And so that's what. That was the start of this this concept, this international rule set. So it's less about which one is preferred or which one's more advantageous, and more about just the two communities getting together and having fun.
Yeah, 100%. And it's been really, really fun to do these kinds of events between the two communities because yeah, even though there is kind of an inherent advantage in running the Famicom version, we've seen, just because of how luck and execution go throughout this pretty long speedrun, that it's by no means a given.
Yeah, I mean, this could easily have been what Anatoleu had here in chapter could easily happen to Crimson as well, and then we would be in exactly the opposite situation here. So there is still a ton of RNG to make it an actually an interesting race. The most recent community race, I believe there was quite a bit of mixing up of the between the Japanese. There were a number of English runners to beat out some of the Japanese runners as well.
Yep.
So it does still make for a fun a fun competition between the between people.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Yeah. I'd actually been thinking for a while, since I'm roughly bilingual between English and Japanese. I've been thinking for a while it would be neat if I could somehow help bring these communities together, because I see the language barrier, which is it's kind of unavoidable, just because especially with English and Japanese, the languages are so different that it's hard, even if you use something like Google, it's still hard to communicate the concepts from one to the other. So I was really delighted when Crimson came up with this idea of having this this international community race, and he came up with this did the effort to come up with the rule set and organize and everything. So really, I'm really glad that he took the time to do that, because I think it's really been beneficial for both communities.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. And yeah, this rule set, which is really honestly adapting the Famicom version to what you can do in NES when it comes down to it, is very, very fun to play across the two versions as well.
クリムゾンさん、本家から、インターナショナルコミュニティレースを考案してくれてありがとうございましたという話がありました。
Thank you! また第4回、第5回とできればいいと思ってますので、応援よろしくお願いします。
Crimson says he's hoping to get we've had 3 already. He's hoping to get a 4th one, maybe even a 5th one going on in the future. So, definitely keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, the pace we've been on, we seem to have one every 6 or 7 months.
Yeah, it does seem like it's been about that, hasn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe another one not too distant future.
Yeah, and part of what's fun too is it's also a nice entry point for anyone who's just recently picked up the run to participate in kind of a bigger community race where there's not, a ton of pressure on you, for example. You don't have to necessarily have your run completely optimized. And so we've seen it as that as well for both Western and Japanese runners to come in, learn the speed run, and then participate in the community race, which is great.
Yeah, it is. We see, by the way, on Crimson's side, the coffin block that I was mentioning earlier. Crimson had anyway, Bray in the lead. Still does, yeah. Has Bray in the lead, which means that in this setup, Alina, who is in the middle of the party, is the only one who can be physically attacked. Christo in the back will not take any physical hits. So it just makes this grind, since Alina, of course, is the stronger one here, makes this grind a lot safer.
Yeah, and it's really nice with this particular party. Oh, strength seed. You got the strength seed drop. Oh, it's a 1 in 128 drop.
Oh! That is gigantic.
That's enormous. Nice. I've only ever gotten that strength seed drop from the Bromers once. Ever speedrunning this game. So that's so cool.
That's fantastic. Yeah, I missed that, but that's a fantastic drop to get that. Yeah, as we were mentioning, just how important the stats are. There's a difference of even 1 or 2. Why we're talking about resetting for just to get a life force nuts of 6 instead of 4. Getting a strength seed, that's an instant. If you reset for it, that's 3 strength right there, which is just it's hard to overstate how much of a difference that will make. That probably just a huge time save, potentially a huge time save on Crimson's side.
Yeah, it's enormous to get that. Meanwhile, my Alina on that level got 1 strength and no HP.
Oh no.
Oh, is it a 1 in 64? Oh. I was thinking it was even worse than that.
Oh. Even so, 1 in 64, you definitely don't fight 64. You probably don't think you fight 64 of those, so it's... Yeah.
Yeah,
not,
part of the difference, I guess, for me is I also... my route does not take me through very many armored
right.
fights.
Since you were saying you don't grind those very much, whereas Crimson's grinding on the... Not specifically grinding on them, but taking those fights as they come, instead of going for metal slimes.
Mm-hmm.
And so that fundamentally gives them a greater chance of getting those strength seeds. But even so, the 1 in 64, to pull that huge drop is gigantic. Yeah.
ここからの戦術いいですか？
どうぞどうぞ。
今、先にバザーに行って、砂漠のバザーに行って、クリフトの武器を買ったので、これから、黄金の腕輪、ゴールデンブレスレットを取って歩いて戻って、で、装備を整えて、バードソングに行きます。その間、レベルを上げます。
So Crimson's plan from this point out is just picked up a weapon for Christo at the bazaar. So it's going to go. The next part of the plot is going to be pick up the golden bracelet, but he's going to go and get that, and then walk back and continue on forward, taking encounters all the time. So as Anatoly was mentioning earlier, Crimson's overall plan is just to grind along the way, take fights as they come. In order to get Alina to the level 11 or 12. Maybe just 11, given the strength seed, but 11 or 12 that he'll need to complete the tournament.
Yeah, unless he gets bad luck on his strength and HP rolls, he'll probably be quite safe at level 11 with that strength seed.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, my level 3 Alina got 2 critical hits during that red slime fight. And her critical hit rate is a function of her level divided by 255, I think.
Yeah,
and so
250, I think 256, but yeah.
256, yeah. And so, really low chance of that happening.
Yeah, it's basically a 1% chance twice in a row.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, it's definitely better places you could use that luck, but sure, we'll take it.
Yeah, hopefully she pulls that back out a little later.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, the normal crit rate for the other characters is 1 in 64, which is like 4 in 256.
4 in 256, yeah.
So she gets even with them at level 4, and then after that starts to pass them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. で、聞きたかったんですけど、
はい、
メタルマニピュレーションやるんでしょうか？
A third crit.
メタル、なんですか？
メタルマニピュレーション。
メタル再現ね。So are you planning to do the metal manipulation, or just going to look for him normally?
I will try to do some manipulation as I reset during the metal slime grind, so I won't be resetting to try to get a specific metal slime, but as the regular encounters kill me, then I will, upon reset, see if I can find a metal slime. So the hybrid, basically.
一応、リセット時には狙ってみるということですね。死んでしまったら、そのリセットして、で、そこから、とりあえず、動きを記憶して、それで、再現できるものがあれば取るという話でした。
なるほど。
そればっかりではないんだけども、もしもう運よくそのリセット時に出たら、それを活用するというね。
独特な動きをするので楽しみですね。
Yeah, and the this game is extremely difficult to do manipulations in. It really resists it. There's so many things it's referencing to come up with the kind of the value.
Yeah. Yeah, what it is, in fact, I was actually looking into this because I was doing Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior 3 manipulated runs, and as part of that, I was working out exactly how the RNG, the actual random number generator works, and I decided for comparison to see what Dragon Warrior 4 is like. Turns out Dragon Warrior 4 is almost the same as 3, but there's a very clever thing where whenever the game waiting for something to happen, like it finishes drawing the screen and it's waiting for the next frame, or if it's waiting for you to press a button, it advances the RNG counter by one every roughly 1/100,000th second, so 10 microseconds. So at that rate of it, that is far, far below the rate that even a turbo controller could reliably control. So that is the core reason why you generally can't manipulate Dragon Warrior 4. Yeah, it's a very clever way to really introduce true physical randomness on a system of the NES era.
Yeah, it's.
I thought as a programmer, I thought it was a very clever idea.
Yeah, it's really, really cool, and it makes trying to do any kind of manipulation a very difficult kind of exercise, but it's rewarding the few times you can make it happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't rely on it for sure. It's just kind of a backup that's nice if you need it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, effectively, in order to do it, you have to do everything frame perfectly from reset, which is, needless to say, not easy.
Yeah, you have to do everything.
But yeah, if you can get it,
Yeah, you have to do that. Plus, it's also there's some, I think it's CPU states of the NES console as well, which can be different upon reset.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's also that.
Yeah, again, that's the physical randomness coming into play.
Yeah, exactly.
The physical state of the electrical circuits when you when you hit the.
It's
very, very clever.
It's pretty cool though, because what's really nice about it is you might be able to get a manipulation that lasts 10 seconds if you're perfect execution after reset, but you will never run into those scenarios like you will with some other games where you're accidentally stuck in RNG loops or anything like that.
Exactly, yeah.
Which I think is great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, you saw in that chameleon humanoid fight, actually I should have mentioned this, I took it a little bit different than Crimson, where I put Bray in the middle slot and didn't heal him, so I allowed him to die so that I could actually use the coffin block to protect Christo through the rest of the fight.
I saw that. Right. So you're just starting off the coffin block at this point.
Yep.
You're gonna leave Bray dead, or?
Yeah, he'll be dead until I get to Endor.
Okay.
Christo has more HP than Alina. That's always fun.
That's definitely a thing. Well, hopefully it just means that Alina's saving up her big HP gains for later.
Yeah, hopefully.
Surprise you with a plus 20.
Yeah, to be fair, Christo is also it's that Christo's a little high and that Alina is a little low. So it's both both sides, but it's pretty fun.
Yeah. Christo trying to build himself up to go into the tournament in Alina's place.
Oh, that would be so amazing. Be able to cast upper in the tournament, can you imagine?
Yeah, if only.
Nice. This is a really good fight to get here for this grind, because once I have upper on Alina, the coffin block makes it perfectly safe, and these guys only do a physical attack and call for a healer reinforcement, so this is a very safe way to get the rest of Alina's experience to get her to level 6 and to get some nice gold for the shopping sequence here.
So do you just sit here and whack on the healers until as long as they keep calling you?
Yeah, pretty much. I don't want them to call too many healers, essentially, because then it gets very difficult to kill the carnivore plants. I don't want to get stuck in this forever either. So
Yeah. Right. In fairness, yeah, they're not like great experience or anything
Yeah.
individually. So time could be better spent elsewhere. But yeah, I'm thinking back to playing as casually. One of the things I always did was that whenever I found the goopy, I would kill like 20 of them in a single battle.
yeah, definitely.
Just get tons of experience.
Yeah, absolutely. The monsters that call for reinforcements are really fun like that. That's why the Grizzly Saber grind, which you do see some runners do to get through Chapter 2, is a pretty common strat.
Yeah.
My gosh, Alina is doing so many crits today. It's amazing. I really hope she keeps this up.
Yeah. We got your strength too.
Yep. Alina's strength has been recovering after the first couple levels, which weren't too good. Her HP is a little bit low, so I'm going to grind those life force nuts to the full effect of what I can get from them.
Yep.
さえずりいきます。
Right. Crimson heading for Birdsong Nectar. Next step in this chapter. So just we see again Crimson resetting for these seeds to get the full effect out of them.
Yeah, it really makes sense. For the tournament, basically every point of stat you can
Every
get for
point you
Alina
can get, yeah.
It's pretty nice to have, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that one agility seed not cooperating very much over there. But again, at least it is a nice quick reset. Yeah, one of the things I will always say, chance. One of the things I really like about NES games in general, and a lot of Super NES games as well, just how quickly you can reset and get back into the game. You know, no long developer logos, title screen, title animations, anything like that. It's just, you hit start, select whatever you need from the menu. And you're in.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of the things that's really nice, because we do end up resetting quite a bit in this run, but you're back in the game in under 10 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, first try 3 on the strength seed there for Crimson. It's
very nice.
Like to see that. And of course, then he's got, of course, the second one that he got as a drop. I assume he's going to go for a 3 on that as well.
Oh, I'm sure he will.
Yep. Just coincidentally, we got both runners the same save guy now.
Hanging out at our favorite little church with the garden.
Yeah. Yep. I remember when I was commenting for the Japanese stream of the last community race. You're commenting that since in the Japanese version, of course, you can see on Crimson's side it's a cross rather than a star in that little symbol. Because in Japanese version it's just straight up, it's a church and the guy is a priest. Whereas in English version it is a house of healing and the guy is we're not quite sure what he is. So in Japanese we're calling him the Mr. Save guy.
Nice. Oops. Just getting the right RNG. Here we go. Nope.
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 Just missed it. It was 1 frame earlier.
Yeah, exactly. 5-5-4-5 for me so far here. Yeah, when you're trying to do a really fast speedrun, you usually don't try to get max rolls from every single seed if you can help it. Just because you can lose a couple minutes so easily trying to grind out that perfect strength point.
Right, yeah. Yeah, Crimson I think took like a couple minutes to get through one agility seed a little while ago.
Mm-hmm.
Was there a shaman reference? Looks like in chat somebody's pointing out there was a referred to as a shaman at some point, which I guess is the closest they can get without invoking any explicitly religious terminology. But yeah, in my mind, he was always just the save guy. The guy you want to talk to when I want to save my game.
No time for puns, shaman.
Ah, I see, yes.
Yeah. Immediately poisoned, alright.
They didn't like you curing that.
Yeah, I shouldn't have cured it. Would have saved myself about 2 damage points there.
Yeah, don't litter the litter, by the way. That was a pun in Japanese. I guess in the localization, their thought was to try and preserve the punnage, if you will. In Japanese, what the priest always says to you is a phrase "Go kago ga arimasu yoni," which is may the holy protection be with you. May God's protection be with you. As it happens, the word kago, which means protection, also means box. And so you see the priest putting himself in a box, and so they say, he used the same phrase, and the guy says, dude, this is not the time for puns. And so I guess they preserve that, and here the best they could do, don't litter the litter. And as someone who's worked in localization, I should say that those sorts of things, humor in general, and puns especially, are just really, really difficult to do anything sensible with. In a lot of times, a lot of cases that I've worked with, sometimes we just rewrite, large parts of a scene to try and get the same humor across, but not with like exactly the same pattern. But in this era, of course, they didn't have probably the experience, or B, the time to spend on working on all that, and so they just came up with the best they could. I can't really blame them for that, because it is a tough thing to do in localization, to handle those sorts of language specific things.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I like some of these older ones, rather than having the big changes that you see in more of the more modern ones, where you have all the accents and things like that aren't present in the Japanese versions. The fact that they were like, okay, we'll do a direct translation, but there's a joke here, so let's try to make the most direct translation of the joke we can. Yeah. It's great.
Yeah, it's always it's always try to do the balance. I definitely think like the newer Dragon Quest IV with the accents, I do think was a little bit over. I won't say it's like I don't think it's necessarily wrong to try and expand like that, because, for example, like in Japan, you don't really have the concept of accents to begin with. The only people who speak Japanese are the people who live in Japan, and I mean there are regional accents, but they're not generally represented in in media in general over here. So there is no analog, and so as a localizer, one of the things you ask is if this was developed by an English, a native English speaker, written by a native English speaker, would they have added accents here? And, maybe yes, maybe no. It's a judgment call that you have to make. I do think they have went over in the remake, but there are cases when it can be good. And it's all the experience, matter of gaining experience in localization, learning what things work and what things don't. And I would hope that the people who did Dragon Quest IV realized that, we overdid it a bit, and we'll avoid doing that in the future. So, it's, that's the way the industry advances.
Yeah, it's very cool. I had some bad luck in there. Usually you don't end up
there's
dying.
Your sixth.
Yeah, I had to re-roll that one. Usually you don't end up dying in Golden Bracelet Cave unless you get really unlucky, but I did there with
got really unlucky.
2 triple run fails in a row.
Oh no! Yeah.
Yeah. So in this game, so we've been talking about the run chances in different games throughout the marathon here, and the run chance in this game is 50, 50, 75, and then a guaranteed 100. So to fail to run three times in a row is basically a 1 in 16 chance. But can be very painful when it does happen.
Yeah.
And those Crested Vipers are rough, because even though I gave Christo Alina's armor to try to buff him up on defense, that was like the perfect combination to take out there, because the Crested Vipers cast defense on him to remove all that nice
Right.
defense.
Yeah, they do use that.
And then the Somna Beetle put him to sleep, and then
Oh no.
and then there it was.
Yeah, perfect storm.
Perfect storm, yeah. Sometimes I
Yeah.
feel like the game comes up with these great combinations of enemies that use, sophisticated tactics against your party.
Uh-huh. Yeah. It's every now and then you just you see it feels like the game has worked out a perfect strategy to counter you, and ultimately it's all random. But
Yep.
yeah, when it happens, it is a bit of a pain. Yeah, while we're talking about the run chances, might as well also touch on. I think we mentioned it once before. It didn't go into it. The 8 run glitch in the Japanese version. It is, as we mentioned, it's not actually the standard Japanese rule set, but it does exist. If you try, since normally we were saying the 4th time you try to run is guaranteed, so it'll never happen. But in a boss battle, of course, you can't run. In the Japanese version, they forgot to stop counting the run chances. So if you try to run 8 times, obviously you'll fail every time because of the boss battle. But what happens is that counter overflows and sets a different battle flag, which makes all of your attacks crit. It's the same effect that you get from the chance spell, the Palpunte spell, as it's called in Japanese, that will turn all of your attacks into crits. And it's possible to use that to basically just wipe out bosses by forcing all of your characters to have. You just run away 8 times, and then all of your attacks will crit and take out the boss. So it's one of the bugs they fixed in this version.
Yeah, a little bit. You can see pretty easily how that one could get abused.
Yes,
Doesn't take too
just
much imagination.
a bit. Yeah, just a bit unbalanced. You also see the coffin there on Crimson's screen instead of a ghost. Yeah, Crimson's now just picked up the birdsong nectar, which needed to restore the lost voice of her father, the king, and now head into the final part of Chapter 2, which is going to end all for the tournament. And that should be interesting. Let's see how that goes, especially with that extra strength seed.
Yes. Most of the tournament will be easier, but it doesn't necessarily help you with Linguar.
Yes, very true.
25%.
Oh yes, and as the Countess pointed out, that 8-run fail actually you can do it even farther to change other battle flags as well. There's one that will shut down all the enemies' magic, another chance effect. So powers of 2, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128 will all affect different flags in that particular byte of memory. So. That one, obviously, it takes time to run 32 or 64 times, so that's more of a curiosity than anything, but it is there.
Yeah, it's good that they fixed that, because we actually have certain fights. There's a death warp we do in Chapter 5 where we run away from a mimic a whole bunch of times, basically until it finally kills us.
Right, yes, I remember that.
And if you were creating strange glitches while you were trying to do that, it actually could cause problems.
Yes. It's true.
All right. Get here to the
得意サー
soldier.
ビスやろうと思ってたんですけど、出ませんでした。
Soldier tells me to come back to the castle here, so I come back and I play with the cat on the roof for a little bit till it turns to nighttime.
Right, the day night. クリムズさんどうぞ。
人食いサーベル狩ろうと思ってたんですけど、歩きながら出ませんでした。
出なかったと。So yeah, it looks like Crimson was going for the Grizzly Saber grind that we mentioned earlier, but he just didn't get any. Not a single one showed up, and so...
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, they always show up when you don't want them to, and bring all the
when you're looking
hits.
for them, yeah. Yep. So it looks like Crimson's going to be doing his final grind as he approaches Endor here.
Yeah, he's pretty close, though. He's only got a little ways to go. Already at level 10.
Yep.
I'm actually gonna take this. Taking it in not because I need it, but to reset the day-night cycle to a nice place. Doesn't matter too much for Birdsong, I guess, but... One nice consequence of getting that big carnivore plant fight earlier is my gold route through Chapter 2 is actually a lot more comfortable than it might be if I hadn't gotten that fight. So, yeah, we really run, when we do the Metal Slime grind, at a very kind of minimum gold level. So a little extra is kind of nice. But yeah, I'm going to Birdsong. I'm trying to catch up with Crimson, at least geographically here. It will be a little different, though, because he came in here, obviously, at a few higher levels than I have now, so this is more dangerous for me. I'm not going to try to get everything out of Birdsong in one trip, though. I'm going to split this into 2 trips. So this first one, I'm just trying to get to the top, so I can get the nectar and progress the story, and I'll come back here when I'm stronger to get that strength seed and the gold to buy the Iron Claw.
せっかくなので再現なしでメタルで狙ってみます。
So it looks like Crimson's going to look for a metal slime to finish off the grind. Yeah, no manip or anything. Just try and fish one out.
Excellent. I'm sure he'll have good luck. It's yeah, the manipulation, unless you've practiced it a lot, it's definitely not worth trying to do on the fly.
Yeah.
Because so much of it is having the muscle memory to try to do everything frame perfectly. But yeah, it's good. Yeah, finding metal slimes around Endor can be difficult. 30 out of the 256 possible encounters are metal slimes, so it's about a 1 in 9 chance for one to appear, and then just because one appears, of course, if you don't have holy waters to help you along the way, then you have to get lucky and actually take 3 or 4 damage off of it to kill it.
Yep. I recall when I was watching the Japanese runners first learn to run with this international rule set that doesn't allow fairy water on metal babbles. That a lot of them struggled with with that, and I think like Crimson has done this time. I think a lot of them just decided, I'm not even going to go for metals, just gonna fight along the way, and maybe pick up grizzly sabers. But yeah, just the seeing a metal you can't just throw a fairy water at it to kill it. seemed to be pretty frustrating.
Yeah, it definitely adds a lot more variability into any kind of metal grind when you take away tools like that. But it's still a lot of fun, of course. I mean, who doesn't love trying to hit metal slimes?
Yep. The classic part of Dragon Quest speedruns.
I had a really good birdsong tower there. Didn't really run into any.
Yeah, I was knowing you should. Yeah, you just flew straight through it.
Yeah.
And we're done.
That was really good. Sometimes that can be a very difficult dungeon, just because there are some terrible formations, and if you fail to run from them twice, then they'll wipe you out. But I didn't see those guys. No. Oh, Crimson.
Oh, Crimson, yep. The instant flee.
Of course,
You
yeah.
gotta love it.
Error, yeah. We don't allow that glitch here,
still-
I'm afraid.
Yeah. Just kill them twice each.
Oh, I got the 0 tile bizarre encounter.
Oops.
Thanks, game. One of the fun places where you can get an encounter before you even take a step. The bazaar is a brush tile, so
Oh, right.
the map doesn't recognize it as like a town.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yeah, we were talking in the chat during the DQ5 run about how few tiles Dragon Quest games can kill you in, and I mentioned yeah, DQ4 can kill you in 0 tiles.
0, yep.
Oof, that's bad.
Yep. Good night.
Yep. Don't worry, friends who are watching, I know I need to not reset, because I didn't take a save. I won't do it like I did in my practice. And force myself to, let's see here. If I actually can make it back to the bazaar, then I can get a wing. You don't have enough money for that, yeah. Sorry, Krista, we gotta sell your sword, buddy.
So Crimson is going into the tournament. Looks like.
Good luck, Crimson.
No.
Oh, he's just buying the Iron Claw, right? Is that all it was?
Ah, I see. Yeah. Yeah.
11.
See, I had a
Plus
bad
1 level.
I had a bad combination of Sandmasters and Somna Beetles there who took Alina out. So I have to come back here to Frenor and revive her, and then I'll take a safety save before I try to walk to Endor again. That could be a pretty dangerous walk.
Mm-hmm. As we just saw.
Yep. Somna Beetles, especially, are just one of those enemies. Like, sleep is such a powerful status effect that we exploit it quite a bit later on in the speedrun, and the monsters, when they hit us with it, in chapters 1 and 2 especially, really kind of mess us up.
Yeah. Yeah, sleep. There are a lot of RPGs where the status ailments just kind of ignore them because they don't make much of a difference. But yeah, really in a lot of Dragon Quest games, but especially in this run, sleep is huge.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I just saved. I hope I did, and don't just think I did. I need to take this in so it doesn't turn to nighttime on me when I'm walking to Endor, because I took some extra steps there, so it will if I don't do this.
Again, managing the day-night cycle is pretty critical here. Well, throughout the run.
Yeah, absolutely. And because this run is already dangerous enough, I don't want it to get more dangerous by turning nighttime on me and increasing the encounter rate.
It looks like Crimson decided to just skip the metal slime and go back to the usual
The Grizzly Saber grind.
grind.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
Saber
blame him.
4.
Especially with the party setup he's got here, with Christo having an iron spear, and Alina having a claw. This will be really quick for him to tear through these enemies.
Yeah, and he's got the Grizzly Saber now, so it's just a matter of waiting for it to
Nice.
call friends or
Alright.
just take it out.
Metal Sun! No, runs away.
Oh, he's already got 11 now.
Oh, he was
no,
really
this-
close.
Oh no, it was Bray that went up. I saw the level up, thought it was fight because it was Alina's Bray.
Oh, okay.
I imagine he must be pretty good. He's already fought a couple of encounters already. 11, I assume, is just another 1 or 2 fights away.
Alright, I made it to Endor finally. So I'm about, half an hour behind where I'd usually be here on a PB attempt. Just because of Chapter 1 and plus that death in Golden Bracelet Cave, but a lot of things can change from here, for sure, from the Metal Slime grind. So this can obviously... I need to kill 2 Metal Slimes. It can either go very quickly, or it can take a long time, or something in the middle. We'll find out. With the manipulation, I'm gonna do that just to try to add a little bit of stability so it doesn't get completely away from me. Because the manipulation generally is not very fast. Because you have to find a metal slime. I don't know where one is ahead of time at all. I would need to find it based on basically what my file data says right now.
Right, yeah.
And then I would need to, see if I can bring that back.
Well, this one's hanging around.
Yeah, we got this one for 2 turns. We've taken 1 damage off. 2 damage? Come on.
2?
Go, Christo! Oh, it's got 4 HP.
Oh, it's got 4. Oh, no.
Okay, it's still here. We just gotta hit it
safe.
once. Hit it once.
Let's go.
Christo! Yes!
Yay!
Yes! Whew.
Got it.
Nice.
Oh!
Let's go.
Nice quick slime.
Manipulation?
Also, nice 10 HP.
No, not manipulation. Just good luck.
Oh!
3回目のインカレ。
すごい。
That's good. And Alina got really good levels there too, so that was nice to see. So yeah, just like that, my Alina is level 9. And I've made a lot of experience progress catching up to Crimson.
Yep.
That was very lucky to get one that quickly.
that was, yeah. To get it and then to kill it. Have it hang around for 3 turns, yep.
Yeah, I was gonna, as I was going through the grind, give kind of like a, here are some guidelines on how progress should be, and what I was gonna say is, if I get one every 10 minutes, that would be amazing. One every 15 would be pretty good. One every 20 would still be just fine for what we're doing here. So, now I have about 35 minutes to get the second one, and I'd still feel fine.
Of course, you say that, it's going to take 70.
Yeah, it might. There's no real upper bounds, of course, but don't tempt the game. Everyone's so superstitious.
Yep.
Independent events, guys, come on. Enough commentators curse, yeah. Well, we didn't see anything that went wrong with the eyeball. Yeah, that's a good point.
Fair enough. My fault. All my fault.
Nice. So my Alina already has 70 HP, which is really, really good.
Oh, at level 9, yeah.
At level 9.
That's great.
Yeah, usually she's closer to like 60, low 60s. So that'll be a nice cushion for the tournament as well. No level 9 tournament today.
No.
Not today.
That would be a bit aggressive.
It's easy if you just critical hit every single fight.
Yeah. Yeah, if you pull out that double crit at 3/256, sure.
Yep. Yeah. No, we didn't get any 7 strength seed rolls, unfortunately, today. So the typical strength seed roll from Alina at these levels is 4, and then in probability, like likelihood, after that it goes 3, then 5, then 2, then 6, then 1, and then 7. And the 7 strength roll has like a I don't remember, like single digit over 10,000 probability.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember looking at that. It was just the chance is there, but good luck actually getting it.
Yeah, good luck with that. So I got it once, which was very cool. And because I had such high strength, I went and did the tournament at level 9. But I'll probably never do that again.
Yeah, this is probably more what a typical metal grind looks like.
Yeah, so there's a lot of resetting. And so just to kind of explain what I'm doing on the manipulation side, so every time I'm resetting, I'm trying to... I pay attention to which direction that NPC walks in, because that tells me that kind of initial state that the NES loaded into, or the cartridge loaded into based on the console. And then if she walks, left or right or down, then I'll try to take a different path out of town and out on the overworld to see if I can find, like a path with that direction that leads to a metal slime fight. So you'll see me kind of mixing it up every time I'm going out until I find one. But if I just keep encountering the wild ones like this, then I won't need to worry about it. 1 from Bray. 1 from Alina. Ran away.
Ran away. That's kind of what you expect.
It's not gonna be that easy.
Yeah. The way I always say is you don't get excited about metal until they're...
Yep. 3 in a row there, but unfortunately didn't get any.
No. So Crimson is now going to the tournament. So good luck, Crimson.
Yes, good luck, Crimson.
Thank you. 5章に命の木の実は、残さず使っちゃいます。78なので。
So Crimson, there's an option of saving a life for Chapter 5, but Crimson's only got 78 HP, so he's going to go and use it now.
Yeah, that's smart. 78 is like... It's okay for the tournament, but it's definitely much nicer to be above 80. That really comes to effect in the fight with Rorik, the second fight in the tournament, because it can be the difference between just being able to attack every turn or having to stop and heal.
さっきのドラクエ5で4分の1が全然仲間にならなくてえらいことになってましたけど、怖いですね。
Yeah, Crimson mentioned calling back to the Pierre incident in Dragon Quest V, which was also a 25. This tournament is going to end with a fight that has a 25% chance in it, and we're really going to hope that it doesn't go the same way.
25%?
Yeah, Shiner, right?
Must be easy.
Yep. Yeah, Shiner. Crimson took the life force nuts instead of saving it for Chapter 5 because he only has 78 HP.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I think it's more useful generally in Chapter 2, unless you have really good HP on Alina.
Good. Nice.
So who'd you give the nuts to in Chapter 5 if you saved it for that?
Yeah, that's a good question. For me, I would probably actually give them to Christo instead, because a lot of the problems caused in Chapter 5 are Christo dying.
Crimson with the crits there. Alina pulling it out for on Crimson's side.
Go get him.
Yeah. And then he goes and heals, but still through the fight.
Yeah, but if you give him to Hero at the very beginning of Chapter 5, that can be nice too.
Makes sense. Yeah, greater relative effect then.
But yeah, I think I've probably not used the Life Force Nuts in Chapter 2 like twice, and both times I think I gave it to Christo. Nice Samson fight.
Yep.
ピエリンガーです。
So here we go. It's a Lingor fight. So Lingor is not particularly strong, but there is a but.
日本人くれ
Time to get lucky.
Yes. How lucky do you feel?
He's coming in with really good stats here though, so he can afford to miss a few times.
Oh, got the first hit.
Nice. Sometimes you come into Lingor with like 40 HP and no herbs, and you're like, oh, I hope I get lucky.
Uh-huh.
B. Thank you. DDA.
Yeah, he's got really high strength, so you might just get it in 2 instead of 3.
Next.
Let's head into the tournament.
Nice!
Boom.
Oh.
It's gonna take a third.
Second hit. Yeah, it looks like it'll take a third.
FC.一旦訳そう。
It looks like that was the last herb on Crimson's side, but still got a ton of health to get this hit.
Next.
Yeah, he can get hit about 5 or 6 more times here.
Yeah.
Nice!
Boom.
Oh,
Got him.
got it. Nice. GG.
GG.
First try tournament.
Yeah, and Crimson is out of Chapter 2, which is a good feeling.
Uh-huh. Indeed. Out of jail. Yep.
Yep, and finishing under 2 hours is very good. For a marathon safe route.
Mm-hmm.
すいません、先日いいですか？
どうぞ。
ここで、2100ゴールド作るようにしてます。で、5章で魔法の聖水を7個買います。
So Crimson's going to save up 2100 gold here, so he'll be able to buy 7 magic waters in Chapter 5. And really you can't carry gold over directly, but I assume he's going to change it into coins in the casino, and the casino coins do carry over. So you spend the gold now, and typically if you don't spend it in the casino, you'll spend it on items, fill up somebody's inventory, and then you can sell whatever you bought here when you get the characters back in Chapter 5. But one way or the other, make gold. So gonna turn it into coins here, and then we'll take those coins back out in Chapter 5 and use them to buy magic waters.
Yeah, it's a nice thing with the way that Crimson did Chapter 2 here is he ended up with a lot of gold, where I won't have any at the end. And then he can cash it in the casino there and have some goodies there in Chapter 5.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like nothing that you get from the casino is, really makes a huge difference necessarily, but it's things that can make it a little bit safer and more comfortable, like buying the magic waters.
Sure.
Staff of Jubilation for Mara to be a little bit more effective at the beginning of Chapter 5.
Yeah. I just got the free coins in Chapter 5. Yeah, that is another. That is one of the few differences where the NES version actually has an advantage. When you go through the cave to Endor in Chapter 5, there is a 1 in 32 chance that you win a casino coin bonus. In the Japanese version, it's 100 coins. In the North American version, it's 2,000. So
yep,
you do a lot with those 2,000 coins.
And then when you go to the casino, you can bet twice as many at the poker table in Dragon Warrior 4 than you can in Dragon Quest 4.
Well, 10 times.
Is it 10? I thought it was max bet 50 versus max bet.
No, max bet is 10 in the Japanese version.
Oh no, it's
and
even
it's 100.
worse.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's why talking with Crimson about it, saying that the Japanese version considered poker as a useful way to get coins because the most you can bet is 10, so you can't take that very far. Whereas with 100, yeah. So Crimson now into Chapter 3, whose protagonist is Taloon, as we know him in English, or Torneko, and of course we now know Torneko in more recent English versions as well. I believe his name in the Torneko Taloon, so carrying over that original English name. But one of the fun things about this Chapter 3 of the speedrun is that Taloon never gets experience. He's going to finish this chapter at the same place he started, level 1.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I mean, depending on how things go, but obviously there are times it might end up winning a battle. But generally speaking, if things go as planned, Taloon will just end up at level 1.
Yeah, I
all
think
the way through the chapter.
Yeah, for a marathon or a race route, we might take him to level 2. I think I was actually planning on doing it. I've seen Crimson do it as well, just to get a little bit more HP for some safety in the Silver Statuette game. It's so quick and easy to get level 2, and Taloon can gain 5 HP or even more.
Right.
But you don't need to for sure. Taloon, once you got all that defense, can be pretty good. So I've got this metal slime here that I actually got on reset. So this is what I could potentially bring back. So I'm holding my inputs here because I could potentially reproduce the same results at the beginning of the fight if I get anything good that I'd want to reproduce, which I didn't.
Yeah,
but that's nice though, because it took this long to get one that I can actually potentially bring back on reset. So that's good. And I can at least hold the inputs through until it stays. It doesn't run away. And then I can change the RNG before the attacks.
Right. So yeah, that is the that is the benefit of any sort of manipulation, but especially here, and it takes this long to just pull out a single metal slime and even get it to stay around for a single turn.
Yep. Yeah, I had a drought for metal slimes in the last 8 or 9 minutes where I didn't really see any either, so glad to see a friendly face.
Yeah. Chapter 3 was always one of my favorites playing casually, just because it is such a different style to the rest of the game, and really to RPGs in general, or at least as they were at the time. Because Taloon can level him up, obviously, and casually you probably would, but the crux of his chapter is not to get stronger; it's to get richer. And it's just very creative in how you can do that.
Nice. That was the same metal slime I brought back there, but I messed up my inputs, so I couldn't get it to stick.
But you did get them a nip, so that's it's cool to see that happening.
Yeah, it's nice to get it back. Or it's coincidentally the same metal slime on the same tile. Which actually, I mean, that can happen, of course.
True, yeah.
My Toroneko's drop are leather armor and leather hats.
Oh.
Monster drop. 革鎧と革帽子です。
なるほど。
Yeah, Shiner, I think they definitely didn't foresee the pacifist route. It's very counterintuitive to do it that way. Oof, I'm just gonna keep...
Yeah.
Ew.
I basically did it that way too, though. As I did. I leveled up enough to make the caves safe, but I definitely did the economic destruction route when I played casually.
Nice. I always took my time and fought the monsters and got the item drops, and which is really fun casually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's cool. Also that you can get you have the better chance of getting drops that you can then sell. But no, I just realized immediately I can buy stuff and then sell it for more. Well, I know what I'm doing now.
Metal slime runs away.
Not surprised, but would like one to hang around a bit.
Yep, hang out for just a little while, guys. So at this point, if I kill the second one in the next 2 or 3 metal slimes, that would probably be about average luck, I'd say, for the metal slime grind. Maybe still a little above average. But we're countering out the extremely good luck from how it started.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The basic structure of Chapter 3 here is we've come down to this Kingdom of Bone Malma. We're essentially being a traveling postman, delivering letters back and forth to try and stop a war, which is a good thing to do. But in the process of doing that, we're going to discover that we have the potential to own our own shop in Endor, and it's going to be basically two stages of money gathering. First, we're going to gather enough money to buy the. We're going to gather enough money to set out, and both of those have. One we were just talking, mentioning the economic destruction route, but this first half is essentially going to be buying lots of expensive armor here. Going back to Bone Malmo, because there's a guy in Bone Malmo who will buy armor for more than shops usually do. Normally, you sell something, you only get back half the price that you bought it for. But this other shop will give you anywhere from 75 to 125% of the item cost, so you can get more than you paid to buy it, and just repeat that over and over until we have the that first target that we're going for. There's actually a small, I don't know, it's like a 1 in 32 chance or something. You get this extra high.
Yeah, So basically, your normal
price
offers, I think, are between 75% and 125% of the item's value, or something like that. And then, there's a 1 in 32 chance to get a critical hit, which gives you some offer between 150% and 200% of the item value.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. So you definitely hope to see those, but generally, you'll take you spend it. I believe it's half plate armor. It's 1,500. You buy for 1,500. You want to see at least 1,700 or so. 1720, 1730 on each. For each one you sell, so that you can make just build up that money base.
Yep. It's Iron Aprons. You buy for 1,500.
Iron Aprons, that's what it is.
Yeah, you have to do the half plate armors later in the chapter to fill the King's Order.
Right, half plate armor. Right, yeah, that's what.
Yep, and the half plate armors are really annoying because Tulun can't equip it, so every time you buy one, the merchant asks you if you're sure.
Right. Are you sure? Yep. Yeah. Especially in English, it takes quite a while.
Metal slimes are scary in chapter 3. When you're Tulun, because they're the only monster in this
They can
cave.
actually kill you. Yeah.
Yeah, they can cast Blaze and go right through Tulun's armor. So you don't want to see them there. Finally see it again. Here we go. Oh, okay. Well, maybe there's two different things. I can't rely on that then. I'll change my RNG next time I see that metal slime. And not trust the runaway. But it is in the same spot, so that's nice.
ちなみにクリムソンさん、一応アナトリウさんメタル再現に成功しているんですが、底逃げになっちゃってるんで、あまり役に立たないという状況です。
じゃあ2匹買ったってことはもう行くんですね。
いや、まだ買ってない。
なるほど。
最初の1匹だけで、まだ買ってないので、今まだメタル探し中です。だから出現には成功してるんですが、買ってはいないと。
じゃあロックオン状態。
そうですね。Yes.
Whew, they're all running.
All running away.
They're all running. Oh, the duck spills.
Yeah. That is the other...
Right before the button,
scary
too.
enemy in chapter 3, because they cast sap, and sap just as it says on the label, it saps your defense down to 0. So next thing, so basically anything can destroy you after that. So ducks, in this case, metal slime, but also generally duck spills you do not want to see in this chapter.
Yeah,
they
absolutely.
Can destroy you in an instant.
And the place where it was right there, so once you hit that button, it's much easier to get back to this part of the dungeon. But if you die right before the button, it's a big time loss. Oops. So it's the worst. It's probably the worst place to die. Would be right before you do that.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Alright, number 4. So I'm going to change the RNG this time. So I waited for a second there before I put in my inputs. And just let the RNG spin for a second. This didn't work out that time, but...
Yeah. It is nice knowing you can get it back, though.
Yeah, that's the 4th time I've seen it.
Uh-huh.
So that's, you know, it's like 3 more metal slimes than I might have seen otherwise.
Yep.
Just, you know, every little thing that just increases the probabilities a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Shiner, you know I love the metal slime grind, though. It's near and dear to my heart.
Oh,
Oh, that's too early.
HP 8.
At least he's just seeing Elefrovers. Elefrovers are the weakest enemy in the cave, so they're not scary at all for Taloon, so as long as he doesn't see any others, he'll be okay. Got it. Nice.
Safe.
No metal slime sitting on the treasure chest.
Oh man, a metal slime on the chest would be amazing. Runs away. Oof, man.
Constantly running.
Yeah, not getting any of them to stay today. Disciple of Cowness, that's right, exactly. It's the only way to speedrun the game. There's no alternatives. If you don't do the metal slime grind, you're a coward. These are the things I've learned from Cowie. Although I'm still a coward because I'm going to save before I walk to the tunnel with my 60,000 gold pieces at the end of chapter 3.
That's probably not a bad idea.
Yeah,
I would have to say.
I agree.
So we see now that Crimson is he's gonna get the
Skeleton.
selling off the statuette and then just gonna start the money grind.
1 damage from Bray.
Oh.
Runs away.
And run away. Well, it's progress.
It is? It feels like progress.
Yeah. Yes, Crimson now getting into this first money grind is going to be buying Iron Apron here and then heading up to Von Malmo to sell them. And just repeating that over and over. So this is basically what most of Chapter 3 looks like. And yeah, too, I was hoping that we'd have Anatoleu and Crimson here at the same time because we could just show how much difference the text speed makes.
Yeah, sorry, blame chapter 1.
But yeah, it's all chapter 1's fault. It's all Sorrow's Shadow. Oh. I guess really it's all the giant eyeball. That was the one that was cheating all the time.
Yeah, the eyeball cheating and also Sorrow's Shadow just picking on Healy though.
Yeah.
I'm getting to know the fights that I get that aren't the metal slime, like this skeleton that appears one tile before. Which happens.
Yeah.
You start to see all the other ones.
Learning the RNG.
Yep. There's a double Razor Wind fight that happens in the Crook of the Mountains there. And then there's that skeleton. I've seen them a few times too. Yeah, the first
see it,
community
yeah.
race. Yeah, Shiner, that's the one
Yeah,
where
good.
I came into chapter
Yeah.
3 in the lead, and then yeah, Lena knew she passed me. Alright.
Right.
We meet again, Metal Slime.
Stayed.
It stayed. It can stay. We've learned that about the Metal Slime. Okay, well, still didn't hit it. Maybe if I run away. There's an idea, Error.
Yeah.
Maybe we can trick the Metal Slime.
Yeah. Funnily enough, that is actually a part of my Dragon Warrior 3 manipulated route, where in order to get the right RNG for part of the run, we attempt to run from a metal babble fight after killing them, and fail, which is part of the manipulation, and then the last remaining one runs away. But running away is actually part of manipulation. It's kind of funny to.
Oh, that's
see.
amazing. Yeah, it's you saw it too in the Dragon Quest IV speedrun that Tactical did on PS1, where he would root out ways to kill the liquid metal slimes, and yeah, sometimes it involved trying to run and then failing.
Yeah. It's funny all the different ways you can manipulate the RNG in games that have allow you to do that.
Crimson getting permission to own a shop right now. Alright, for the 6th time, hello, Metal Slime. Runs away.
Uncooperative.
Not a cooperative one that we can bring back here.
Yeah, it does not play well with others.
No, it does not.
Crimson getting a nice 1875 on one of those Iron Apron.
Nice. 1875 is the highest natural roll.
Right. It's the max non-crit that you can get.
Yeah. So you
I
love
always
seeing
like to
those.
see those. Yep. Yeah, but just keep it. Try and keep in mind. See if you see how most of these responses from the shopkeeper are just one line each. It's just the one that where he gives the price. It's 3 lines long. And when the anatoleu gets here later, we'd see just how much longer the text is on each of those dialogues.
Yeah, it's amazing how quickly it scrolls by on Famicom.
Yeah. So fortunately, you do have the option, when he gives you a price, you do have the option to turn him down and try again, so we just keep retrying until he gives us a good price.
Yeah, I think he gives you like 28 different, possible offers, and it's like half and half-ish of, being above or below the value of what you bought it for, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. 1265 there is the lowest natural offer, so...
Yeah. Not great. Yeah.
Not great.
That is a flat-out reject.
Yeah, we don't want that one. Bray outspeeds the Metal Slime. He tried.
Outsped the Metal Slime. Yeah. If only you had a poison needle.
Yeah. We just need the Bray crit.
Bray crit, yeah. I watch Bray crit it for 3 and you still can't kill it.
He can do that if you take his weapon away. and you don't have a cypress stick on him, then that actually is a risk. Which is why you want to make sure you do not sell Bray's weapon.
Right.
Runs away.
Wow.
Yep. So yeah, I think on average it probably takes about. I think on average you'll kill about 1 in every 6 metal slimes. So we've seen, I don't know, over 20 at this point.
More than that, yeah, significantly more than that. That's unfortunate. When you got that first one, I was gonna close up really quickly, but it was not to be.
Yeah. And then we went from one extreme of the bell curve right to the other. So there you go.
Yep. Well, I mean, it's great for a marathon, showing off all the extremes of what can happen.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do here.
Yeah. How good it can get and how bad it can get.
Yep. My friends, the 2 Razor wins.
Uh-huh.
Yep. That's right, Ari. Yep.
Yes.
We're just giving the tour.
Yep.
すいません、質問なんですけど、
はい、どうぞ。
ボンモールの、防具買い取りじいさんが、高額で買ってくれることを、英語では何て言うんでしょう？
会心って呼んでるんですね。クリティカル。
クリティカル。
要するに、会心の一撃に、と、同じ表現で。
会心の一人。
会心の一人ですね。クリティカルっていう表現を使ってます。Japanese, of course, the term for critical hit is 会心の一撃。会心の一撃。In fact, I've noticed a lot of the English runners started using that. It's a nice kaishin when a critical hit comes out. And Crimson just suggested for the critical cells, kaishin no hitori.
Three
Clever
kaishin.
little. Clever turn of phrase.
24. There was one. Oh no, he's in Nara's shop.
He's already at.
I was glancing over and I was like, oh.
Yeah, he's got his shop. Yep.
That's a really good one. Yeah.
So yeah, Crimson's now into the second phase. This is going to be very similar, except now Talun's wife Neta has come down to manage the shop that Talun just bought with his economic destruction, and so now instead of having to take stuff all the way up to Bon Malmo and then come all back to Endor, wings, but nonetheless, now we can just run up to the weapon shop, buy some stuff here. Give it to Neta, and she'll sell everything for significantly more. So essentially the same sort of effect. Whether she sells it or not is a bit random. So you have to sleep. Every time you sleep, there is like a whatever chance it is. I'm not sure. It's a half or 2/3 or something like that. That she sells each item in the inventory. 2 damage.
3. Oh,
3?
it's got 4.
And it stayed.
Go, Bray! Yes!
Okay.
Bray!
At last.
We got it.
GG.
Woo!
GG. Yeah.
Nice Bray.
Oh, Bray, my hero.
Bray comes through. Bray does something good.
You know, I don't say a lot of nice things about Bray, but today
Yeah.
I feel grateful for Bray.
Yeah.
Whew. So that was it looked like it took a long time, but it actually was only a little slower than Crimson's route through Chapter 2.
Uh-huh.
Probably about 10 minutes.
Which is well within the your expected random range.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
The RNG you'd get. So
Unfortunately, the one I killed was not the manipulated one. We saw it 7 times, but we never
yeah,
killed it.
it would have been nice if it was a manipulated one, but it was still cool that it came out. Still cool to see that you could actually pull that one out even if it kept running away.
Yep, exactly. It's and again, it's always just a trying to increase your odds.
Mm-hmm.
All right, safety safe here. Alina ended up with really nice HP for me. She's got 81, and I still have a life
nice.
force nut I can use on her.
Oh, nice. You haven't even taken the one from the castle.
Yep. So that'll be comfortable. Her strength is not amazing, but I think it's not too bad. Anyway, I love the Metal Slime grind. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
And I think that it actually can be more frustrating when you're not trying the manipulation, because then you just get, your brain is not as busy, I guess. But when you
yeah.
when you're thinking about,
That's definitely a thing.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're thinking about, okay, here's the map in my head, and like here's the different things I've tried. It gets much more interesting actually as a runner to spend some time in it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that is definitely a thing I find as well. Whether it's speed runs, other challenge type runs where there's there's an easy part and then a part for to try and find something to spice up the easy part, the repetitive part, so that I can to try and keep my focus on it. It definitely, I definitely see that. Yeah,
absolutely, and it can be really tough, especially for parts that are really monotonous or things that happen later on too. If it's like a long speed run, those can be pretty tiring. We'll see.
Exactly.
Early we started off the marathon with the Countess running Dragon Warrior 7, which is an 18-ish hour speed run. We're gonna finish the marathon with Dragon Quest VIII, which isn't much shorter.
Yep.
And both of those are tests of endurance and just like mental, like how much can you still focus. But it's also really fun when you have parts of the run that take your attention rather than parts that you're just skipping through story or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I'm coming back to the tower here to pick up that treasure that I didn't grab when I was much weaker, because it's a lot safer to come back here now, and not too much slower overall. So I'm grabbing my gold so I can buy the Iron Claw and that Strength Seed, because we leave no Strength Seeds behind in Chapter 2. And
indeed.
And I used a Fairy Water. That Fairy Water I picked up from the church where you first talk to Christo at the very beginning of the chapter in Santine. So I've got no encounters on this walk. Yeah, we can actually talk about Repel. That might be a nice thing to talk about.
Yeah.
It's really important in Chapter 5.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was going to say that, it's definitely a major thing. Managing your Fairy Water, your Repel, to try and minimize your encounters. Unfortunately, it doesn't work in caves, but on the overworld, There's a the game does it checks whether it compares your level to the level of the enemies in whatever area you are. Each area of the game has a set level. It says roughly you expect the party members to be this level in this area. So it might be around like level 6 or 7 in this area, or level 10 or 10, 11 around Endor. If your level is at least 5 above that, Repel is guaranteed to block all encounters, and if you're 1 to 4 above it, then there's a chance to. It essentially reduces the encounter rate by by a certain amount. But there is a glitch when the game decides what your party when a game decides what your party level is. It normally looks at whoever the hero is for your current chapter. So, like in this chapter, it'd be Alina. If they're not in your party, it looks at the person in the front. However, if the person in the front of the party is an NPC, the game doesn't know what level it is. Instead, it takes a number. It's around 200. So you have somebody level 200 in your party. You walk around. That's always going to be greater than whatever whatever area you're in. So in Chapter 5, when we can recruit these NPCs, we deliberately keep them in the party so that our repel level is high enough to guarantee avoiding all monsters in those areas.
Yeah, it's a really big part of the Chapter 5 routing is keeping that glitched repel so that we can freely explore the whole overworld and not worry about any encounters.
And there's specific situations where that number that party level gets updated and doesn't. In particular, I'm pretty sure it doesn't get updated when you flee.
That's correct. Yep.
Yeah, and so even after an NPC leaves, then as long as you don't try to actually fight an encounter, if you're just fleeing, you can keep that glitched repel state, and so that managing that is just a big part of saving time in Chapter 5.
Yep. So you see here, I'm rolling my strength seed, so I actually only need a 2 on this one, because for the tournament, it's really only like the even numbered attack values that determine how much damage you're doing on like Rorik and Samson. So I only need to get a 2 here, which will get me to be able to have 80 attack. Which it's okay. It's a lot better than 79.
Yep. Yeah, so when the game goes to calculate damage, without going into all of the details, your strength divided by 2 is one of the factors in that, and since it discards the fractional part, strength of 80 and 81 give the same result. You'll do the same damage at either of those strengths. So, at this point where we don't need to manage Alina's strength beyond this, it's okay to just take the 2 to stop at 80 instead of going all the way to 81, because the arena will end up going the same way.
Yep, exactly. So it's kind of nice. You just check Alina's strength score, and if it's an even number, then you don't need to worry about making it odd. It's not going to help you. And that's knowing the Iron Claw adds 38 attack, so it keeps it essentially at those even thresholds.
Yeah.
So yeah, for Alina's stats here, her attack is... it would be nicer if she had 1 more strength point, so that'll make the tournament a little hard, but fortunately her HP is above average, which will add a little bit of buffer of safety for some of these fights. So I've probably got an okay chance here, maybe like a little bit more than 50% to win the tournament.
Well, good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
It's all we can offer. Good luck.
Nice dodge from Hun. I am taking 4 hits to kill Hun, but I outturned him on the final one, which is really all that matters. So the next 3 enemies all have 90 HP. So I'll be counting that as I'm going through, just to determine if I need to stop and heal or if I'm safe to keep going. 8. 19, 18. Ooh, 17's bad. 19 balances that out. And 18, perfect.
Perfect. Exact kill.
Yeah, the Rorik one is the... Rorik and Samson can both really end up being like exact damage scenarios. So you keep a very close eye on those.
Yep.
And if I hadn't had as much HP, that one would have been quite a bit more dangerous.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Vivian guarding doesn't really mean anything. Her opening up with Fireball is kind of nice because it uses more MP than Ice Bolt. She rolled really high damage values on both those spells, but now she's out of magic.
It keeps trying to use it anyway.
Yeah, fortunately, Vivian's AI is not so smart that she learns immediately that she can't cast them, and it was good that she kept guarding instead of physical attacks there. That was really nice.
Mm.
A big thing in the tournament is that every herb can heal between 30 and 40 HP. And so it can make a really big difference if you get bad heals or good heals. Like right there before Samson, that was nice. I got 40 from that herb, so that was like a full. And actually adds quite a bit of safety for this fight. But yeah, the ones you use in fight matter quite a bit. The ones you use before the fight. Those were really good damage rolls. I should be able to kill them in 7 hits. And then the thing about Samson is when he's below half of his maximum HP, he has a small percentage chance to use an herb. And if he uses an herb, the fight becomes very, very difficult. Pretty much unwinnable for me at these stats unless I were to get a critical hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Okay, he hit me pretty hard there.
Chapter 3 ends.
Chapter 3
So,
ends.
yeah, Crimson's now out of Chapter 3. I finished up the... You can see, by the way, the fancy chapter end screen there on the Japanese side. The chapter beginnings are the same as well. And I guess they just didn't have either the time or the memory space to do that in the English version because you just get plain text. But yeah, so the end of Chapter 3 again is just finishing up that second set of selling, and then Talun heads off in search of more adventure, maybe more things to buy and sell, while we head over to the Sisters of Monbraba.
See.
Oof.
Nope. There's neither C nor D.
Lingor is dancing around. It's not letting me hit him, so probably gonna have to redo the tournament here.
Not that time it was C, but
yeah.
Well,
gotta get a critical hit. Nope, he outturned me.
it was A, but
I was finally gonna
yeah.
hit it, but Lingor was faster. That's all right.
Yeah, Samson was a bit aggressive there.
Yeah, definitely, and yeah, the Lingor fight can be really hard to win if you only have, like I mentioned, they're HP in the 40s and no herbs.
Mm-hmm.
It's why the Samson fight is so critical, because if you get lucky and you get, Alina dodges and a hit, or even gets a critical hit, which is amazing, then you have a lot more healing resources for the Lingor fight.
Yeah. Crimson had at least one, possibly might have had 2 critical hits during the tournament.
He had a really nice
smoothly.
early tournament there, which saved some nice healing resources. And of course, he had really high strength.
That too, yeah. The extra strength seed. Yep.
Comes in handy.
Does indeed.
Okay, I need to take off 23 to kill him on the next hit. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, and part of what happened in my last Samson fight too was what I mentioned with herbs. Like, I didn't have very good heals, and so I actually went through my herbs faster than I normally might.
Right.
and that hurt quite a bit.
Yeah, I say you had to use like 3 in a row at one point.
Yeah,
So
and usually you'd use
that's
2.
not gonna. Right.
Yeah.
That is not going to set you up very well.
No. And Rorik outturned me at the end there, so I
That's a bit painful too.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm about 1 herb behind at this point where I'd want to be, but might be fine. Doesn't necessarily mean things aren't good, just makes it a little bit harder if some of these other fights go bad.
Less of a margin for error.
Nice. But she rolled really low damage on both of those spells, and now she's out of magic, so this is shaping up to be a pretty good Vivian fight. Alright, goodbye.
And a crit. Yep. Nice Kaishin.
Yep, nice Kaishin. So that was that basically saved my herb right there. So we're all good. Although I got a minimum heal, so thank you, game.
Can't resist thumbing its nose at you.
Sure can't. $13. Nice full heal that time.
Max heal, yep.
Okay, so starting this turn, Samson could decide to use an herb. Go, Alina.
And that's why you didn't go for the kill last turn.
Yeah.
I was gonna say not gonna risk the out turn, but it's probably a good call.
Yeah,
unfortunately,
it's much better to take it safe through the Samson fight and get a shot at Lingwar.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not a lot of HP for Lingwar, so
yeah, not too much.
Go for some quick hits here.
Yeah. Oof. Lingwar D. Come on, Lingwar A. Nope, C.
Nope.
DDC. Lingwar B builds up power. So usually you target the one that builds up power so that if it hits you, you at least hit it back. But I can't afford that right now, so...
Yeah.
I have to hope that he, at this point I just need to hope for a critical hit again.
Out turning crit, yeah.
And, yeah, whenever it's A, it kills me. Nice.
Yep. That's a shame. So on Crimson side we have Mara and Nara, the Chapter 4 protagonists, starting out. And we're going to be picking up an NPC, or in the wild. Basically our tank.
Yeah, this
for the chapter.
This section at the beginning of Chapter 4 is like one of the most stressful parts of the speedrun because you're going in here at level 1, and it's very underleveled for this cave.
Yeah.
So pretty much anything can kill you in here. But once you get Orin, everything is much easier. So you basically just want to get it as quickly as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, this is another place where I'll be using Coffin Block to ensure that Orin takes.
Yeah, the Coffin Block is extremely helpful in Chapter 4 because you just put Orin up front and then a living sister safely in the back.
Yeah.
Okay, I need you 23 here. Nice. Felt a lot like the last one.
Right. And there's Orin. So Crimson's probably gonna be feeling a bit relieved now.
Yeah, it's always a good relief when you get to Orin. Go first, Selena.
Yeah.
No. Oh yeah, good job. She crit him on the final attack.
On the final hit, yeah.
At least we know she can crit, though. That's good.
Yep.
I was beginning to doubt. Ice Bolt for 14 and 15. Ouch, those hurt. The range of Ice Bolt is 10 to 16, so those are on the higher ends there. And Ice Bolt costs less than Fireball, so she can cast Ice Bolt 3 times, whereas if she casts Fireball, that actually reduces an attack spell she can cast.
Ooh, the double poison on on Crimson.
Oh no.
With no antidote herb.
アンチドーテゼロ。
It's really bad to get poisoned early in this cave because there's so much walking to do and your HP is quite low because the sisters are
Right,
so low
you're
level.
still level 1, yeah. Going to be some significant herb use here, I think.
Ouch. Oh, Samson hitting me so hard here.
Oh, sheesh. Not getting those crits.
Yeah, gotta... Oh, there's the herb.
And he used an herb. Yep, well.
Yep, that's probably it. Unless we crit him right here.
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope.
Yep, there's the Samson herb. I'm just trying to show off everything that can go wrong.
Yep. It's all for the viewers' sake.
That's right. I feel bad that I didn't show off Birdsong Tower going wrong. That was the only thing I've missed so far.
Yeah, to fill in for chat. It's these two versions are being run on a special international rule set that covers most of the differences. There's still a roughly 20-minute difference between in text speed over the course of the run, but the reason anatoleu are behind is just because of just some really bad RNG. There's some fights that did not go his way in especially the end of Chapter 1, and now having bad luck in his tournament at the end of Chapter 2, both of which are notorious for being basically walls in the speed run. They could block you for 10, 20, 30 minutes, as has happened here. So it's just some very unfortunate luck.
Yep, once I finally get past this, it'll be nice because there won't be any big walls for quite a while, and I'll be able to make some nice progress through the game. But yeah, this one can be tough. Those were low hits, so it's taking 4 to kill him here. Good. Alright. Another late crit, but it's fine. Yeah. Birdsong. Smoothest part of the run.
Birdsong. Yeah.
Not what you want to hear. Nice guard. When Rorik guards, then you're pretty safe to just mash through attacks and you'll be able to kill him a little early. Nice crit.
Leah's strength is, I believe, 81, so a bit on the low side, I think.
Yeah,
I think, like 82 or so?
Yeah, her attack, having the Iron Claw equipped is 81, and yeah, it's it's not too bad. I am having some bad luck in here, but yeah, if you're at 82, it does make a dramatic difference in how easy the tournament is, especially the Samson fight. Alright, out of magic. That was a good crit I got on Rorik. It saved me a little bit of damage there. Alright, 15 is really good damage to be taking off here. Three 15s is good. If I were to do 3 15s again, I would actually kill him in 6 hits, but
yeah,
very unlikely at this strength.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's 12.
There's a 12. That's more normal, yeah. So, 2 more hits. Alright, at least you went first at the end, that's good.
At least, yeah, and at least he didn't use the herb.
Didn't use the herb, yeah, that's the really important thing. Alright, 56 for Lingwar. This is the best shape I've been in so far.
Yep.
Still not very good, but, you know.
All it takes is one crit.
Yeah, that's true. One crit would be nice. I haven't seen any crits on the really critical fights, but hey, I finally hit Lingwar, so we're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
D builds up power, so I've got enough health here that it's worth trading hits. So I will target the one that builds up power, at least for now. Okay, so we're trading hits there. He hit me for quite a bit, but I hit him back. C builds up power. It's still, I guess, worth it for the last one. I may as well. Nope. Went for D. B builds up power.
B.
So at this point, no, it's really
matter,
not worth it. Yeah. So I'm gonna stop going for B and I'll go for A. D builds up
D.
power. Yeah. Just dancing around.
Everybody's building up power.
Oof.
1 HP. D.
So the hard thing here is Alina is unlikely to outspeed him, so we really need him to be like A builds up power.
Uh-huh.
Wow,
C built up.
He's just toying with
everyone
me.
except A has built up power now. He is, isn't he?
Oh, Lingwar.
Oh, again, that's the third time you've targeted correctly and A has killed you.
Oh, that would have been the kill team.
Yeah.
Oh, Lingwar.
ピエリンが。
Oh, that was a pretty good one. We almost had it.
Yep.
Best of luck to you, says the guard. Thank you, guard. Okay, I need to do 25 on the next hit, which probably isn't going to happen. Nope.
No.
Okay, alright.
But you, yeah.
Still going first on turn 4, which is good. If you get outturned on turn 4, then you're in worse shape for Rorik for sure. Oh no, Rorik dodged.
That's not good.
It's really not good, yeah. I have to heal.
Yeah.
And even after healing, he might still kill me. But... That's not the dodge you want to see. You wanna dodge the other way.
No, you want to dodge the other way, yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, we had to get the
5 HP.
Rorik dodge. That's good. Thank you, Eric. You're right. That's what I was trying to get.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, you are showing off everything.
Okay. Ice Bolt, 14, 15. And a Fireball. Interesting. So she didn't heal there. Pretty low % chance for Vivian to not heal if she's in healing range like that. It's like a 7% chance. But it's actually kind of nice, because then I don't need to worry about her using physical attacks later in the fight. I just tear on through. So that was actually pretty good. Oh, Alina finally dodged.
There's
okay.
the dodge you want to see.
There we go. It's not a huge break, but it is a nice little break for sure.
Yeah.
Let's hit number 4, 5. We needs to go first here. Okay. Yeah, so as you can see, because of this low strength, we're just, we're able to get through Samson fairly consistently, but ouch, really bad heal there. But yeah, not with good stats unless we get, some kind of good luck on top of it. Which, a dodge is nice, but it kind of just countered the Rorik dodge I got earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, really, I mean, just one thing going well here, one thing going your way would make such a difference, and none of them do.
Yeah, minimum amount of luck, as Purple Mario would say.
Yes, indeed.
D builds up power. At this point, it's hard to justify going for the one that builds up power, since I haven't hit him yet. But yeah, it sure isn't Linguare today. That's all I can tell y'all. It's not A and Prey. Finally hit him, but yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Not enough.
Yep. Whew. Oh man. Try again.
Yeah, I mean, it is very kind of you. Like just how many ways Dragon Quest RTAs can go wrong.
D and dead. Nice.
Yeah.
More like C and see ya.
Yeah.
Takadadan, 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 takadadan,
Very nice.
That is a brilliant interpretation.
Oh,
yeah,
I love it.
So Crimson, there's a little event here is not quite a cutscene, but the little quest here where you have to follow a sneaky little chancellor there who's trying to sneak, who's not what he seems. And in order to do that, you have to walk where he can't see you. So of course, speedrunners want to be as far forward as we can. So the ideal is you walk right next to him, and somehow he never notices that you're just joining him along his march to the king, or to Balzac, as it may be.
That was really good.
Yeah. So here again we have Crimson utilizing the coffin block to protect Mara in the back, having Orin take all of the damage. Yeah, it's true. This race really is not. Wow, that was at least it was nice and early.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's still the Lighthouse Bengals, Toad-Eye Tigers, as they call them in Japanese. There's the
Yeah, Metal Babble grind coming up.
Metal Babble, right? That could go easily 30 minutes anyway. There's all sorts of stuff that can go wrong.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's not just saying it really is Anatolia having this bad luck is just showing how bad Dragon Quest IV can get, and this can easily happen on Crimson's side as well.
Yeah, I will say what I'm experiencing here is pretty extreme. I don't think I've had this happen to me ever. So here we are.
Yeah, it is a marathon.
Yep. Welcome to the marathon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Colossus can be really hard, Shiner.
Right, Colossus, true. Yeah, Colossus is a big one.
Eh, 4章が終わります。
So yeah, that will be the end of Chapter 4. Chapter 4 is really pretty short. It's basically just collect Orin, find out that you have to go kill Balzac and kill Balzac. It's kind of like Chapter 1 in that sense, in terms of how short it is. So, you know, the Crimson will be heading into Chapter 5, which is kind of the meat of the game. In a sense, Chapters 1 through 4 are basically your introduction to each of the main characters that will be part of the party in Chapter 5. And then 5 itself is, in a sense, the game. The actual story of Dragon Quest IV. So the Chapter 5 alone is, I think, more than half of the, well, roughly half.
Yeah, it's a little more than half.
3 hours now. A little more than half, yeah.
Yep. So we're at the 3-hour mark right now, and yeah, we can expect that Chapter 5 will take Crimson at least the next 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
This is break time for Crimson. It's the longest cutscene in the game as we sail off to Endor at the end of Chapter 4.
Uh-huh. It's convenient. The game offers you a you're right in the middle of the of the run.
Yeah, it's pretty nice actually. Good spot. It's only like 45 seconds, but it's a good spot to get up and stretch for a minute.
Yep. Yeah.
Oof.
Always important to do too. Ooh, minimum.
Yep, not the best heals there. 30 and then 33. $15, 15, 14. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough Samson. Mostly the healing resources haven't been good.
Yeah.
One of those things that can get you though. It's just not enough. Nope.
It's a shame the crits that you've seen so far have mostly been at the final hit, but it's not actually helping.
Yeah, I haven't really I've gotten one pretty okay crit on Rorik. And no criticals that have mattered anywhere else, especially against Samson, which is where you really want them. And it's funny because yeah, like I mentioned before, Lena has a special crit rate, which is her level divided by 256. So she's got a not too bad a chance to get a crit if she's gonna attack Samson 7 times over the course of the fight.
Yeah, we ought to be seeing more Samson crits than.
Yeah, it's not something you necessarily rely on, but it's weird to go this many attempts and not see even one.
This is true, Era. This is true.
He's running out of chapters. Nice, good heal.
あ、すいません、バックサウさん。
はい。
5章うまくいったら自己ベ出るかもしれません。あ、
そうですか。So, Kevin's saying he is on PB pace.
Yes.
At this point, if Chapter 5 goes well, he has the chance to PB.
Yeah, I have his splits up right now. Actually, I don't think anyone else can see them, but it looks like he's about 7.5 minutes ahead.
Nice.
So.
頑張ります。
頑張ってください。
Yeah, really good.
Crimson has had a really good run so far, especially that strength seed.
He's taking all my luck. It's fine. I give it freely. I hope he gets a PB.
Thank you.
Really, really good Vivian fight. Okay, that was a actually pretty good start as far as my damage and his went. $21 hurts. Don't want to see numbers that big. Okay, that
There's the
that
crit.
saved
A
me
little
one
bit
hit.
late, but
Yeah,
yeah.
that was on turn number 6 of hitting him, so not too bad. We actually have 87 HP for Lingwar, so no herbs, but full health. Definitely the best position we've been in. And Lingwar C. Builds up power. Okay. Overday. And back to C.
And then C, yep.
B builds up power. Okay. C attacks.
C.
Oof.
Lingwar will be Lingwar.
He is being Lingwar today, especially. C attacks. Wow. C attacks.
Ay, ay, ay.
Oof, Lingwar. Lingwar, why are you doing this to me?
C。
B.
B. Ah.
Oh, we finally hit him, but we're down in the green again. We've been here many times.
B.
Yep. So that's too bad. We had a pretty good chance that time. Well, I guess it's not quite over yet.
If only it was crit.
So
If
I
only
need
it
to
was a
not
crit.
target A, and I need it to be something else. Yeah, it was C, but... Oof, so close again. But yeah,
So close, yeah.
but waited too long to be able to hit him. This is the game. I will say, if I can't get through this, you know, in the next 20 minutes or so, then I will probably, you know, we'll finish out, of course, watching Crimson and cheering him on, but I might not stay through the whole thing just because I don't want to delay the marathon too much because of the bad RNG. So we'll see if we have to do that. $25, $24. Nice. We only need 21 to kill him on the next hit. Very good. Okay. Okay, this heroic fight's looking pretty safe. Yeah, outturned at the end, but that's okay. Good heals there, which was good.
Mhm.
So, very, very comfortable for the Vivian fight here, and likely only one herb to get me in good shape for Samson, but depends on if she ice bolts me 3 times for high damage, which it looks like she might do. Okay, I'm gonna parry, because the ice bolt's probably coming here. Good.
That's a good call.
Yeah, you know, I've seen it enough times now.
Yep. You start learning what the patterns are.
I'm in Vivian's head.
There you are.
Okay, 12 is really low. If we roll too many... Oh, we finally got the good
Ooh,
Samson crit.
Yeah, that solves that.
It happened.
That solves that problem.
Alright, let's see how bad Lingwar can be now.
Yes. So time for this is Lingwar's chance to show off.
Let's watch it happen. No, now he's gonna cooperate, because this is how it goes. Yep, there we go. I've seen this movie too many times. Look at him go.
What in the world?
Oh, I love this game so much.
I was say if you hit him 3 times in a row there.
Yeah, the 3 for 3 would have been really good. Oh, really good though. Well, we've got plenty of herbs, so we can drag this out for a while. Alright, B builds up power, so we'll go for B, of course. Yep, there we go. Easy fight.
Ah. GG!
Oh boy.
GG!
Whew, that was so much longer than it's ever taken me
Very,
before.
very strong Ringa.
Very strong Lingwar. That was fun. It's so funny because it obviously it's frustrating to get walled for so long in the early parts of the speedrun, but also when you finally get it, it's such a good feeling.
I can imagine. Yep.
Love it. All right, well, let's see how fast I can go. I might not quite be able to finish without putting the marathon too far behind, but the rest of the game for me tends to go quite a bit faster. So let's see what we can do. I don't want to bow out too early or anything. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to fill up Bray's inventory with fairy waters, and I'm going to use those in Chapter 5. So since I've got a little bit of money left over here, and Bray is a very kind of helpful character to put in the lead when you're doing the world exploration phase later, since he's got the return spell. It's good to just kind of load him up with a bunch of fairy waters. Oops, wrong one. So it looks like I'll be able to get 5 for him, which is pretty good. I need to get these herbs off of Alina, because she'll use them in Chapter 5, and I don't really want her to do that. She has better things to do when we meet her again in Chapter 5. So ideally I would buy 6 there, but I had to use some extra money throughout the chapter, so I can only buy 5, that's alright. I'll just get an extra one in Chapter 3. Or I can also buy them early in Chapter 5 as well. There's a lot of options. I have to actually leave the town to cast Return, because, you know, you noticed when I was walking out of the castle, that soldier ran up to Alina and said, "Oh, you need to go back to Santeem." And so that's actually a story trigger. So you have to leave, you know, on foot before you can actually cast Return to leave. And then we go back here. We see that no one is here, and then we can actually just return out to end the chapter. Alright, only about an hour behind where I wanted to be in worst case scenario, so learning something about worst case scenarios today. And into chapter 3. Finally time for some chill capitalism. Some chill war profiteering. So first things first, don't walk directly in front of your boss there because he will try to pull you into work.
Drag you into the shop, yep.
It's a quick reset, fortunately, if you accidentally go to work because you just saved, but still better avoided. Starting today, Taloon works for himself.
Yep. Be your own boss.
Be your own boss, Taloon, that's right. And even though it takes a few seconds, it's very important to take the water slide. Whee! Okay, this is actually a dangerous fight for Taloon, unfortunately, so might die here.
Uh-oh.
Yep. That's okay. We'll try again. Yeah, you don't die too often on that walk to the chain sickle, but with Taloon being at only 20 HP and having only basic clothes for armor, it doesn't take a lot.
Yeah. Especially not when the game is behaving as it is today.
Yes, of course. The game is very angry, and it's getting its revenge for all those times that we had nice speedruns.
Yep.
Not today. On the plus side, though, second chance to water slide.
Yeah, I mean, I would call that overall a plus.
Yeah, I agree.
You get to take the water slide twice.
I agree.
100% worth.
Oh, nice. Gyre, thank you for coming in with the huge raid. Welcome everyone from Gyre's channel. We are having a Dragon Warrior 4 and Dragon Quest IV race as part of the DQ RTA Marathon. And as you can see, one of them is going significantly better than the other. Just in time for capitalism, that's correct. So since I got the chain sickle here, I'm going to see if I can take a couple fights before I sell it. Just to get Taloon up to level 2, a little bit of added safety for the chapter. So I won't be able to do it before the Death Warp here, but I'll take one or two more fights when I'm walking down to Bon Malmo before I sell it.
Or you could just not get any enemies at all.
Yeah, or there's no more monsters.
Yeah.
The game ran out after all that.
There's only 2 encounters in that cave, and you killed them both.
Yep. If only you could attack yourself outside of combat. Yeah, if only. That would be actually extremely useful in the speedrun. So yeah, this will give Taloon enough experience to get up to level 2. And yeah, hopefully we get a nice little HP roll here. Oh no, those guys aren't worth much. Just kidding. I had higher expectations of the stag beetles than I should have. These guys will. They're worth more. But yeah, anything I get here is just kind of a bonus. You know, like Faxard mentioned, usually in the speedrun you wouldn't get Taloon any experience or any levels. This is just for a little bit of safety, so 3 vitality turning into 4 HP, alright? So a little bit of HP buffer for especially the silver statue at Kayblade.
On Crimson's side, we can see it. The heroes picked up Mara Nara from Chapter 4, and is going to continue doing that, collecting all the characters until eventually we have our full party of 8. Which point we go and save the world. But the first big thing we've mentioned a couple of times now, first big potential wall will be in a little while. We're going to have to go to a lighthouse, and that's where we're going to find Taloon. But it's also the home of the lighthouse angle. It can be a really tricky fight.
Yeah, the lighthouse is kind of the next big wall in the speedrun after the end of Chapter 2. And in particular, the boss fight at the end is tough because you're relying on Expel to take care of the flamers. And it's only about a little over a 1 in 3 chance to actually... Oh, the Mad Clown... The double Mad Clown fight is so bad. Because they cast Fireball quite often, and it doesn't take too many Fireball spells to knock out a party member.
Yep.
Walking over to the Cave of Betrayal there, you have to have every party member alive as well to be able to complete the dungeon. So he's going to stop the Hectors and use the Enyu. Meanwhile, I'm busting Tom's son out of jail. The only prison... Oops, wrong town. That does not have a roof. That's fine, that's not too painful of a time loss. I'll just walk out of Lakanala later. So yeah, it's funny because you have to give him a wing to bust him out of jail, so they couldn't put a roof inside of that town. And so you can just wing on out. You wouldn't be able to do it, underground pretty much anywhere else.
Yeah. Yeah, Crimson's now picked up his first NPC party member, and so this is where the
oh, he's got the desert medal.
Desert medal.
Desert medal.
But it ran away.
It ran away.
Yeah.
The desert medal is extra good luck if you get it. You only take one fight in the desert before you get the repel glitch. And so if it's the metal slime, it's very exciting.
Yep. But yeah, especially because Hector build up power on that first turn. So if the metal slime stayed around,
yeah, he would have taken 2 damage off.
Yep. But yeah, we mentioned the repel glitch now because Crimson now has Hector in his party. That glitch is active, and we're using repel or fairy water will block all encounters. Just makes walking around a lot faster.
Yeah, so this is, you can finally see that repel glitch in action is...
just walking around, no monsters, no...
Waltzing on down to Kunenberg.
大東台行く前に夜のコナンベリー周辺でメタルスライム狙います。
So he is going to be looking for a metal slime here around Kunimber at night.
Yes, that's
before
good.
Going to the lighthouse.
And he might find a metal slime, otherwise he may just keep grinding until he gets a little bit of extra experience on some party members.
Yeah, it looks like that's what it looks like his place. I hope for a metal slime, but just take the encounters to come and build up.
Yes, I was going to do the same.
Level.
And it's a kind of a tough spot to grind for a metal because they only appear at night, and so obviously as soon as you take the inn, there's no nighttime anymore.
Right.
And there's no castle to castle walk on or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, that's not how you do it. There we go.
Yeah, if you recall when when Crimson was here, each of these little dialogue lines, single line, pretty short. And now you can see how much longer it takes text to show up.
Yeah, this chapter is, because it's so much text, it's fully like a 10-minute difference with identical luck. Just because of the text. This is... Oh, nice crit on the full plate armor there. That's really helpful.
Ooh, wow, that's big.
Yeah, it's a lot of extra money. Yeah, because this chapter is just so text-heavy and so much of the text in the game is here, that's where a lot of the difference is. It's not quite 10 minutes, but it's close.
Mm-hmm. It is a huge chunk of time relative to the length of the chapter overall.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, that's a really nice one. The full plate armor is the highest value item that you sell in the whole chapter, so if you get a critical on that, that's pretty nice. Since the whole point of the chapter is get money as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Excuse me, item shop man. This walk down here to Endor is pretty dangerous and scary, but actually went off without a hitch there, which is nice.
Yeah.
So I'm going to spend that money that I just got. Usually you'd buy a bronze armor, but I can actually afford to buy an iron apron instead of that, which is good, because that'll translate into more money later. And that's thanks to that crit. So basically making an extra 1,000 gold off of that crit, which is going to help me get my shop bought for Taloon quite a bit faster.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure to sell the basic clothes. So yeah, we'll keep a close eye on what Crimson's doing here. I think he's, since he's shopping at the armor shop here, he's probably buying a golden beret for the hero, because it's really the only significant armor upgrade that you can get here. And, oh right, too early. We need to do Prince's Letter. And, yeah, he's stopping by the ship here to grab a small metal, so he's starting his small metal routing here too. But yeah, the climb up the lighthouse can be quite dangerous. There's a lot of tough encounters. And then the boss fight is really tough as well, so... Good luck, Crimson, on Lighthouse.
Yeah.
You can hear just how excited Crimson is to go into the lighthouse.
Oh yes.
50-50.
50-50.
50-50. Oh! Oh.
Accidental return back to...
Accidental return. Oops.
Back to Bronca.
Yeah.
That's okay.
It happens.
Yeah. That's probably a turbo mistake. I know I've made it before.
Yep.
このレベルで東大タイガーは50-50って言いましたけど、5割以下だと思います。
Yeah, saying the Lighthouse Bengal, he was saying it's a 50-50 at the level he's at, but it's significantly scarier than that.
Yes. Quite scary. Looks like he's gonna try to get one of these metal slimes.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, metal slimes are pretty common at the bottom of the lighthouse, but they show up often not alone with these other monsters, which can make it quite difficult.
Yeah, you can't. You don't want to get killed by the other stuff while you're trying to take the metal out.
I got poisoned there, which is really bad. This is
Ooh,
a rough
that's,
dungeon to get poisoned early because there's so much walking.
Yeah.
So I will try to ration my herbs and balance my safety. See if I can get out of here. I will, because I'm poisoned, I'll probably skip one or two of the chests you would normally pick up. Just in the interest of not getting hurt the entire time. Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh, good. Yeah. Do not want to fail to run from those.
No, you do not. Gotta turn around and pet the dog when you push the button.
Yep. Very important.
Very important.
Yeah, the runs are far apart just because Anatoleu on the left has had some really bad luck. It's kind of showing off the worst the worst luck that Dragon Quest RTAs have to offer. So there is the rule set that both of these runners are using designed to minimize the differences. There's some specific Japanese version specific tricks that are disallowed. So the Japanese to try and balance out the fact that normally Japanese is faster, but unfortunately had some really unfortunate luck. And on the flip side, Crimson has had some really good luck, and that's just kind of separated them a lot.
Yep, we're just trying to show the extreme ends of
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, so yeah, Grizzly Sabers and Metal Slimes combo.
Yeah, that's you want to see the metal slimes alone if you can.
Yeah.
But if you can get a lucky metal slime climbing the tower, that does make the Lighthouse Bangle fight quite a bit safer, because instead of relying so much on Expel to get rid of some of the monsters, you can kind of fall back on just damaging them.
Oh, both of them stayed. Both of them stayed, and Hector's building up power.
Go, 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 go.
Stay. Oh, it stayed. I think. Oh no, he used an herb.
2 damage! Nice!
Got it. Crit. Look at that crit. 66.
Nice,
oh, nice.
Crit!
Oh, Crimson, I'm so happy for you.
That's fantastic. So yeah, that will make Crimson's climb quite a bit less stressful.
Yes, it's so good. It's really, really nice for safety to get that metal slime in there. It's amazing what a difference that one can make. If you get 2, then you actually have Mara learn the Bang spell. I don't think she's got it quite yet for Crimson. And then the Lighthouse fight is almost trivial. So yeah, because I was poisoned in the Silver Statuette Cave there, I had to skip grabbing a chest that had some gold in it, and skip grabbing a chest that had the Iron Spear. So just a little bit of gold I'm not getting here, just to make sure I could survive and get through there. So it kind of balanced out that critical hit I got earlier, and I'll start with kind of a normal amount now. But better safe than, sorry. It's not too bad to make up the time for that lost gold. Quite a bit less time than it would take for me to go back through that dungeon. And
Right, sure.
I was still the wooden hat too. That was me trying to sell my non-existent Iron Spear out of habit.
Right.
I was like, and at this shop sequence, we always sell first.
Yep.
Yep. But yeah, I really do have pretty much the same amount of gold as I always would right now, so doesn't feel too bad. And it did make the Silver Statuette Cave actually really fast, because I didn't go out of my way for 2 chests. So, that's good too. So now it's time for me to buy my iron aprons.
Woo!
Oh,
Wow,
another metal.
Slime stayed around.
2!
Oh,
I ran away.
I ran. Not gonna be that lucky. Like I mentioned, the second one is really good, because then, yeah, Mara has the bang spell. Not quite, though. And yeah, at the very bottom of the tower, the first 2 floors, they can show up in big groups with a whole bunch of other monsters. And then if you see them on the upper floors, then they'll always be just a solo metal slime alone like that. Which is, you know, less likely to get, but also quite a bit safer of a fight.
Yeah. The golden hairpin for the hero.
Yeah, so maybe he didn't get that down in Kronenberg. Or maybe he bought some for the sisters for added defense for them.
頼む頼む頼む頼む頼む頼む
Here
luck.
is the, yep. Good luck on the lighthouse bangle. The Todai Tiger.
So yeah, I think that Expel is like a 3 in 8 chance or something like that to work on the flamers.
良すぎる
Oh. Oh no, the roar just
Oof.
hit everybody.
Oh no.
And so here come the fireballs again. So, yep.
Oh, really, really hard.
Yes. Yeah, that's not looking too good.
Ah.
Yeah, that's not how you want that fight to start right there. That's as bad as it
No.
gets. It's tough to win this without the sisters at all. He would need some very lucky expels.
But he got roared again.
Oof.
And again. Yep. No, there goes Hector. And yep,
Yeah.
he's gonna have to try again.
良すぎる
That is
Yeah, and of course he's taking the death because he doesn't want to reset and lose his metal slime experience.
Yep, exactly. So, yep. Now we start seeing it. Yeah, in both languages, Dragon Quest can throw all sorts of things at you.
Yeah, that one is really, really hard if you lose your roar, and then, you know, Hero can't take the expel action, and Nara is actually really important in that fight to cast sleep. And the more monsters she can keep asleep, I mean, you're so much better off.
Yeah. Yeah, having that first turn roar hit everybody was, yeah, it's not what you want to see.
No, it's absolutely the worst way for that fight to start.
Yeah.
It's okay. At this point, the lighthouse split on Crimson's PB splits is still 9 minutes away. So he can still come out ahead of PB here. But yeah, it's definitely it's the first really big wall in Chapter 5, and what's really hard about the lighthouse is, you know, you're now so far into your speed run that it hurts a lot more to lose a speed run. You know, at this point, over 3 hours into the run, versus
Yeah.
losing it, you know, 20 minutes in at the Shadow, or even an hour and a half in at the Metal Slime Grind or tournament.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh! That's a lot of metal slimes.
This is actually pretty rare to see the group of them without other monsters at the bottom. But yeah, really, really nice. Hopefully he can get at least one.
Yeah.
It's not a given. This party is not set up well to kill metal slimes. There's no
Oh, nice
real
Kaishin.
advantages they have. Oh, we got the Kaishin! Alright, there we go. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
Cool. So that should make his Bengal fight quite a bit easier the
Yep.
second time.
Yep, and there's bang for Mara, so
Really good.
yeah, that should change things up quite a bit. As long as he doesn't get that first turn roar on everybody.
Yeah, that can still wreck you, of course. If you can't take any actions, well...
Yeah.
Wow.
So many metal slimes.
Yep.
At a certain point, it's almost not worth it to take them anymore, because it slows you down.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And after this dungeon, Nara and Mara really aren't very important anymore. There's no need for them to have, you know, higher levels or anything after this.
Mm-hmm. So I think this is your final Bomemo cycle.
Yeah, I expect it should be, unless I get really bad luck. So I'm buying a wing on the walk up there, since I only need to buy one, and I've got that inventory slot. Should save me a few steps. But yeah, I've been getting just kind of decent. I've been getting okay luck. I haven't gotten any critical rolls on the Iron Apron, so it'd be nice if I got one here.
Yeah. Oh, max normal roll.
Yeah, that 1875 is great. Love seeing those. If I got a bunch of those, I would also be fine. Hey, alright.
Well, see, you just have to ask for it.
Yeah, that's all we need. I mean, I make 375 gold every time I sell one of those, so that gets me a long way along toward what I need. Which is enough to buy the shop, which is 35,000, plus some kind of nice piece of equipment to start, you know, the Meta's shop sequence with.
Yep.
If you can be level 15, yeah. Error knows. Error, in his speedruns that he's done of Dragon Warrior 4, has had quite a bit of trouble with the lighthouse, I think like every time.
Wow.
So, it is not a friendly dungeon. I think he got walled for an hour one time at the lighthouse.
Oh, wow, that's painful.
Yeah, although I think that time you also had a hero that had, like, the lowest possible maximum HP for the level.
Well, that would,
yeah, that'll do it.
that would hurt too.
So
Yeah.
I'm actually not sure if I got enough there. Yeah, I can make that work. Okay. Yeah, it was some incredibly small number. I think it might have been in the low 30s, but it was not good. It was very bad.
Yeah, the difference between these runs, to answer the question in chat, is that one of them has had significantly better luck than the run. Both versions are being run under a rule set that essentially avoids all of the differences between the versions. But Anatoleu on the left, running the English version, just had a whole bunch of bad luck in chapters 1 and 2. Just kind of pushed the run that far back, whereas Crimson on the right, running the Japanese version, has had some pretty smooth sailing so far, and so it's a significant difference. It's built up. Yeah, no telling what's going to go on from this point on, because I mean Crimson just had to redo this dungeon once, and there are plenty of places like this that could just one bad fight set you back 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So no telling what's going to happen from this point on.
Time for round 2.
Yep. No expel. Roar didn't work that time. Let's hit Hector. Yes. But there's the bang. There's the bang coming out.
Nice.
Also both the flamers are asleep.
Oh, that's so
That's
good.
solid. Yeah.
It's a lot
They're
safer
looking a
fight.
lot better than the first time. Yep.
Yes.
Okay,
Good.
spell work too. This looking good. Yeah, and
Yeah.
Bang has hit both of the remaining enemies twice. So
Yeah, so they're pretty close to dead.
yeah, barring any extreme roars here, this should be safe.
Yeah, everyone's in really good shape here. You should be alright. At
Yep.
this point, you don't need to expel or anything. You just damage them until they're gone.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
GG.
GG.
Thank you.
So yeah, still ahead of PB for Crimson,
Mm-hmm.
but he definitely lost quite a bit of lead there. So
リペルが入りました。オヘロス。
So now got the repel spell. Won't have to worry about fairy water anymore.
oh, he already has repel. Nice. That's early to
Yep,
get repel
already
there.
has. Yep,
But I guess when you get 2 extra metal slimes, well, there you go.
that'll do it. Yeah.
That'll do it. And that actually may help him go through the next couple splits on his PB a little bit faster. The next couple dungeons here, next couple bosses.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the Netta's shop sequence here. It's been a little bit of a slow start. We mentioned that there's a range of what you can get from different offers. And for Netta, it's anything between 150% and 200% of the item's value. And she's been doing that on the low end for my first ones, which is kind of rough, because the first ones you really notice.
Yeah.
So every single one of them, she's been selling closer to that 150%. So it's been a little bit of a slow start to get it going here. It's amazing how that RNG can be noticeable as well.
Yeah, these first few you only have enough money to buy a couple of things to put up for sale, but eventually you get to the point where it basically becomes an abacus shop.
Yep,
And you
it sure
just
does.
and see how many abaci you sold each day.
Oh yeah, I think that we conducted a poll during the Dragon Quest IV PS1 race or PS1 run, and
Uh-huh.
the community decided the plural of abacus is abagoose,
Abacus. Okay.
and of course now we know that.
Sounds legit.
Yeah, so the plural of abacus is abagoose, and of course multiple abagoose would be an abageese, and
Yep.
on the cosmic scale, of course, you can talk about abaganders. But Of course, if you were to add up all the atoms and in all of the molecules in all the universe, it's something Abagoose, Abagander. I don't know.
Yeah, you certainly need at least an Abagander to count those up.
There you go. Yes, exactly. Now we're talking about an Abagander. Yeah. See, I'm finally going now. I'm up to 3 Abacus in the shop, so from here the exponential growth really starts to be felt, which is nice. So not actually too much longer. I'm probably over halfway through the shop sequence now, even though I'm not nearly halfway up on my money, just thanks to exponential growth. Yeah, meanwhile, Crimson here is going through the Pedechia Seed Cave. So this is like it's a pretty short dungeon, but a lot of pretty nasty encounters in here. So hopefully he just gets through unscathed and can do a nice, easy outside spell at the end. And if Mara dies, then he'll actually have to take a death warp to get out quickly, which is a little bit more painful. But it looks like he's taking it safe, which is definitely the way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, story-wise, the whole idea here is that in the town of Mintos, you can find Christo sick in bed, and Bray is watching over him and tells you that Alina heard that the cure for Christo's sickness is this Pedechia root, and so she's gone in search of it. So she's actually in this dungeon. You can't recruit her quite yet, but after you retrieve that Pedechia seed, and it grows into the Pedechia root, then you can give it to Christo, and he is immediately feeling better, and you can recruit the Chapter 2 party. Ooh, that was scary. Mara almost died at the end there, and he almost had to death warp with the Canabox, which is the other chest in that room. But made it out safely, all good. Although his hero... does his hero have outside? I don't think hero learns outside
yes.
quite.
I don't know. Yeah.
I wonder.
That was Mara's menu.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah,
hero...
I saw the outside there, but it was...
Yeah,
yeah.
Mara definitely knows it if she's alive, but I think hero probably didn't learn it quite yet, even with 2 metal slimes. Alright, 13.6.
Bunch of money.
Yeah, that's nice. So that's enough. I can buy 8 Abacus with that. For the total gold I need for the chapter, I need to sell about 10. So basically, this is a full round of Abacus, and then I have a very, very small round after this to make up that little bit extra. Actually, I could do 9 right here. I have 3 gold over with what I had left over there to turn it into 9. That's great. I love when you're talking on the level of tens of thousands of gold, and then you get 3 over what you need.
Yeah.
And yeah, Dragon Warrior 4, so we don't have the bag yet. So inventory management is actually a really big part of the speedrun here. So, Taloon, I can hold 8 items in his inventory through the whole chapter, which is actually quite a constraint. And so you're making decisions, especially in the early chapters here, around, inventory and how do we hold, the right items, because, for example, in the tournament there, 3 pieces of equipment plus 5 herbs was all I could bring in. Whereas if you're running this in some of the remake versions, you have a lot more resources accessible to you.
Yeah, all of the pre-bag games, inventory management is so critical to getting through things quickly. And true, the interface itself, because every time you thing is this long dialogue message about A took the item from B's ghost and gave it to C, etc., etc.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sit through that every time. So you want to make sure that items end up where where they're the easiest to use without actually having to do anything. So pre-sort, you make sure you give fill up people's inventories so items go into other characters' slots, etc. It's just a lot of thinking that goes into that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's something that's always going on and kind of in the back of your head as you're doing everything is, what equipment do I have on whom, and do they have inventory slots? Like, if I'm gonna pick up this piece of equipment, is it going to go automatically into the character's inventory that I want to get it, or is it going to go somewhere else, and then I'll have to spend some time moving it over?
Right.
And you're always trying to look for those
exactly.
and minimize them.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, what I did there... So every time you sleep, Netta, it's a 75% chance that she'll sell any individual item. And so I had put 8 abacus into the shop, and because I need a little bit more gold than I was going to get from that, I just slept once. So she sold, like, probably about 3/4 of them. And then I collected the gold for whatever she sold, and went and grabbed 4 more, so that now I can sleep a whole bunch of times, pretty much guarantee that she'll sell everything in the shop, and collect the total amount of gold I need. So this is going to be the end for me right here. Yeah, Shiner, my favorite one is when you transfer an item with the same character, and they say pass it from one hand to the other, or something like that.
Yeah.
Picked up one
I
thing.
think that one... Right. That one I think varies quite a bit between the games. I remember 3 it is A thought to take something but changed his mind. Or
Nice.
words to that effect, yeah.
That's really good. See, I've got... Nice. Got about 4,000 more gold than I need, which is good. I can use that to just turn into extra equipment that I'll bring into Chapter 5. And I will use that to do some added safety. In particular, for me, that lets me get an iron mask for Ragnar a little bit earlier than I normally would.
That's nice, yeah.
So it's gonna be, it's gonna be a while before we see that, but it will pay off eventually. And here I'm just starting to fill the King's Order to finish out the chapter. So the King's Order is 7 suits of half-plate armor and 7 broadswords. And all of that in total, costs like, 24,000 gold or something. And when you turn it in, he gives you 60,000, so... Really, really...
making money!
Yeah, making some money there. And coincidentally, 60,000 gold is how much we need to finish the chapter. So, how about that?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
It's also funny that the stuff you need, so, like these half-plate armor, is just sitting in this shop right here, and nonetheless, King asks you to bring it to him.
Yeah, it's so difficult for his guy here in the shop, or in the castle, to go down to the shop.
Yeah.
Saloon is happy
Like the
to be of
broadswords,
service.
like the broadswords I can understand because they only sell those in Blood Malmo, but the half-plate armor is right there.
It's not too far away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here in Endor, they may not have broadswords, but they sure do have money. So, no problem. They were probably charging admission for the tournament, and heaven knows there were enough tournaments for them to charge admission to. So they got plenty of them.
Yeah. Indeed. Yeah. I have plenty of money left over.
Yeah, this is nice. So I'll basically just turn the leftover money into equipment that I'll bring with me into Chapter 5. Because like you mentioned earlier, you can't bring money between chapters, but you can bring equipment, you can bring casino coins. So you tend to turn your money into other kinds of
Into something, yeah.
Yeah.
Turn it into something so that you can preserve that and reuse it later on.
Yep.
Crimson has just recruited the Chapter 2 party. Lena and friends are now in the wagon. Also picked up Pennon along the way. Who, depending on, we'll have to see what route Crimson takes here, but could potentially have some unexpected use later on.
That's the one time you don't go talk to the King Andor immediately, but it's so easy
Right.
to just autopilot up the stairs there.
Yep.
Alright, 60,000 gold pieces. Taloon puts those into his backpack
Yep.
and marches out. Okay, so I need to supplement the rest of the fairy waters I didn't get in Chapter 2 here, so I'm going to buy 3 instead of the 2 I would normally get. And that should be enough. I might buy 1 extra for safety in Chapter 5, but we'll see how it goes. And then the equipment I'm going to take in, so I'm going to take 2 iron shields, and I'm actually going to give those to Christo and Ragnar, because they can both equip them.
Ah!
Oh, what just happened?
飛んでこ
ん
う。
どうしました？
258経験値入れちゃった。しまった。
Looks like got unintended levels into Taloon.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Yep.
what it is. Got unintended levels into Taloon.
Whoops. Yeah, so basically from this point on, we don't need Taloon, Nara, or Mara to be gaining any levels. So usually you would kill them off before you would take any more fights that give you experience, especially Taloon since he's so low level and has so many levels to
Yeah.
gain. And they're actually useful to have as ghosts later on. We do quite a bit, especially with coffin blocking, but also just kind of moving party members around in some of the boss fights later, especially Necrosaro.
Yeah.
But it's really good to have at least one ghost around.
Ghosts are good for you.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, so let's see here. I'm just going to... I got one more inventory slot now, so I'm going to buy that last Iron Apron, since I've got some money. And be very comfortable for gold in Chapter 5. No, I did not die on the walk to the tunnel. Not today. I did see a duck spill, but Taloon successfully ran. Oh,
I mean, I can
casino.
I can blame you for wondering, given how the rest of the run has gone. But no,
Yeah.
that was one thing that did not happen.
Yeah, definitely. And it did take the safety save there, because, yeah, if you die on that walk, Taloon is carrying 60,000 gold pieces, and so obviously it's Dragon
Yep.
Quest, so you lose half your gold. And
Yep.
that's a significant amount of gold.
Indeed.
Alright, forgot to go in the casino to pass some time while the tunnel is excavated, but now we're good. But yeah, it's a tough place to die, because the only way to make that gold up is to sell Abacus in Netta's shop. And so it takes about, I think, 7 or 8 minutes to make that up. So it's pretty tough. I'm not scared of the duck spills anymore, because if they...
The duck spills are trying.
Yeah, if they kill me now, I mean, it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't have any gold left, so...
I mean, the gold's going to disappear anyway when you finish the chapter.
Yep.
So,
I do not need it.
yeah. They're just trying to show off.
Yes, they are. They're trying to scare me, but they're too late. It was actually a pretty nice Chapter 3 for me. It was a little slow. It was like 50 minutes, but not too bad. No disasters in chapter 3, so I'll take it.
Yeah.
Only one chapter behind Crimson now. Look at this. I'm gaining.
Catching up.
Catching up. Looks like Crimson is almost through the Magic Key Cave here. Kind of a tough cave, especially because of all these flamer fights. But yeah, it's the same cave that I'm about to go into at the beginning of chapter 4 here. And it's not easy either time.
Yep. At least you don't have to deal with flamers this time.
Yeah, flamers would be a horrible disaster for chapter 4. And at least in chapter 5, when you do have flamers, you also have the wagon, so your backup party members can jump out and help you. Crimson might be actually using it to kill off some of his unnecessary party members, so this cave is a good place to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So I saw he had Taloon in front there, so I'm sure that was the idea.
Yeah.
Was we don't need Taloon alive anymore, let's get rid of him.
Mm-hmm.
Moreover, yeah, it's the English one. When you grab the Lamp of Darkness out of that chest at the bottom of that cave there, the text is like, Lena finds the Lamp of Darkness, and then it says moreover, comma, and then there's 2 spaces, like 2 line breaks, and then it completes the sentence.
Yeah.
It's very charming.
Oh, we are into the good music chapter, so there's that.
Yeah, chapter 4 is you stitch up the battle theme here, which is great.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. When I played casual, in the front of my party for a while, I read, Naramara just to get the chapter 4 music on the overworld.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah. I mean, battle theme's good too, but the overworld theme is my favorite from this chapter.
Yeah, we were jamming out to an orchestral recording of the chapter 4 theme right before the race started here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I caught that.
Okay, I don't really need any more gold. I wanted to get a couple fights worth of gold just to be able to afford a couple more healing items. But at this point, I've got it. I will basically fill up Nara and Mara's inventory with antidotes and herbs. So don't need more than that. This part of chapter 4 is kind of reminiscent of the beginning in chapter 1, where you sell the copper sword and you're just basically going all defense for the beginning of the chapter here.
Uh-huh. Stay alive until you get to Orin.
Yep, exactly. 2 ones. Crimson here is at the Metal King, so he's been collecting these small medals as he's kind of been going along. He picked up 11 of them, so he's going to pick up a Sword of Miracles that costs 6 there. And we'll see if he does Hat of Happiness for 4, or if he just gets a bunch of Staffs of Punishment.
So he's just going for the staff's
Yeah.
punishment.
Looks like he's getting a bunch of staffs, which makes sense. The staffs of punishment, in addition to being like kind of a nice weapon to use as an AoE in certain boss battles, is also just worth a lot of gold. So we basically turn one small medal into like 3,000 gold, and that solves a lot of our Chapter 5 gold problems right there. Nice 5 HP for Mara. So yeah, for this walk here, so like I mentioned when Crimson was here, this is a very dangerous walk because both the sisters are only level 1, which is super underleveled for the kind of encounters we're getting here. So we gave Mara the best armor we could from the shop there. She got a leather dress and a feather hat. And I also gave her a life force nut, so she got a little bit more HP as well. And so she's the primary one I'm going to try to keep alive here. If I can keep both sisters alive, that's great. But yeah, the idea here is just to have, especially Mara, but either sister just survive. And if Mara happens to get killed early, then I'll switch that armor over to the other sister. But yeah, we just want to get to Orin. So I'm going to take this super safe. Basically, any fight can be dangerous if you fail to run from it too many times. So I'm going to try to keep that in mind and keep our HP topped off as much as possible. I bought a whole bunch of medical herbs, so I am not afraid to use them. Triple run fail there.
The triple run fail.
Yeah, fortunately
Fortunately, no spells, yeah.
Yeah, there was a blaze on that turn 1, which didn't roll as high as it could have. And then the physicals also weren't quite as bad as they could have been, so Nara lives, which is nice. I would like
Just
to have
barely.
her be alive,
Yep.
yeah. Because I'm going to take a few fights after I grab Orin, and if both sisters can get that experience, that's nice. That saves me some trouble. I see that Crimson is shopping at Walmart there.
Yep.
We use that store in Roseville. It has really, really good equipment, like the best equipment that you can really buy. But yeah, you have to wait for the guy to come around to you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, into Balzac here to recruit Ragnar. So Balzac is a pretty tough boss fight. Crimson is really going to be relying on that Sword of Lethargy that he bought for his hero to put Balzac to sleep. Panin also, by default, comes equipped with the Sword of Lethargy, so either one of them, whenever they hit, has a 3 in 8 chance to put the boss to sleep. So he's definitely hoping for that. Of course, it's tough with
I
Panin.
think the first...
Oh.
Okay.
I was going to say, of course, it's tough with Panin, because he may not attack every turn. He may try to cast to sleep, which won't work, or try to dance and just steal the MP.
Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, nice Orin.
Yep, got their save.
But yeah, this is the first time I think that we use the Sword of Lethargy Deep effect, which doesn't care about bosses, doesn't care about resistances, just flat 3/8 chance to put any enemy you hit with it to sleep.
Yeah, it's really, really nice.
And it's going to be huge throughout the rest of the run.
Yeah, absolutely massive. And I think I said Balzac. This is Keleon, sorry. Balzac is next. But...
Yeah.
Yeah, so from this point on, it may not matter in every boss fight, but in every boss fight, we may be putting them to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And it always helps.
Yep.
Yeah, Shiner, I know. That's what happens when
Yeah.
I leave Chapter 2 an hour and a half behind Crimson. Not quite. Hour and 15 minutes.
And Keelion fight.
Very nice Keelion
And
fight.
Crimson was saying he wasn't sure he'd saved before that, so
Oh,
looks
no.
like it was not. Yeah, so looks like he didn't have to worry about it.
Ooh, that's dangerous. Keelion has a really, really strong physical attack. So if he decides to stay awake and use physical attacks, that fight can get quite dangerous.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm actually going to pass that to Nara. Okay, this is actually a good fight for Orin to take, so I can start getting some experience. Yeah, the Keelion and Balzac fights are also a good time to take a break in the run. I think after Keelion, it's like a minute and a half of levels. Maybe fewer for Crimson since he got all those extras early, but... And after Balzac,
Plus, of course, crit. Yeah.
yeah, close to 2 minutes after Balzac.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus, of course, Japanese text is faster, so
Oh yeah, maybe not quite as long for him, but still significant.
still a good break.
Yeah.
Yeah, not quite the 8 minutes from my Dragon Warrior 3 manipulated run.
Oh, there's an 8-minute break in there.
Of levels.
Oh,
Yep.
oh yeah. That makes sense.
Because you kill 2 metal babbles at level 1 for
Yep.
everybody.
That'll do it right there. That's even better than the built-in break between Gen 2 and 3 and DQ5.
Yep.
Yeah, DQ4, that's the longest break you get, is I think after you defeat Balzac. Otherwise, they're not too frequent. They're not easy to come by.
Yeah.
Yep. So I've been looking.
It's good that they're.
Oh, go ahead.
It's good that they're there, though. Yeah.
Yeah, for
There's
sure.
things to have as in a run of this length. You want to have a couple of scattered throughout the run so you can stretch or whatever.
Yeah, they're really good to have.
Make a bathroom dash.
Yep.
Whatever the case may be.
Yeah, grab a drink, whatever you gotta do. Just stand up and stretch even.
Yeah.
Yep. So I didn't really find good fights for Orin to take as I was walking down here, so I want to get a little bit more experience for the sisters before I leave here. So I'm gonna take this one. This one's very, very safe, but the annoying thing is these guys have like a 1 in 6 chance to call for help, so can also be a little slow, but a little bit of added safety here for Chapter 4 is not a bad thing.
Not at all.
Because as we say, nothing goes wrong in Chapter 4, which is just not true at all.
Yeah.
But if you've got some extra HP, then quite a bit safer. So the nice thing about that is, yeah, both sisters level 3. 3 is the minimum I really need to get Mara at, because she learns the sap spell there. And that's kind of all I need from her, at least for now. And Nara, basically every level I can get Nara is a good thing, because she'll be hanging out in the Balzac boss fight with me, and that fight can be a little bit scary. Especially at the beginning, before you have the coffin block. Because you need both sisters alive for a little while.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm trying to... yeah, I'm doing the death warp now, so... Alright, into the Balzac fight for Crimson. So Balzac, a lot like the Keelion fight, but harder. Because Balzac just has more health and hits much harder.
Yeah, it's actually second attempt.
Oh no, yeah.
Yeah, first I didn't see what went wrong, but I saw him reset out of it.
Yeah, that's not uncommon at all.
Oh, nice Kaishin.
Nice. Oh, I want to pass the feather hat back.
putting Balzac to sleep over and over.
That's good. That's what you want.
Yep. Still asleep.
Nice!
Another nice Kaishin.
Destroying him. Nice. Love it.
Destroy, yeah, this- that was that went much better.
That's how you do
Much
it.
better than the first attempt. Yep.
Yeah, the pan and silent crit is really good. It's funny, if he uses his, I think he has like a sleep hit ability or something like that. And so he can critical off of it, but it won't tell you about it. You just see the damage.
Yeah.
Panon's a champ.
Yep.
Oh, actually, want to put Mara in front here. I don't really need Mara alive for the rest of the chapter until the Balzac fight, so I actually want her to die so I can coffin block. Sorry, Mara.
All for the sake of the team.
Yep. Yeah, we'll bring her back soon. It's not like Bray where he's just dead for hours. Okay, so that's nice. So that gets my sisters, I think, both up to level 4.
So you have
No, not quite.
also just had levels on both sides there, so you could just have a really obvious view of how different it is between the two languages. How much more quickly they scroll by in Japanese.
So yeah, at the beginning of Act Tempto here, we got this little swamp, and that little swamp is very useful. It's a great spot to finish off your party members who didn't conveniently die in time.
えこれからバコタに行きますが、
はい、どうぞ。
わかったわかった。ですね。
Oh. Crimson, did you pick up the flute?
え
The flute?
笛を。
笛No.
No. Okay.
No fruits, no fruits.
Yeah. Next to the magma staff there, you have the flute of uncovering, which you would pick up if you were going to do the side quest with Sorrow Knight and pick up the Sphere of Silence in Chapter 5. I was surprised, but I saw Shiner's note there with the pog, and I was like, oh, did he do it?
Yep. So Crimson now heading over Garden Room Bakor.
Yes. Garden Boar sequence. Bakor's Cave, another, most of the time it's not too bad, but it can actually wall you. The thing about Bakor's Cave is it's basically a very long dungeon with a really low encounter rate, but the monsters that are there are really pretty mean and difficult. So it's not too uncommon to just get unlucky with the encounters and walk, most of the way through and then die and have to reset and come back. And it's one of those spots where you can lose quite a bit of time.
Mm-hmm.
フルート昔は取ってまして、マーニャでルカニが入るんですけど、ちょっと条件が難しくて。
So I'm saying,
メラしか唱えなくなってしまうのでやめました。
so Crimson saying he used to pick up, and through doing that, Mara gets sap, but the problem is then she stops using Blazemore, and so ended up deciding it was not worth getting.
Yes, that makes sense. Oh, we got the Mystic Acorns. Yeah, yeah. The other chest is the Mystic Acorns. Alright, I've picked up the gunpowder jar out of the bottom of the mine here, so I'm going to do a quick death warp, and then I will be ready to do the wedding march and the Balzac fight. I don't know if I'll be as gutsy about the wedding march as Crimson was there. I haven't practiced that one.
Yeah.
That was really good.
That was good, yeah.
Let's see here. Do we have... Yeah, things look good. Okay. Strength seed, yeah. It's some kind of seed that I never pick up. Not sure which one. Seeds become quite a bit less useful once you're a little ways into Chapter 5, just because the stat gains are so much less proportionally to what you've got. So we don't actually have the magic key here, but Orin breaks the lock. So, what a useful guy to have around.
Yep.
Strength seed confirmed. Okay, there you go. Okay, so the Balzac fight here is okay. We want to get both Sap and the Sphere of Silence off, and then we want the sister in the middle to die so we have a safe coffin block for the rest of the fight. So the beginning of the fight is a little scary because he could choose to single target attack like the sister in the back and then we'd be in trouble. But opening of the fireball is pretty good. So we got both of those off. Mara can kind of help accelerate her death warp there. Emitting a fireball is actually pretty nice right there, because Mara will finish herself off, and the fight is actually fairly controllable from here.
さあさん、
はい。
さっきの続きいいですか？
はい。
バコタ行くんですけど、その続き。
はいはい、どうぞ。
ちょっと待ってくださいね。あんまり日本語喋れないので、おとなしくやってたんですけど、
はい。
ちょっと、黙ってるのと寝不足なのがダブルパンチで眠くなってきちゃいまして。
なるほど。
結構、止まってます。危ない。
あららららら。Yeah. So I couldn't say he's heading into backwards cave now, but he's used to commentating channel and having nothing to say here. Is exacerbating his he's a little short on sleep and he's kind of exacerbating it a bit. So he's hoping that he doesn't make any silly mistakes here. So, yes, we will hope for that too.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I mentioned, tough cave because all the encounters in here are pretty tough, and the Bakura fight can be difficult especially if your stop spell doesn't land. You're kind of counting on it to hit.
Yep.
緊張して朝の2時に起きちゃったんで。
So Gary Crimson was a little, was getting a little nervous about this. Woke up at like 2 a.m. thinking about this run. And so it's a bit short on sleep because of that. So, yeah. That's right.
That's fair.
なんとかなると思うんで、頑張ってください。
はい。
It's 2 a.m. for me right now.
今こちらは、夜の18時です。
でもう18時なんだ。いつの間に。 Yeah. So it's 6 p.m. over here in Japan. Time zones, fun.
Good stuff.
Yep.
Alrighty, so yeah, successfully made it through Chapter 4. Chapter 4 was actually
Nice.
very smooth for me.
Yeah, GG.
Actually making up good timing. I have to talk to her as a story trigger. I think they assume that would be like the last person on the ship you would talk to.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna take my 1 minute break here. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yep, that will finish up Chapter 4 for Anatoleu, and hopefully is more than the halfway point in terms of time. Don't expect Chapter 5 is going to go quite as badly as 1 and 2 did. Meanwhile, Crimson now heading into the Bakor fight. So, Bakor is actually a scripted fight, and so the going to set up a party so that the try and help the AI to do the right thing. The AI doesn't know about these scripted turn orders, but it does know how to. It does know how to check what the enemy's status is doing. So I believe on Balcor's 5th turn he'll build up power, and so the AI can see that and will know to up or increase to protect against the attack on the next turn. Oh, error! I'm totally tempting the game because I accident instead. It's called overflowing the badness counter. Yeah. Of course, you just put Bakor to sleep with sort of lethargy. It solves all your problems.
Yeah, the Bakor fight, really an example, one of those ones where you put him to sleep, it gets easier for sure. But you don't really ever need him to go to sleep, because once you've got Christo having cast increase, the fight's pretty safe.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, the tricky thing with Bakor, so Bakor's on a cycle, and so he'll start
with
I
was just explaining the the cycle. But...
Okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
Yeah. I don't know the details, but yeah, basically, the big thing being that on turn 5 he'll build up power, and the AI will see that and know to, and from that point on, you basically
totally. The other thing is on turn 3 he'll cast increase, so you need to get your stop spell in the first 2 turns,
right?
Since you don't have anyone in the party who can cast sap.
Mm-hmm.
If he casts increase, it becomes a very long fight.
Yes, I can imagine.
To get through his 1,000 HP.
Yeah, it looks like that went pretty cleanly.
Yeah, it looks like it was a nice Bakor cave, and
yeah,
Crimson still ahead of PB.
ちょっと PB は難しいですね。
Yeah, Cribs himself doesn't seem too enthused about the possibility.
Yeah, I mean, it's tight.
Yeah.
I believe. For those following along at home, it looks like Crimson's PB is 6 hours 41 minutes.
全部東大タイガーですね。
All the fault of the Lighthouse Bengal.
Yes.
Yeah, that was pretty nasty. That first turn roar.
Nice. Gotta walk all the way to the tunnel with no encounters. You kind of take a very specific path there because you want to stay in the encounter zone around Bronca as long as possible because it has a much lower encounter rate. But even so, that was pretty good. It's nice to not have to take any fights with Solo Hero, really, because she's not very tough, and you can have help very soon.
Mm-hmm.
So we just rush over here to Endor as quickly as possible and pick up Nara and Mara. Crimson picking up the Zenithian Shield as his reward for sorting out everything with Bakor. He also just got the final key from the Queen. So with the final key, you have access to the Colossus, the Royal Crypt, and the Zenithian Armor Cave.
Bonked his head on the ceiling.
Oh no. Yep, there's a roof there. Love it.
Yep.
Boing.
Yeah. The dungeon in Gardenburg, they do not want you to be able to escape from, so they definitely put a roof on that.
Yep. Yep. I see. Crimson just picked up one more small medal, so he's going to go back and get the Hat of Happiness after all.
Nice.
I don't know if now or later, but yeah, I saw he only picked up two staffs earlier, despite having 5 medals. So I was wondering what was going on with the last 3 medals there, but that explains it.
Yeah, that makes sense. And Hat of Happiness, obviously it takes a little more time to gather all those small medals, but some nice safety for the long dungeons at the end of the run. Restores MP while you walk.
Yeah. I love the name Walmart for it, though, for the Rosalie shop.
Yeah. Who did I first hear that from? It might have been the Countess. Might have been hacked.
It seems so appropriate.
Yeah, it's pretty good. One-stop shop.
Yep.
Can be hard to get service, but they've got everything you need.
Yep. Exactly.
And then, normally most speedruns use a wing to get out of here just a little bit faster, but I am going to save myself an entire shopping trip and walk out, and then on the off chance that Mara doesn't survive the lighthouse bangle fight and I need to leave the lighthouse quickly, I've got a leftover wing from what I just saved right there. Oh, let's see. Oh, did I? I don't think I ever used my life force nut that I put on Nara. No, I did. Okay.
Zenithian Armor 取りに行きます。
So yeah, beginning of chapter 5 here, we come back to the Silver Statuette Cave, and this is just so we can grab some nice equipment that we left over from Chapter 3 that we didn't pick up. So in particular, I'm going to pick up a Morning Star, which I'll give to Nara as her main weapon for the next while. And then for the hero, we'll pick up a broadsword as well as a half-plate armor. So a lot of really, really good stuff here that they wouldn't expect you to be able to just come pick up, because usually you loot the heck out of this place in Chapter 3. And this is one of those inventory spots where I wanted that equipment to go directly into Nara's inventory there, so made sure that the hero was full and that Nara had an open slot for it.
Right.
Now that someone on the team has a decent weapon, I'm ready to take a couple fights here. The idea is, before I leave this cave, hero is at least level 3, and ideally level 4. Level 3, hero learns the Blaze spell, which makes getting through the Cave of Betrayal and picking up the Symbol of Faith quite a bit safer. Crimson, going through the Zenithian Armor Cave here, this is a very, very short but dangerous dungeon. A lot of really mean monsters in here. He already saw some of them with those Karens who swing the Staff of Thunder as like their most common action.
これしようと。ドラゴンライダー。
Yeah, the Dragon Riders are really what you're afraid of. Yeah. Yeah, Dragon Riders are rough. They're on a cycle, and so basically on the first turn they'll do a big breath AoE attack on the party and attack, and they take 2 actions every turn. And then second turn, if you fail to run again, they do 2 physical attacks, and then they just repeat that, and they just absolutely wipe out
Destroy
your
you
party at these levels. Oof, might lose my hero early here. Maybe not. 1 HP. Not a big deal if she died there. I would just take a couple fights before I went to the Cave of Betrayal to get that extra level, but I'd prefer not to.
Just means you had exactly the right stats.
Exactly right, yeah. Lucky me. Cool. So I've picked up all the equipment I want, so now it's just about getting a little bit more experience and then doing a nice death warp. You know, when we were in here as Taloon in Chapter 3, we occasionally saw some metal slimes. They are still here, but for some reason, you don't see them now that you want them.
Well, why would the game ever try to help you?
Yeah, absolutely. Nice. The Maskin fight there that Crimson just got is like one of the safer ones in here. Oh, these snow jives are really bad, but he got a first strike, so that's good.
Yeah.
Snow jives are absolutely brutal because they know the snowstorm spell and they'll use it quite frequently, and it's a really powerful AoE. One difference in the routes that Crimson and I are doing through Chapter 5 is he's actually coming in and doing this a little bit later than I will. I'll come in and grab the Zenithian armor before I take on the Kelion and Balzac fights. So this cave will be a little bit harder for me, but those boss fights and the Bakor cave will all be a little bit easier thanks to having that armor.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So it's just one of those trade-offs. One thing that's nice about getting it early too is I only need to take one sailing trip out west there to pick up the armor and turn in all my small metals. So it's a little bit more efficient if I can get away with it.
Wow! 2人で行ってる じゃなくてよかったやばいよ
I'm not
Oh,
sure.
I see. Crimson forgot to put people back in his party for the final one.
Oh, that's
Dude.
so scary. Yeah, you leave the ship, so you don't have the wagon anymore. So if you die, then yeah, everyone dies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ugh. Yeah, the end of that cave is the scariest part. Because you don't have the wagon anymore.
Uh-huh.
That was a turbo mistake. I do not want to win this fight. There we go.
Oops. So couldn't pick up 2 hats of happiness there.
Nice. That's yeah, that should make quite a bit of the last dungeons safer. I imagine that one of those goes on Christo, and the other one selectively probably goes on the hero when he needs to recover MP on her.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for smug. Their error, yes. Whenever we make a turbo mistake, someone needs to post a smug emote in chat. Goes back to Evil Ash.
Ah, I see.
Yes. Who says, yeah, you could use turbo, but is it actually helping you?
ハンマー取りに行ってきます。
Oh, so Crimson's now heading for the hammer.
Yes.
The demon's hammer or mace, I forget in English.
Yeah, Demon Hammer.
One of those, hammer. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. So into the Colossus here.
Yep.
Yeah, Colossus. Very, very tough dungeon. Particularly the Blizzags in here. Half of their actions are instant death spells. So.
Yep. I have bad memories of those. Sure.
Oh yeah. We hope to just get away from them if we see them. The rest of the ones, like these Karens, they can do quite a bit of, damage, but that's fairly manageable at the levels that Crimson has here, especially having the Hat of Happiness so he can recover some healing. Sometimes you run out of healing resources walking through here.
Mm-hmm.
But he should be safe as long as he doesn't get the instant deaths. There are a couple bad fights in small areas of the Colossus. There's actually quite a bit of difference in the encounters you can run into depending on what part of the Colossus you're in. But you can run into Dragon Riders here, and you can run into Snow Jives, and obviously either one of those can still mess you up, just like in the Zenithian Armor Cave.
Mm.
I am not getting my revenge on the eyeball there. Because if you just run from the eyeball, then it never gets mad and it's a safe fight. But if you try to take it, then you might make it mad and, he's just beating you up even more. Yeah, it's funny. It's almost like walking there is like the greatest hits from chapters 1 and 2, the encounters that you run into over there. You can see the Bantams, you can see Pixies, and Thevros, and all of your friends from the first couple chapters showing up right there. Let's see, I think Hero actually might be full. Yeah, she's good. Alright, cool. This segment here is when the hero has to be alone for a couple fights, and so always good to make sure that she's all ready to go. First fight against these Licklicks. The thing that can happen in this is Licklicks tend to cast Surround. And there it is,
Like
at the
that.
very beginning, right? And that reduces your chance to hit down to 25%. So we know how well 25% goes here.
Yeah, indeed.
Fortunately, Hero did hit on that first swing, so that was nice. So I'll fall back on my blaze spells. I'll use those until I run out of MP. I will have to land at least one hit on the second Lick Lick. Oh no, the Blizzags.
Blizzags. Yep. Uh-oh. Oh,
Ah, all good.
okay, got away.
Yeah, it's really scary. And then come in those big groups like that too.
Yeah.
It's just so many instant death spells just coming your way. Come on, 25%. Nope, not yet.
It's Lingua all over again.
Yeah, yeah. At least I have more herbs this time. Oh, wow.
Lingua!
Come on, hero. Okay. I can't really use that last herb. I need it for the next fight. Oh my gosh, hero, come on. 25%.
Lingua.
Yeah, this is Pierre level right here. Okay. Whew. Oh man. That actually is a little tough for me. I'm gonna heal part way into this fight, I guess, as the best use of my one remaining herb. But usually you'd have two for this, at least. So I need to take this kinda safe.
今の差はどれくらいですかね。2時間くらいですかね。
Okay, so I got rid of one urchin there.
1時間
Second urchin
半
is building
あそ
power.
こら辺ですかね。
Alright, it only took 10 off. Good. Okay. Whew. Alright, I'm safe. But yeah, that was, wow.
こちらの方がリードして
Trolley fight. Crimson made it through Colossus. Nice.
Yes, the Crimson, yep, made it through Colossus.
That's always good. GG, Crimson.
ああ、
So the next thing for Crimson, he's going to come in here into Dire Palace, and he's going to pick up the Aeolus shield out of the basement. He's also going to grab a small medal, looks like.
Yep.
And he'll use that Aeolus shield to bounce away some of the monsters during the Metal Babble grind, which is actually coming up next.
やべえ、外に出そう。
But yeah, that so kind of,
Sick.
you know, right now we're going to be setting up for the Metal Babble grind. So it's good to kind of talk about what we've got going on for this. So he picked up that Demon Hammer inside of the Colossus. The Demon Hammer is a cursed item. And basically what it does is it makes it so when you attack, you have a 2 in 3 chance to just miss, but you have a 1 in 3 chance to crit. And that still works against Metal Babbles as well. So that's what Hero's going to have. Ragnar's going to have a Sword of Lethargy equipped, so if he hits a Babble, he's got a 3 in 8 chance to put it to sleep. And Alina will have Stiletto Earrings equipped. And Stiletto Earrings allow her to attack twice every turn, so those, along with her increased chance to critical, gives her a nice chance to land a critical hit on a Metal Babble if she attacks it.
ーっと、
We have to just wait our turn to Pan and do his thing.
Yep. Gotta turn in Panon.
Yeah.
He tells the king wants him to tell him a joke to cheer him up in the kingdom, but Panon's not here for that. He's gonna give him some real talk. Convince the king to give the hero the Zenithian helmet. And then we will bid adieu to Panon, who has really been a very valuable party member. Oh, man, so many double mad clowns on this walk. This is annoying, because if
Wow.
I get a fireball, then I have to... Okay, good. Go back to town to revive me. All good. Alright, so we'll see if I get lucky and find a desert metal. Like Crimson did.
Yeah.
OK に行きます。
So yeah, that's the Royal
Yeah,
Crypt.
so here
there.
we go. So yes, take a look here as Crimson enters the Royal Crypt on the right side. This is one of the big graphical. A giant cross on top of that building there. So and just keep that in mind for when. Yeah.
Yeah.
OK を
For
出ます。
until he gets there.
Yeah, it just looks the same as Hector's little inn right here. It's the same
Yep.
same icon. Slightly different. Oh, no medals, but nice bewildered desert yeti, so I'm happy to see that too.
ちょっとここで
はい。
やってたメダルを集めてたんですが、
はい。
奇跡の剣を2本にするんですよ。
はい。
で、比較的低レベルでスタークに挑むことになるので、クリフトに、奇跡の剣を装備させて殴らせることで、回復が安定するといいな、みたいな。
なるほど. So Crimson's playing here. Crimson actually, I guess forgot to come back here first, but there's one more thing he wants to get with his small medals, which is a second Sword of Miracles. Going to put that on Christo, and then head to Esther at a slightly lower level than usual, and you have so that when Christo will recover HP when hitting Esther, and it should help offset the lower HP.
Oh, very interesting.
So it'd be interesting to see how that strat works out.
Cool. I'm excited to see that. Yeah, usually we just have the one Sword of Miracles, and Christo has it for a while, and then you bring Ragnar into the party, and he gives it over to him, and then Christo gets it again for the Metal Babble grind, but if they can each have one, then you don't have to keep passing it back and forth. It's really nice. Could be great for the Esther fight. Christo usually, other than some healing, is not doing a lot on the offense side for Esther. So yeah, here I'm just taking some fights outside of Conenburg to get a little bit more prepared for the lighthouse. So I got the hero up to level 8, which is one level higher than you would be at this point if you were just kind of cruising through. But nice to have just a little bit of added safety for the lighthouse.
Yep. Any safety helps.
Yeah, it sure does. Alright. Crimson is in the crypt, so we're hoping to see some metal babbles. Okay, I probably need to focus on the air ops here first. They're gonna keep focus firing on Nara in the 3rd slot there, so I need to take them out soon. Oh, Hector missed. Shoot. There we go. Ah, ran away.
Oh.
Too bad. That's okay. Okay, almost daytime here, so this will be my last fight that I take outside of Konober. Nara gets all of them to sleep. I love it. Okay,
Oh. Triple medal battle.
let's go.
Oh!
Oh.
Or not.
I was
We
watching.
had hope for an instant.
I was watching Crimson practice. I don't know, a week ago, and he got into a fight down here with 7 metal babbles, and they all stayed for a little while and killed multiple party members and then ran away.
Oh no. It's kind of the opposite of how you want it to go.
It was amazing to watch Crimson go from very excited to complete despair
Yeah.
in about 40 seconds.
Now, speaking of which,
Come on!
Go, go, go.
Oh,
次だ
one stayed.
次だ No!
One damage. Oh, it stayed again.
Nice!
Oh, there we go.
There we go. All right, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
これ普通の会心です。
Oh, that was not Demon Hammer, by the way. That was a
ハンマーじゃないです。
1 in 64 crit.
Love it. Yeah, Ragnar or Christo then.
Yeah. I mean, right. It was it was Hero, but I assume you put the Demon Hammer on Ragnar.
I see.
Yeah. In fact, yeah, he did. The Demon Hammer is on Ragnar.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
So, yeah. I remember Crimson was mentioning that in the international race when I was doing Japanese commentary with him, that that's kind of a kind of different runners have different positions on that, whether you put the Demon Hammer on Ragnar or on the advantage of thing is that if you do that, you don't have to worry about Ragnar throwing waving his sword around all the time because of the trying to put them to sleep.
Stay.
Oh,
Oh,
stayed for 2 turns.
oh.
1 damage.
2 ダメ
Still stayed. 2.
Nice. Got it.
Another hammer crit. So it's starting really well for Crimson. 2 quick kills.
Sorry, my shopping is bad because I'm watching the Metal Babble grind. It's too exciting. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the downside, of course, is you can't control who is getting targeted with the metal, the demon hammer. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it's kind of a which side do you take? It's like Crimson's going on side of Ragnar.
Right.
At least for this run.
That makes sense. It tends to get a little faster at the beginning then. Ragnar will learn about metal babbles after enough turns of exposure with them, but obviously it takes 9 or 10 turns for that to happen.
Yeah, and because of the AI glitch, effectively there is nothing between between partial learning and no learning. So until they've completely learned, gotten up to learning level 3, which is the highest one, effectively they know nothing about the end. So.
Yep.
You have to work all the way up there until before they actually start behaving properly.
Yeah. It's
So
it takes a little while, but once they get it, they get it.
yeah. Yeah. Until you're getting into the lighthouse here.
Into the lighthouse. I got a 0-step encounter in the lighthouse, so it's keeping.
Stay,
Oh,
stay.
fantastic.
Stay.
2,
3!
Oh,
3.
you gonna chip damage it?
3!
It's still here.
Stayed.
He's got it. He's got it.
Oh, 3! Oh!
Fell asleep and then crit.
Love it. I guess maybe.
ごめんなさい、喋ってないと眠くなるわ。
Crimson apologizes for the fact that he's trying to keep himself awake by yeah.
目が覚めた。
No need to apologize.
Yeah. 大丈夫です。
Hector got it for 2. Go.
Let's go.
Yes.
Ooh, 3. Oh,
Yes.
and you got it. Nice.
Ah, that's so good.
Nice medal.
Nice medal. That'll make things a little safer for the lighthouse. Oh yeah, hey,
これ、
King
次のよ。
Enigma. Yeah, we some runners just kind of it's a really small difference between male and female, so it's mostly a preference thing. The only functional difference is there's a couple pieces of equipment that female hero can wear that the male hero cannot. And 1 extra line of dialogue if you pick the female hero.
More medal battles staying
コード
around.
には風神が効かないので、ニクラムも効かないので、ガチ殴りして最初に倒さないと、ライアンがハブで殴ってくれないんですよね。
So this is just what Crimson has to kill off the Hema swords because you can't expel them. And if you don't do that, then Ragnar will go after the Hema swords instead of the metal babbles with the demon hammer.
Yeah.
So but got another kill.
Nice.
That's going really quickly there.
That's good. I expect that Crimson is going to go for 8 metal babbles, which will give the hero level 25 and learn the zap spell, which is really what you want for the Estric fight.
めちゃめちゃ調子いいですよ、これは、ハグでは。
いいですよね、本当。
いや、それ以前にめちゃめちゃ出る。メニメタルバブル。
元出た。
Nice, we got more.
And stayed. At least one stayed.
Stay.
Oh, they're just hanging out.
2 stayed. 2 stayed. Yep.
Sleep!
Oh, and they split.
Oh.
And they ran away. Yeah. Well, both ran away in the end, so it wouldn't have mattered. It's always frustrating to see him split damage like that. Like you know, you need to focus them down.
But yeah, in that last fight, the one that had the Hemiswords, it is a thing about this particular grind that just because of the AI decisions of your party, they'll pretty much always target the non-babble monsters first.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
And there's just not much you can do about that.
Mm-hmm. Good luck on the bingo.
Ah, thank you.
Nice,
Okay,
nice,
the roar.
nice.
Nara is cowering, so I won't get sleep. And expel mist. Oof. Bad.
Nice.
Oh, painful. And Mara's gone. Okay, that's too bad.
Oof.
Yeah, she's my healer in this fight, so it's pretty tough. Instead of casting sleep, nice, got the expel there at least. We can expect that Nara will now do more healing. Let's see here. What's the best thing to do? I'm gonna heal the hero up. Try to be safer. Okay, Flamer is asleep here.
That's
Hero
good.
is cowering.
It's a little worrying.
Let's see. I bet Nara will actually heal the hero here, so I am going to see if I can get my expel. Nope, she's casting sleep. That's also fine.
Oh, so they're both asleep, aren't they?
They are
It
now,
should
but
be-
I'm scared, so I'm gonna heal.
Right back to sleep. Yep.
Okay. Nice. Whew. Okay.
Good.
Should be fine, should be fine.
And back to sleep. Yep. Should be fine.
Oh.
Yeah, the Bengals are really not dangerous. It's all about those flamers in this fight, so.
GG. First try Lighthouse.
First try. Yes.
Yep.
ベンガルは強かったよ。ありがとう。Thank you.
So yeah, this was exactly that scenario I was talking about, where Mara might die and I won't have the return spell, but I've got a wing. So, planning ahead.
Yep.
The thing that's hard for me right here is...
おー、よく出るな。
oh, I'll explain after this exciting fight. Asleep? Good.
Sleep!
Oh, and
Sleep!
got
Sleep!
Sorry, Taloon. Taloon was but thou musting
She
me.
sleeps, she sleeps! Be sleep!
Oh, come on.
Splitting damage.
Come on.
Splitting damage.
Still here, though.
I did. Yeah, well, one asleep, one staying.
Okay, good.
I
Yes.
got one,
Chip damage. Good.
and the other one's asleep. Yeah, chip damage. The other one's still asleep. Still asleep. And double kill.
Nice.
Yes!
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, it's going really well for Crimson.
Yeah, he's having a nice
Really,
grind.
this looks like a really good grind. Yeah.
Cool. So what I was saying is, because Mara does not know the outside spell, because she didn't survive in that fight, I'm going to pick up Bray a little bit early here, because he actually can join you before the rest of the Chapter 2 party. And I'll take him to the Petakia Seed Cave instead of Mara.
Yeah.
And he'll be our ticket out.
Yep.
リファード覚えましたね。ザラキ。
So I'm gonna start picking up my small medals here now. You know, Crimson picked up a lot of small medals. I'm only at 10 total. I'm just going to get
Just the
Sword of Miracles and 4 Staffs of Punishment to turn into money.
I see. No head of happiness.
No Hat of Happiness for me. I will just have to make do with the MP I have. I should rearrange before I save.
すいません、戦術についてなんですが、
はいはい、どうぞ。
勇者26で出ようと思ったんですが、あまりに HP が低いので、もうちょっと借ります。
はい。So, Crimson's plan was originally here at level 26, but Hero's HP growth has been pretty bad, so he's gonna push a little farther.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it is funny, you know, there's so much variability in what your stat growth can be throughout the entire game. So I've had a hero fighting Necrosaro with 165 HP at the lowest, and I've had her at 230 at the highest.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Completely different fights.
Yeah, oh, I'm sure.
This fight is the reason that I'm coffin blocking Gray in the back there.
Yes. I figured that's why you left Bar.
Oh,
hello, 4 metal babbles. One staying.
贅沢は言わない。2匹でいい。
Okay, got rid of the Bevan bars, that's good.
Yeah. One stayed.
Oh!
Still got one. And ran. Wow.
Uh-oh. Might lose Bray here. The Coffin Block does not protect him from all these Inferno spells yet, so he's gone. So I'll have to,
Ooh, yep.
I'll have to Death Warp out of here.
That's unfortunate.
いやー、厳しいな。よしよし、残ってる。ナイス
Oh,
Nice.
stay.
はい、おう
Ooh. It's staying, but
Yeah.
right now, I gotta pull out that 1/3. Ah,
Oh no.
like 3 damage on that too.
Uh,
Now this is more like what you usually see during the metal grind.
Yes,
the, metal
absolutely.
battle grind.
can't make it too easy.
Nope.
Okay, so since I don't have anyone at the outside, I'm going to go over to this canna box here. And, well, unless these guys kill me first. And I'll use that to Death Warp. Canna boxes and mimics have the boss flag, so you can't run from them. So I can just run fail over and over until we die.
Mm-hmm. And since it's not the Japanese version, you don't have to worry about random bugs popping up.
Yep, I sure don't, but these guys took care of it, so
There you go.
don't even need to worry about it. And actually, I have quite a bit of gold. Thanks to grinding before the lighthouse, so this isn't even a problem to revive my party members. think dying resets the day-night, but I don't remember 100% for sure, so I'm taking that in. Just to make sure.
So convenient. The seed just grows into a plant instantly.
Yeah, I like in the remakes where you just watch the plants sprout out of the ground. It's nice.
Wow.
Nice fight.
Nice fight. Yeah. One stayed. Kaishin on the wrong one. Two stayed.
こんにちは、ハンババ。スリープ
Sleep, nice.
No sleep. No, didn't sleep.
Oh
ran.
no. Oh,
Hoping for sleep, but didn't get it.
I see.
The other one stayed.
Ah, you got it.
Kaishin.
Nice.
Nice Kaishin.
Very good. So yeah, dying in there, I lose my fairy water, so I had to buy an extra one to make up for that. One of those things that happens when you die. Any fairy water that you had active is no longer active.
Yep.
And that can be an easy thing to forget. But you've always got to remember to put your repel back on.
Oh,
Double metal babble.
Nice.
And staying around. Two damage. Stayed again. Got a chance. Three.
oh,
And
Come
stayed.
yes!
There we go. Okay.
Hey, got the Kaishin.
Mara actually did the spells. That's nice. Oh well. Doesn't actually matter. Forgot I got that metal song. Nice. Alright, that looks like a good metal babble grind for
Yeah.
Crimson. I wonder if he'll stick around longer.
He'd say he was sticking around because of Hero having low HP.
Yeah, but I just wonder how long now.
Yeah, well, we'll find out. Yep.
He's still here. Okay. Oh, not done yet.
Yeah, they said his original plan was to go to 26, but he was going to stick around longer, so I assume that means 27.
Ah, I see. Oh, okay. Okay. Did use that right? Yeah. Yeah, 27 is nice because that's when the hero learns the heal all spell as well. Which is really, really nice to have for the like the Estric fight and some of those final dungeons. If you leave the Babel grind early, you can. It can be a long time before you get that spell. I'm doing the old Bray solo world tour here.
Yes.
So it's just a little bit faster to have Bray alone because he's, like I mentioned, he's got that return spell. He's also got all the fairy waters. So it's all conveniently at the top of my inventory. There's no encounters here, so it's pretty safe. The only risk is I'm not repelling for one step that I take inside of Santeem Castle. And I think that Santeem Castle has a very low encounter rate. So there's something like a 1 in 64 chance for
5.
me to get an encounter there. Oh, 5 battles.
Big encounter.
Ryan.
3? 3 of them are staying.
Very nice. Oh, I got it. Of course I did.
4 of
today.
them are staying.
Of course I got the 1 in 64 today.
Yeah, well,
And-
that's what you get for talking about it.
Yep. That's the second time I've ever seen that. Well, okay. So what I need to do here is get my battle glitch.
One Kaijin. And the others ran, but
Oh,
still
right.
one kill.
No, I can't get it
Yeah.
back. That's right. Okay, that's fine.
Do うかな。
So the unfortunate thing there is I don't have my repel glitch for the remainder of this. You know what? Actually, I don't need to do it in this order. Let me get out of this fight with this big walrus. Yeah, there's a better way to do this. So I need to get down to Monbaraba here, where I can pick up... Oh no, I can't pick up Pan until I go to Stancia. Just kidding, okay. I was right the first time. Really throws me off having that weird death, but I've got what I need to do back, okay.
Yeah, it's always hard trying to get yourself back on track when you have to do these backup strats.
Yeah, it's a weird one too, because that one, like I mentioned, it's only ever happened once before. So, actually might still use my fairy waters just in case they do some good. They probably won't at these low levels, but I've got them, so I may as well just throw it out there, see if I get lucky in certain encounter zones to be increasing my chance to run or repel some monsters.
Yeah, they don't think run chance, but yeah, if you're there is that range in which they're not fully effective, but they do have partial.
Yeah, it's a partial, right?
2 damage.
Oh, good.
And stay 2 damage on one stay, and that's good.
3.
3
Oh! Oh!
and splitting damage, but slept.
Sleep is good.
A is A is
A is
asleep.
asleep.
But 3 damage on C, we kind of want it, but C is staying.
Oh! Oh, no. 1台いいのに 3 damage.
2 more at A.
Oh!
Christ, he's double kill.
Double, alright, he's good. The grind is over.
Yep.
Ragnar is God.
Yep, Hero's now 27. That's sure that's gonna be it. It's gonna be moving on.
Nope, still nighttime. There we go. Whew. Oh man. I'm finding the bad luck again. It left for a while, but it's back.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I mentioned, really low encounter.
Just helping you show off. Yeah, just helping you show off features of the DQ4 speedrun.
That's right. Okay, so I have to talk to this guy before I can have Panon join, so that's the story trigger that I almost forgot. So now if I get down to Monbaraba, then I can get my Panon back. And then I get my repel glitch back.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I had to get into an encounter in the first place inside there, which is a very low chance, and then I had to fail the 50-50 to not run away.
Yeah.
And of course, those things happen, but that's alright. Okay, so we're gonna go to Helion. Nice. Very uneventful walk there. So I'm sure the fairy water is actually helping me with that, which is good.
Yeah. I imagine around Monbaraba is pretty low level.
Yep.
It should be effective.
Okay. So with getting Panon back and get my Repel glitch back, and everything will be back on track for me. So just a small disruption there.
Oh!
These metal babbles are out in 4.
Yeah, now they're just coming for him, huh?
Stay.
And it's sticking around.
Go.
Oh!
It's still here. All right.
Still sticking around. Three damage.
Excuse me, merchant.
I didn't run away. Well.
It's fine. I've just been waiting for this merchant to walk up this entire time.
It's another version of NPCs blocking your path.
Oh yeah, yeah. I love how they can just wander around in this game. It's very helpful.
Yep.
Okay.
「勇者の HP があんまり高くないので、命の木の実拾ってきます。バリアの向こうにあるんで、一人で行きます。
The Crimson's still worried about his hero's HP, so he's going to grab an extra life force nuts.
Oh, it must be really low.
Yeah.
I'll have to see what it is when the menu pops up.
191.
Oh, 191. Yeah, that is a little low. That's true. Yeah, that merchant. Yeah. That one and then the one in Gardenburg, they always get me. Guess I'll take a safety save since I'm here. Oh, actually, I want to get my glitch back. I probably don't need it quite yet.
Six.
Very short sailing trip down here to the Magic Key Cave. So, not too worried about the ocean encounters. Alright, time to deal with more flamers. The flamers also came from me outside of Stancia there. And killed Panon and Hero, so... I've seen plenty of these guys today.
You're getting revenge for the that smooth lighthouse fight.
Yeah, it went too well.
Bengal.
So, I think that we're even now after them taking me out outside of Stancia, so hopefully we can call a truce from here.
Yes. One would hope.
Oof. Ouch.
Ooh.
Bye, Hero. Yeah, those guys, they'll do that.
あ、すいません、バックスパーズさん、業務連絡なんですけど。
はい。
早めに終わった場合のデモンストレーションっていう話してたじゃないですか。
はい。
一応できるデータ、プレイ中にコピーして残しておいたんですが、どうしましょう？
ちょっと聞いてみますね。
はい。
So I tell you, a question from Crimson. He set up a save file to show off a couple of the Japanese glitches. I think he like the invisible balloon. I think he mentioned it, which he was planning to do. The run finished. What's your thought on that?
Yeah, that should be great.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. So I guess once his run is finished, maybe maybe while you're still finishing up yours.
Yeah, depending on how ahead of schedule we are when he finishes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Great idea.
あ、問題ないそうです。
Thank you.
ちょっと終わった時ちょっとまあ状況を見てみますけども、まあ多分終わってすぐできると思うので、まあ、その時に確認します。
Yeah, this cave has also been going very badly. I don't usually lose all of my good party members. My good ones being Hero, Panon, and Alina.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
But lots of bad formations and failing to run, so
Yep.
now Tulun is carrying us through the end.
Let's go to Loon.
Yep. Unlike Crimson, I'm not trying to kill any party members in this cave, because I want to kill them in the Zenithian Armor Cave when I go to do that early. But look at Tulun, level 2 champion, making it where no one else could.
Yes. And there's the moreover.
Oh yes, the moreover. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now imagine what happens there is they have they expect you to have already picked up the Lamp of Darkness, so it just shows that there's a button. But if they haven't, they have to they want to use the same message, but they have to have something. They can't just say you found the Lamp of Darkness, or you found the Lamp of there's a button.
Yeah.
So the only place they can put that moreover is in the previous line, and so since there's a forced button press between them, that's how you get that weird line breaks.
Yeah. They definitely expect you, playing this game casually to have opened that chest back in chapter 4 and grabbed the Lamp of Darkness, because why wouldn't you, of course?
Right. So it's just a sacrifice to save memory space.
Let's see here. Before I do this, I actually need to get my repel back. So I'm gonna do that real quick. So, basically, there's a couple ways that you can get the repel glitch activated, which means, which party member's level is it referencing, and you can either, complete a fight with that character in your party, or you can load the game with that character in your party. So I'm going to do the second one here, just because I'm a little bit more set up for that. So we're going to bring Panon, even though he's dead, into the party here, and then I'll save and reload with him in the party. And then I'll have, when I use my fairy water again, I will be able to reference his level for the repel. Not have to worry about taking any fights.
Mm-hmm. It's a good thing that given the NPC quote-unquote level 200 thereabouts, that the healer doesn't charge you 2,000 gold.
Yeah, some absolutely enormous number.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be unfortunate. Yeah, your NPCs die and it's just the end. You can never afford to bring them back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely fortunate that NPCs always just cost 10 gold, no matter who they are.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm gonna pick up the Riverton return point here, pick up my 9th small medal, and then I'm gonna go in for that risky early Zenithian armor cave dive. Although compared with everything I've been through so far, I feel like it's less risky than all the other stuff I've done so far. So, not too worried. If it takes 2 or 3 tries, you know, not so painful. We'll be alright.
It's not that huge of a cave.
Yeah, it's a pretty short time loss to get back in there.
Yeah, Crimson here going into the pre-Esturk fight.
Yeah, these guys who are kind of guarding Esturk while he's waking up are complete pushovers. Alina always kills the Bangle immediately.
Yeah.
So yeah, Esturk, very interesting boss fight. So he's on a cycle. So it's nice. Whenever he's asleep, he will do an AoE attack, this Eerie Lights attack, which hits everybody for 60-ish damage. And then when he wakes up, he's on a pattern that rotates between 55, 53. On a pattern that rotates between 6 actions. So you'll kind of be able to predict what's going to happen next depending on where he is. So it tends to be a pretty controllable fight as long as you're paying attention. And with those extra levels that Crimson got, he shouldn't be in too much danger here. Alright, Taloon makes it out of the first fight, poisoned with 4 HP remaining.
But still alive.
Still alive somehow, still kicking.
Still running away.
Still making it. Made it past the first corner, which is pretty good for Taloon in here. Oh, he's not going to make it past this. Oh, goodbye. But yeah, basically the idea here is I bring in essentially like one party member at a time, except for Panning gets to double up because he can't be controlled alone. And I'm going through here kind of with like process of attrition. Nice.
Oh, nice
Esturk fight.
Esturk. Yep.
So that when I almost inevitably have some fight that doesn't go very well, and is much more powerful than my party members, they'll kill whoever's active in the party, but then the turn ends while the other ones come into the party, and then I have another chance to run. So far, Cave is actually going pretty well. I've made it more than halfway through.
Yep. And you just have to not forget to take everybody out of your party when or put everybody into your party.
Yeah, you want to be really careful there. And you saw Pannon actually live through that first turn, so even though that was a double run fail, these guys are going to not be able to finish the second turn, and we got away before the painful third turn there. So that's the helpful thing about Pannon kind of still being coffin blocked in the back there, is he can actually buy you a second turn there. Seeing the bad ones now.
Wow.
It was definitely like the easy fights at the beginning, but now it's dangerous. Mostly I really want to keep Bray out of these fights, because he has the outside spell.
Yeah, you want him to get you out afterwards.
I want him to still be alive later. I'm actually gonna... Let's do you, and then coffin block Alina. Okay. Alina's got the most health here, so she's got the best chance to live if things go south here.
But no encounters.
No encounters yet. I'm gonna pick up that small medal, so one more step.
Ah, true.
Alright, all good.
Still
Nice.
no encounters, yep.
First try cave is always good. So yeah, I did that about 5 levels less than Crimson, and no Ragnar in my party as well. So it's quite a bit riskier. But now I have Zenithian armor quite early, which is great. Makes the next things quite a bit easier. Oh, I forgot a small medal somewhere. That's fine. I actually have plenty of money. Thanks to Chapter 3.
Crimson taking the death warp there.
Nice. Good asterisk sequence there. So he's gonna trade in the gas canister here and pick up the balloon. Let's see. Just double check. Yeah. All right. Good. So yeah, that the Zenith and Armor Cave went really well, because what was really nice about it is I lost the party members I wanted to die. So Talou, Nara, and Mara are gone now, and they'll stay dead for the rest of the speedrun. And the other ones lived. So all I need to do is revive Panon, and then I will be on my way.
Crimson now heading into the World Tree. Hopefully will not fall off the branches.
Yeah, that's the challenge in the World Tree.
Yep.
World Tree, not the most difficult dungeon, but there are some nasty encounters for sure. And it's tough because you can only bring 3 party members up. So you can see he's actually taking it pretty risky at the very beginning here, because he's going to pick up a leaf once he gets to the leafy part. But it's a little scary when it's just solo hero.
There's the World Tree Leaf that you can pick up for free.
Yep, you can only have one, but they are all over the place.
I do like that in this game it is actually a leaf from the World Tree that you pick up.
Yeah, it's really
you're in the World Tree, you're walking on the branches, and you pluck one of its leaves. And it is a leaf of the World Tree.
Yeah, as advertised.
Yep. I see, so the yellow shield there, kind of clear them out.
Yeah, a couple of the monsters in there are fairly vulnerable to Ayla's shield and defeat, so especially these red cyclone groups, it's definitely the best way to get through that safely.
Yeah, we can see having that heal on the hero is really simplifying things for Crimson there.
Yeah, it's nice in the tree here for sure. And then you can kind of divide the healing tasks between Hero and Christo as well, so you don't run through MP as quickly on, Christo being often your predominant healer, since he learns Heal All a little earlier.
Mm-hmm. Liberal use of the leaves here because you pick up a new one.
Oh yeah, why not?
Yep.
Alright, okay. I'm actually going to do a safety save with my NPC in the party, just to make sure I don't lose my repel glitch in case Kilian kills me here. So,
That's fair.
Hero. Christo. Oh, who did I just revive? Did I just revive Tulum?
I think, no.
Oh, I revived Nara.
Nara.
Yeah, that was
Nara.
a strange thing for me to do. This is my brain at 3:30 a.m. It's, alright. One moment while I fix this. It's not a big deal. We have our trusty swamp and Actemto to take care of problems like this.
Possibly not the intended use.
Oh, but
Oh. You'd almost bring Lucia into the tower?
Yep.
Oh, don't do that.
Yep. Yes, no, Lucy has a very important role to play, and we can't let her...
一応イベントが起きる前に A ボタンを押してルーラで脱出すれば逃がさないで天空城入っても逃がさないことはできます。
Yes, you can still keep her in your party if you make sure to escape, use return to get out of the Zenithian castle before that cutscene. But much safer to just not bring her in the first place.
Yeah, just don't bring her. Yep. Because yeah, if you lose Lucia, the Necrosaro fight becomes much more difficult. It's amazing how useful she is for that. Hello, Ragnar?
Ah, ダメなんだ。じゃあ買ってもよかったか。
Alright, so hoping to get Kilian to sleep before he does big damage. We're starting to get into the realm of the bosses who can either take 1 or 2 actions, depending on how they're feeling. So Kilian is one of those. See, you started with 2 actions there, but it did get him to sleep, so... Nice. And Alina crit there helps a lot.
Nice question.
For this fight, I have Alina holding on to one of those Staffs of Punishment just to be able to do a little bit more damage than her physical attack would usually do.
Hmm.
Oh, bye, Alina.
Ooh, well, so much for that.
Yeah. losing Alina is a little painful, mostly because then she won't get the experience, and won't be as effective in the next couple of boss fights. But
Yeah.
that's okay. It's not that bad.
It's only half a medal battle.
Yeah, it's really, it washes out pretty quickly. Balzac is with a lot more experience than Kilian.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I stayed awake just long enough to punch Alina in the face there. Go figure. Alright, nice climb up the tower. So Crimson has entered Zenithia Castle here. He's gonna go back, get some World Dew of the World Tree from this Demonite in the back, who is quote-unquote growing world trees, however that works.
Well, it's science.
Yeah. Somehow that guy is able to have many world leaves. Look at them all.
Yeah. Well, we don't know that he has them. They're there, but maybe he can't pick them.
Yeah,
you know?
maybe.
Just like you can't. Just like you can only pick one. Yeah.
Drop through this hole in the clouds, and we are able to access the final cave.
いやー、もうそろそろ6時間ですね。
そうですね。Heading into the 6-hour point here. So you said you have Crimson splits up, Anatoleu. Do you have?
Yeah, let's see what he is. 1 minute 54 seconds ahead at entering Zenithia.
Oh,
Yeah, still ahead.
the PB's still on the table. Yep.
It's still alive. Which is good. I'm glad somebody's is. My PB is coming up in about 20 minutes here for beating Necrosara.
Yeah, that's a bit of a challenge.
Yes, I might not make it. I'm worried I might not make it.
Yeah. We have to push just a bit harder for that.
Oh, you do not have enough money. Yeah. Great. I need to go visit.
Oops.
I need to go visit my friend, the inattentive merchant, one more time. Hello, sir. I am back. Alright. Not as bad that time. So yeah, this dungeon is, this one and the Necrosara's Palace at the end are the two that you really want to get those Hats of Happiness for, that Crimson got. This place in particular is just really, really long, and you can go through a lot of healing if it doesn't go too well.
Yeah.
One thing about the Hat of Happiness, though, is it only regenerates your MP while you are an active party member walking. So if somebody's in the wagon, like Christo is right now, he's actually not regenerating MP. So you kind of have to bring them in if you want it to work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I've definitely seen runs where people just, flat out run out of MP trying to get through the cave because many bad encounters.
Oh yeah.
I definitely see the value of having those.
yeah, it's a really nice safety if you don't mind going out of the way for 4 small medals is quite a bit of an investment, of course.
Mm-hmm.
All right, nice. Balzac asleep.
Early sleep. Yep.
Stay asleep, please. So yeah, this, like I mentioned, this fight's a little more challenging now because Alina's down a couple levels, so she's not doing as much damage as she normally would. But she does have that staff punishment still, so if she just uses that, then it's not a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Balzac's still awake here, so panic casting sleep, which is not helpful. Oof. Big hit on Ragnar there. Freezing Wind is like Balzac's weakest attack, so we'd like him to do that. Oh, nice. Crit from the hero. Sleep crit from the hero. Love to see it.
Took the wrong path. Yeah, those slide tiles can be pretty tricky.
スライダーごっこしてる。
Picking up some seeds in the middle there. Ooh, snowstorm hurts.
Are there to answer the question, no, Anatoleu had some pretty good luck on it. That has kind of lived throughout the run. Crimson had a couple of slow points, but for the most part, the run's been going consistently well, consistently getting good RNG, so that difference kind of lived on up to the point.
Whew, that was a really good clutch Balzac fight at the end there.
Yeah.
Whew. Yeah, Crimson is, for reference, he's 2 minutes ahead of his PB, so having a great run. And yeah, I lost about an hour and a half in the first 2 chapters.
Yeah. Just an example of how much the RNG can vary in.
Yep, but we're having fun.
Yeah, and that's the most important part.
That's right.
I mean, that's why we play games, to have fun.
That's right. Happy 6 hours.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh no, it's all good.
Don't be sorry. It's perfectly a question to ask.
Yep, all good. And yeah, we're having a good time for sure. And yeah. At this point, I'm probably going to I'm pretty far over estimate, so I might not finish. We'll kind of see. Because I'll probably be able to finish around, I don't know, 7:45 or so, if things go pretty well from here. And the estimate was 7.
Yeah, so we'll just see what the state of the marathon, the final runner is at that point, I guess.
Yep, we'll see where we're at. It's hubris, yeah, you're probably right, Shiner. But we've been seeing a really good speedrun this entire time, so not too bad. That's true, Shiner. But you also like to do the bonus stuff when you run in marathons and stuff. You go in fight Sorrow Night and stuff. Is it a bonus? Well, it definitely takes some time. And out of the cave. That was a really quick final cave.
Yeah.
He just gained 2 minutes on that split.
Wow.
So yeah, he comes back here to Cronenberg, takes the Sword of Decimation out of the back of the inn. And we'll use that on some of the final bosses here. When you use it as an item, it casts the defense spell. So it takes away some of the defense of the bosses. And then straight on into the boss rush. Crimson's going to start here in the southeast corner, fighting the Andarug or Andrial fight. One of the easier ones in the boss rush. These guys are vulnerable to defeat and the Aeolus shield, so usually you can take them out pretty quick. Yeah, I think that Crimson might do Infernus Shadow last. But yeah, definitely a different route than But he's got 2 Swords of Miracles already, so he doesn't need the Sword of Miracle drop. Infernus Shadow, when you defeat him, drops a Sword of Miracles, which is pretty helpful. Yeah.
Yeah, we already got 2, so
Don't need more of those.
don't need. Yep.
She's at the counter. Alright, I caught her. Yes. So yeah, he made short work of them, as you can see, so not too bad. I think he goes Zeratum Vice next. Yep, Zeratum Vice is pretty tough.
おー、やばいやばいやばいやばい。寝てます。ゲームしながら寝てます。
Crimson fighting off the sleep master. Yeah, that's definitely a thing that can happen. You're thinking about you're so focused on it, you miss out on sleep, and it comes back to bite you.
Yeah, it's really tough, especially 6 hours into a run.
Yep.
And one that's on such a good pace too. Then you definitely feel the pressure.
Yep, indeed.
Oh, adversary, that's rough, yeah. Like, that's a nice pace to be on. And, oof. I mean, Necrosaro, we'll see very soon here. A very difficult boss fight, and,
Yep.
You can do everything right, and, he just won't let you through.
Yeah, Zeratum Vice, incidentally, in Japanese is evil priest, so you can see why they changed that name. Possibly why Nintendo made them change that.
Yep, another one of those.
Yep.
Alright, let's see, and I can actually sell... no, okay, that's fine.
I mean, to be fair, it's kind of on the same line as Ryan versus evil priest as English words probably sounds pretty cool to a native Japanese speaker. Whereas to English speakers, it's just 2 words. So it doesn't stand out very much.
Yep.
本当に危ないな。
頑張って。
すいません。
So yeah, now we're going into Infernus Shadow, and this is, Radom Vice is pretty tough. This fight is also very tough. I was talking earlier about how there are bosses who can take 1 or 2 actions, and this guy is kind of the extreme end of that, where he can take 2 actions and they can be very powerful. He knows Explode It, couple Explode It.
Speaking of which,
oof.
Yeah.
Yep. So the idea here is to use that Sword of Decimation to get his defense sapped, and see if you can, keep him asleep, or at least just try to keep up with the damage. Oh.
Ooh, still alive.
Yeah, we're still okay. It's not cooperating though, that's for sure.
No, there's 2 explodeds in the first 2 turns, and not a great start. There goes Lusa. Use the do right there.
Yeah. I do not blame him. This is definitely one of those fights where you can use the do. It's pretty quick to just pop back to Zenithia and pick it up before the next fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's another one of those items like the World Tree where you can only have 1, but you can go back and get 1. Alright, got through it though. It's good.
Time for Vivify memes.
Oh boy. Vivifying, at least when you have the option to take it in, is not so bad.
Yeah. Well, 3rd try isn't terrible.
Yeah, 45 seconds to get a do, nice, yeah. So not bad at all. It's worth just using it if you need to.
50% of the time, 35% of the time, yep.
Yeah, the hidden fire claw is always a fun find when you find it. They don't have too many of those little hidden locations in this one, but that is definitely a good one, and it's such a powerful item, it's great. Of course, I sell it immediately and turn it into stiletto earrings, but that's fine. And then he's finishing the boss grind here with Giga Demon. Giga Demon is honestly the easiest one. Very controllable fight, generally. Just, he only does physicals, and it's just really easy to keep up the damage if you have anyone in your party who has the heal wall spell. And my Bakor fight looks pretty good. Krista was able to get the stop spell off on the first turn, so I didn't need to worry about increase or anything like that. And, yeah, we're pretty safe from here. You can see that Alina having, missed out on some experience there. She's doing, no damage in this fight, so that's okay. If she crits, then she'll do damage. Nice crit, Christo. Otherwise, Ragnar's really the main damage dealer here anyway, so it's no big deal. Nice, there's a crit.
Back to sleep.
Yeah, easy fight. I could, have Alina have the Fire Claw here and then get the Stellar Earrings after, but I like doing that shopping where I get some better armor for Ragnar, because I got him the Dragon Mail up there. And to prevent having to go back and do another shopping trip after this.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah,
It takes so much extra time to go back and forth.
Right, so I sacrifice, like, I don't know, like 30, maybe 40 seconds of Alina not doing damage in this fight. If it's even that much. But to not do another shopping trip, which is nice to avoid that.
Yeah.
And Bakota goes down.
Okay, going back to pick up that do again.
Yeah, definitely.
Get ready for the final battle.
Very nice, yep. So right now, Crimson was 4.5 minutes ahead at the end of that final boss fight. So it's looking pretty good as long as he can get Nekasara on first try here.
Yeah.
That is, I mean, it's not a given. It's very easy to lose 4.5
right,
minutes.
Nekasara is the... Yeah, definitely. Plenty of things that can go wrong.
Oh yeah. He's going to grab the Baron's Horn real quick. That lets you summon the wagon before you go into the fight with Nekasara.
Very important.
Yes, you never want to forget the Baron's Horn.
Last save します。
Final save for Crimson here.
Yep.
He gets into the final dungeon. Final boss.
Yeah, it looks like he actually, something must have gone wrong on his final split, because it shouldn't take him another...
クレイドール来ないで、クレイドール来ないで、クレイドール来ないで、クレイドール来ないで、クレイドール来ないで、クレイドール来ないで。
Please no Claydolls. Hoping for no Claydolls.
Oh yeah. Hopefully the Claydolls just keep their distance.
Yeah.
Very nice. Looks like he'll get away. So yeah, Claydolls are rough. If they walk up to you, it's an unrunnable fight, and they have instant death spells, so it's never fun. Oh, actually, I need to reorder first.
Yeah.
There, I was just reloading with Panon again to get my repel the glitch back.
To get the glitch back.
Because after you fight Bakor, and he's not in the battle with you, you lose it. And I really want it when I walk from the Colossus to Dire Palace, because that's not a fun walk.
Yeah, would be wise.
Yeah.
Bye, Gear.
Oh, we got by kill on Bray.
Got it just in time. Oh wow. Put it
Just
off
in
to the
time,
last
yeah.
minute.
Yep.
Yeah, it can be tough to get Bray all the experience he needs to learn that. Because obviously, you know, he doesn't get a ton in Chapter 2, and then you don't keep him in any of the boss fights or anything.
Uh-huh.
So he gets experience for the ones where the wagon gets experience, but he always needs a little bit on top of that to get all the way to by kill.
Yeah. Oof.
Oh, this is a bad formation here.
Uh,
怒られてる。
with Firebolt on top of that.
Yeah,
Got
those,
away from it, but
those
yeah.
Duke Malistos are one of the worst monsters in the whole palace, because they have Firebolt, they have Blaze Most, they have Beat, just all kinds of nasty stuff.
yeah. In case you weren't sure, this is the final dungeon. Yes, final dungeon.
Yeah, the only nice thing about the dungeon is the encounter rate is fairly low, and if you know where you're going, it's actually a pretty short dungeon. And obviously, we don't really go out of our way to pick up anything. There's a Sage's Stone here, which you could grab. It's the only thing kind of worth grabbing, but it is quite a bit out of the way, so generally don't see it happen.
Hmm.
Oh,
Oh, the double Guardian fight.
Uh-oh.
This is probably the worst fight in Nekasara's palace.
These guys also have two actions per turn. I got away it's on the second try.
Oh, good. The second try is important because on their second turn they'll use Sleep Breath.
Ooh.
Yeah, that party
yeah.
is not fun.
That's
to,
not good.
Yeah, get all put to sleep. Yeah, that's a good point, Shiner. The Sage's Stone is really just not that useful in DQ4 because Hero is the only one that you will ever be able to have use it. Vaxherd actually did a deep dive into the AI stuff, and your characters will never use the Sage's Stone. That's for sure. That's part of what's in there. I think
there are a number of there are a number of bugs, particularly around healing. There are things like one of the things that they tried to do that, but your AI character check when you the hero are healing somebody and control their actions based on that. So like not to try to double up heals. Unfortunately, they made several mistakes, and so if the hero is healing somebody during a turn, any other character with heals will do completely random stuff. It's very unfortunate, especially having done the deep dive, seeing what they were going for. I was really impressed that they got as close as they did, even if there are bugs in it. Ultimately, there a number of things just don't work as they intended, and so you can't quite get out of that what you wanted, what you'd like.
Yeah, and I think even
it's unfortunate, but
even under tryout, I think they don't use Sage's Stone because I think that it doesn't. There's something about that.
A tryout is just completely random. I think they can use Sage's Stone, but tryout is basically just a completely random action selection. It has no AI at all. Anyway, yep. Here we go into Necrosar.
Yeah, Necrosar. Let's go. Crimson, good luck.
Good luck.
Yep.
So one of the first things doing here is putting up a fence spell on Necrosaro, and what this will do is it will prevent. What is he trying to block?
So you're keeping Christo from using beat on.
Beat and defeat. Yeah.
Yeah, essentially. I just died on the demon hammer chest. Just saying.
Oh no. Oh, that's terrible. Just one of those runs. But yeah, it's a pretty feature of the AI that Krista will try to use beat and defeat on enemies until it learns their their resistances. And so putting fence bill up will tell the AI, no, you can't touch this enemy no matter what. And then it just skips over that AI check entirely, and prevents and makes Krista do more useful things like increase, what have you.
Yeah, and Bray as well. Good point there, Shiner.
Yeah, good point. Bray as well. Yeah.
Then you can get him. You can encourage Bray to be casting by kill.
Yeah.
So yeah, at the beginning of the Necasaur fight here, the whole idea is essentially that you're getting Christo to cast Increase twice on your party members, and then you're going to get Bray to cast by kill on Ragnar, Hero, and Alina. So if all goes well in the setup, that's what you come out with. And usually you can get that done in the first phase here, but sometimes he moves over to the second phase before you can get it done, and you can try to complete it in the second phase. Both phases 1 and 2 are only physical attacks, so it's essentially the safe part of the Necrosaur fight.
先に風神取りに行ってます。
And I think he must have pushed over the phase a little early there, because he's still trying to get the setup.
Yeah.
It's easy to do, especially if like Alina gets some extra critical hits or something at the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by Hero? That stinks. Actually, kind of surprised Hero died there. Did I forget to equip? Yep.
No, Hero's not dead. That's dead. No, that's a coffin block with Tolun. Oh, your party. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry, my Hero died. Yeah.
your Hero. Ouch.
Yeah, it was my mistake.
That's unfortunate. Yep.
I forgot to equip the Zenithian shield.
Oops. That's that would be a bit of an.
Yeah, went out of my way to get it. May as well equip it. So yeah, easy.
Yeah, we see also on.
Go ahead.
We see also on Crimson side taking advantage of Coffin Block to check Bray while Bray gets the buy kills out.
Yep, nice and cozy for Bray here.
Mm-hmm.
So he's in absolutely no danger of getting hit with one of those physicals.
Yeah.
And then yeah, phase 3 is where things get interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yep, did get a nice start with a sleep on the phase change. No decimation first try.
Yep, phase 3 is scary because he can cast Beat on the party.
Nice.
Nice, if he stays asleep, that's great. He can also cast Increase on himself, and then you have to dispel that before you can really take care of him.
Mm-hmm. And phase 4.
Nice. Phase 4 is on a pattern, so totally predictable once you figure out where you're at. The really important thing about phase 4 is on his 4th action of the phase, he will cast Freezing Waves. So you want to make sure you're ironized at that part of the phase so that you don't lose your buffs.
Yep. Oh, got Sword of Decimation in. I'll help with the damage. Into phase 5.
Yeah. The phases 4, 5, and 6 are more vulnerable to getting that Sword of Decimation than the other phases. So pretty easy to get it in these phases, and you pretty much always do it as the first thing in the phase so you can crank through the rest of it very quickly. So yeah, now we're into phase 5 here. So phase 5, not
Got to sleep.
yeah, not too dangerous, especially if you can keep him asleep here. But just kind of a mix of pretty strong physical attacks and a fairly, medium level AoE attack. But the physicals aren't too bad because we've got 2 increases on the party.
Got any defense there from Lucia. The phase should go through pretty quickly.
Yep.
Yeah, those are weak physicals.
Yeah, they don't do much with all the increases, so it's pretty
Yep,
nice.
and there's phase 6.
Phase 6,
Phase 6, rather.
very, very close to phase 5. Slightly different ratios of the kinds of attacks he'll use, but overall, kind of the same story.
今いたいけどな。
And the big thing about phase 6 is essentially you want to finish the phase in good shape, because the final phase is coming up after this, and the better health that your party members have, as well as having all your buffs up, the easier the phase will go for you. So you don't want to, if you can help it, you don't want to push him over before you're ready. So as much as possible, Ragnar's got pretty full HP. Hero has full HP. Alina, even though she's not in the party, hopefully has full HP in the wagon, and Lucia as well. And it looks like he's in pretty good shape here. Ragnar could use a little bit of healing.
Yeah, well, we did. Yeah, it's 2 turns in a row now. Been awake, so
Yeah.
a little bit of damage coming off.
Yeah. So what's hard here is Ragnar's only got 87 HP in the front there, so
Yeah,
that's
a little worrying.
That's scary. It doesn't take a lot for this to go wrong. We'll see if he starts the phase asleep. He did not.
It did not.
危ね。
So Crimson is going to cast Iron Eyes 3 or 4 times here. And that's what we were talking about earlier, to give the party AI knowledge about Necrosauro's resistances. What am I doing?
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't guarantee getting that full knowledge at any point. It's always random. So we just use enough Iron Eyes that we hope most of the time it will, we'll get that full, that full resistance knowledge. And if we don't, oh well.
Yeah, hope for the best. But yeah, you really want Ragnar to be attacking with his sword and not trying to use it as an item here.
Not waving it around. So using one more here.
Yeah, so if he uses it 4 times, it's a 92% chance that Ragnar learns, so it's, pretty good. If you really want to be safe, you can do 5, and you're adding a few more percents, of course.
Yeah, you definitely get to a point of diminishing returns, though.
Yep.
Freezing wave there is not ideal.
Alright, so yeah, we've lost our buffs, but at least we're still alive.
We got off
Nice, got the sap.
sort of decimation there. Yep.
Yeah, that's huge. This phase is one of the ones that's resistant to getting that, so one of the big challenges of phase 7 is getting that. So now, if he can get his attackers out, he can really start doing some big damage this phase.
Yeah. Oh, he's asleep.
Nice, this is looking really good.
Yeah.
ブライブライブライ。
Pulling out Bray to get those bike heals back.
IK!
There it is. First try bike heal.
Yeah, we're good. He's got this.
Yeah.
GG.
Yeah! There it is. GG.
い
GG.
やー、
Nice. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be a huge PB for Crimson.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah. So many things went right during that run.
What a beautiful run. Really, really nice speed run.
Yeah.
We get some dialogue here from Master Dragon. And then we'll walk out of castle, and timing will end on the last input when he walks out of the castle here.
You can't even walk down the regular stairs. You have to go around the side.
Yeah. The final challenge is not getting lost on your way out.
Yeah.
Finally!
Yep. That's 6:34:11 looks like.
Wonderful. Yeah,
GG Crimson.
6:34:10 on Crimson's timer. So
10.
GG Crimson. Yes, I love it.
GG. お疲れ様でした。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
Yeah, yeah. I think you say Crimson PB was like a 640 something before. That is a sizable PB.
Yeah, he got a PB by over 7 minutes.
Wow.
So massive, absolutely huge time gain there.
Fantastic.
エンディングはしばらく流しておいた方がいいですか？
そうですね、とりあえず。
わかりました。
はい。
日本の皆さんも応援ありがとうございました。読み上げていなかったけど、コメントは全部読んでます。すいません、ちょっと顔洗ってきます。
はい、いってらっしゃい。Yeah, the Crimson, of course, streaming to his Japanese viewers as well, but really, a really great job.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's awesome. I love seeing that really, really nice run on Crimson's side. Never healed my poison. I want to do that.
Couldn't hurt.
At really high levels, the poison doesn't end up mattering too much, and I didn't want to, waste my MP on the antidote spell, because I was barely making it through the struggle of the end of the Colossus there, but might want to heal it eventually.
So yeah, if you remember, by the way, Crimson's crypt, take a look at this one. No cross up there, it's just a little hut.
Just a little nondescript hut, nothing special about this place.
Nope.
Someone else has the AOL shield, I'll grab that in a sec. So yeah, the credits here, we do the Balloon World Tour. We drop all of our friends off. Sorry we don't get the audio from Crimson's side. I am doing both the restream and running, so It's hard for me to pop into OBS and make all those changes. Oof, this is not necessarily fun.
Not the best fight.
Babel runs away.
Not the
immediately.
best place to see Metal Babel. So
No, it's not how we want to see him, especially at the low level that we start the grind with. Once you get a Babel or two, the grind is much safer. At this point, everything is kind of scary.
yeah. Like you were mentioning that one time Crimson got, I would guess it was beginning of
Yeah, it was the very start of the
7
grind.
Metal Babel's very first fight. Yeah, and it got destroyed by it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you do want a couple of to get started.
Yeah, absolutely. At the beginning, you get one Babel and everyone in the party gains 2 levels. It's very impactful. Okay, yeah.
It's not bad.
Yeah. Okay, at least one in targeted state, so see if the Demon Hammer can connect.
So you have Demon Hammer on Hero?
Yes, I do. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Love it.
Nice quick kill.
Yeah, so a little
Quick
bit different
quick
than how Crimson was doing this, where he had the Sword of Miracles, I think, on Hero, and then Ragnar was holding the Demon Hammer.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a nice start.
Big levels.
Yes, time for the levels.
Modori mashita.
All right.
Finally through all the levels.
Yeah, it's a long one to get through the first one there, as you can see. But yeah, now everyone is significantly healthier. I need to walk this paralysis off of Ragnar. Yeah. Oh, these
Or you
guys
can get
are
another
cool.
Metal Babel.
Yeah, well, I got a free shot at this one. Ragnar's not going to be any help, but you were missed. Ragnar is paralyzed. Didn't quite have time to walk it off there. How about you, Alina? What do you think? Nope.
No.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh well.
Alright, he's walking again.
PB は、6時間5分です。
Nice. Let's go. This is the one you want to see.
Oh,
All right, 3 stayed. Good.
3 stayed.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, everyone missed. Except Christo, of course, but
Oh.
yeah, not very helpful. Alright, still
So
2.
B and D stayed. The one you hit stayed, so yeah.
Yeah, Christo is the only one who can
2.
connect, of course.
Krista. Krista trying real hard there.
At least we have Christo.
And it stayed.
Yeah, well, we're not a threat, so they're not worried. Christo destroys it.
Well, let's go, Krista.
Oh, my man. Amazing. He did 3 out of the 4 damage there. That was really
That's
something.
amazing.
Christo can't
He's
miss.
still doing it.
He can't miss. Ragnar did not get it to sleep. It's not leaving, though. We're gonna kill 2 with chip damage? Mostly being Christo? Yep, we sure are.
Oh, wow.
Alright, Christo
That
gets
was
2
a
battles.
fight.
It's not usually what you see.
Yeah. That's great.
10みたい、10みたい。
Oh, man. Really good.
Where was this left 6 hours ago?
Yeah. Could have used that against the old eyeball and shadow for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Well, Christo has not been letting me down the entire speedrun. He's been... Alina and Ragnar, sure, yeah. Left and right, but Christo... Christo and Bray have been doing good.
Christo is carrying, yep.
Yeah, exactly. So reliable.
Very much so.
Nice. 2 more babbles.
Of course, flip side is that the levels are that much longer.
Yeah, it's alright though. Christo now knows Vivify, which is nice to have for the rest of the grind here to add some safety.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I should go next stop that heal tile, because I can get significantly healthier than I could before. Crimson now also has some instant death spells, so he can start pitching in with taking care of some of these random enemies as well. And then, yeah, we basically, for the very beginning of the grind here, we tend to run from a lot of these encounters that would be pretty painful if we, were to stick around and try to beat them up, just because there's not too many efficient ways to get through them when you're low level. But once you're a little higher level and Alina can dispatch them at the beginning of the fight, Christo can use instant death spells, then we can get a lot less risky about run fails and just kind of take them out. So
Yeah.
it's nice to get to that part of the grind. I'm not too worried about my party here, so I'm actually going to go straight for the babbles and see if I can get one with the demon hammer while everyone else focuses on these dragonites. Nope, missed. Both are in. Oh well.
Oh well. Yep.
Nice thing about that is, yeah, that fight, I would have to take a turn to expel those dragonites first if I wasn't quite as healthy as I am now. because Dragonites with a few Scorching Gases can take out Christo very easily, and that's one of the risks for sure. It's the most common thing that really goes wrong at the beginning of the grind here is these guys come up and Scorching Gas Christo, and 2 or 3 of those takes him out.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, yeah. It's one of those things. You always wish Hero was a little bit faster, but unfortunately she's pretty slow. So a lot of the time, the action you take with her, whether it's the Expel or using the Aeolus Shield to clear out enemies, happens fairly late in the turn.
Mm-hmm.
She's just not fast like Alina is, for example.
Yeah.
Even Bray tends to be quite a bit faster. Alright. Runs away. Metal Babbles disappeared.
では、ご要望ありましたので、ちょっと日本版の、裏技のデモンストレーションやりたいと思います。
So while Anatoleu is going through the Metal Babble grind here, Crimson actually has a couple of Japanese version specific glitches that he'd like to show off. So yeah, Crimson, take it away. どうぞ。
ちょっと待って、予想しないけど。
はいJust a bit of a quick setup here, setting up again the by saving and then reloading with Hector in the party. Okay.
まず、インビジブルバルーン。
Okay, so the first thing you have here is the invisible.
右
First
の
thing you have here is the
島が少し見える、この位置が目印になります。
So this is the point. The important point for this is, see, there's this island, kind of the left edge of that island over there on the right side of the screen. That's how you know you're in the right place.
右の島が少し見える、この位置が目印になります。
So this is the important point for this is
Get
a
quick realign here.
Island, it's kind of the left edge.
Yeah,
of
this is
island
kind of
over
tough
there,
to get
on the right side
this
of the
going
screen.
because his
That's
audio is coming
how
through his
you know
channel.
you're in the right.
I see. So, okay. Well, it's probably not that critical. So just, I guess, just leave it as is.
Yeah, I tried.
Oh,
Invisible balloon.
well, what do we have here?
Invisible balloon, nice.
Yep. So, oh, Anatoly was also restreaming, so he's just taking a quick moment to check, see if we could get Crimson's audio, game audio on. Unfortunately, it wasn't quite set up right for that, but that's why, yeah, Anatolia's game was stopped for a moment.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was trying to see if we could get the audio synced up with Crimson's stream, but he's got all of our voices also coming through his stream, so it doesn't quite work.
Yeah. ということですが、それは、ただその場所に行けば、ただそのまま乗れるっていうことなんですね。
はい。
So yeah, so in the Japanese version, the balloon is just even when you haven't unlocked the balloon, it is sitting there on your location. So if you take the ship there and press A, you'll just get right on the balloon. And you can take it anywhere you want. It doesn't show up right, which is why you see the map moving around with nobody on it. That's why we call it the invisible. But it is just a regular balloon. You can go into Got's side here and access the final area. So yeah, this is Japanese version specific glitch. They fixed this in the English one, but in Japanese version you can use this to get to the end game areas, get the ship.
Yeah, really, really big game breaking
Yep.
bug there to
Very
grab the
much
balloon
so.
that early.
Yep.
That's why the standard speedrun in Japan does not allow that glitch for sure, because it's just so different than the normal speedrun.
Yep.
Nope.
Mm. さて、こちらは、
最後の鍵がないとできないものが多いな。
Yeah, Shiner, if I stay on, I probably will have Still a little over an hour to finish, so I'm not sure if I'll finish out. We'll kind of see. Because estimate's 7 hours, of course, so we're way behind that because of the really rough start ahead here. So we'll probably move on. I think a little before that, but since we were ahead coming in a little bit, and Keanu isn't quite ready to get started yet, we are showing off some glitches here. I'm gonna keep going for a while, and we'll kind of see. We'll see where we go. But... there we go. Nice. I'm actually not sure which one Crimson is doing right now.
Yeah, I'm not either. Yeah.
I don't know what this is.
So, it's probably set up for something. He did have a comment. There are a couple of things he wanted to show, but can't do it without the final key. So he may be trying to set something up here.
Mm-hmm.
I will let you know when I hear more.
Cool. I may do Esterk percent, and might call it an Esterk. That might be a good time for me to finish. Cause I can do that once I finish the Babel grind and go into Esterk. And Esterk is kind of like Necrosaro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too bad to get off at this point, of course. We are the penultimate run here. I should probably pick this one, just to be safe. This one could be quite dangerous. So yeah, I think my plan, so we don't go too overestimate, but so I can still kind of have a real conclusion here, is I'll finish my Babel grind up, and then I will go and dive into the Esterk cave and beat Esterk as kind of the final boss who's not quite the final boss. And that'll be good. Probably take another 25 minutes or so.
Sounds fair.
Yep. Could be sooner, depending on how the Babel grind goes, of course, but that's kind of, I guess, average luck. I only need a couple more to get zapped for the hero, so not too much more to go.
Okay. Okay, so here I think we're going to see the casino glitch. So I was mentioning that you can buy lots of coins for very little money. So take a look at the number of coins that the Crimson's entering here. It's going to be a very large number. So 838,861. But you can buy for 4 gold. Fancy that. You do it. You see, he spent 4 gold. Now he's going to go over. And turns out, yes, he does in fact have 830,861 coins, and can buy all of the
I love that one.
Yeah. So this is a classic overflow glitch. The game tries to multiply the number of coins you're getting, which is 838,000, by the cost of each coin, which is 20. But that overflows the space the game has to store the number, and so it wraps around to 4. It would normally be 16,777,220. But everything but 4 of that disappears into the overflow, and so you only have to pay 4 gold. Yeah, it would be a great glitch to bring to real life.
Yeah, do we have overflows in real life?
Yeah.
Nice. There's another one. So I think I only need one more.
Cool.
Yeah. The Babble Grind over here on this screen actually been going pretty nice.
Nice.
No problems. Looking to get Hero level 25, so she'll learn the Zap spell, and once she's got that, should pretty confidently be able to get through the Estric fight. If I can get 2 more Babbles, that's even better, because then Christo could learn the Heal All spell, and then the Estric fight is actually relatively safe. So we'll see what we get. I still need to go grab the Staff of Transform out of the bottom of this dungeon. And I might get 1 or 2 along the way. That happens sometimes. So we'll just kind of see. But even hero level 25, that's what I usually go forward with. So I'm pretty comfortable taking that through the end here.
So this was fixed not just DS, but even the US version, the English version, they fixed this glitch. So this is another Japanese specific glitch. And technically it's 24-bit overflow rather than 16-bit, but it's same concept.
Yeah, I remember the first time I saw that one. My first thought was, can I do that in the Western version?
Yeah.
And then I tried it, and of course, no, it didn't work.
Predictably, yeah, it does not work.
Yeah, they're just like, you can't afford that.
Wow.
Ooh, okay, there we go. Double Metal King. I think I know what. Yep, there's the fairy water.
Goodbye.
And of course they run away. So, yeah. Crimson trying to show that in fact fairy water does great stuff on metal enemies, but the metal enemies were too smart.
Not having any of it.
They knew what was coming.
リメイクでは無理です。
Okay, 2 Babbles in 2 separate groups, of course. So.
Okay. This is gonna be fun. So,
Nice.
so Crimson just picked up the the treasure map. And he's gonna go ahead and use it. Yep.
Yeah, this actually does
then
work on
Yeah.
NES version.
And whoops! All of a sudden, there are 2 doors. And you can walk into the space created by the second door, which should have been a wall. Or well, should have been the top half of the door. And now there are 3 doors. And we can keep on doing this all over the map. And then, yes, this version is this glitch works in the English version as well. We just broke through the wall and onto the roof because
so
of reasons. Yeah, this is a really funny one. This one does work, but the part of it, there is a specific use of it, and I don't know if Crimson's going to show off that specific use here. I don't think he has the data for it. But you can use this glitch actually to break through the barrier of Necrosaro's castle at the end. So you can just skip the the boss rush right before that. But unfortunately, that is very dependent on how the game memory is laid out, and so that part does not work. You just get a crash, as I recall, in the if you try it in the English version.
Yeah.
But the specific thing of using the door to kind of break through walls and stuff, that works. That does work in the English version. Anywhere there's if you have the treasure map, any place large doors, you can perform this glitch.
Yeah, and I think that when you do the glitch in the big doors in the dungeon, you start to spawn different tiles. And it actually depends on the tile sets that you're spawning, what you can do with it. And you actually spawn different tiles in the NES version compared with the Famicom version, which is why...
That may have been true, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's why it works.
Yeah, I remember if it was tiles or it was something related to... I actually did a dive into that, but I don't have my notes from that on hand. But there was some difference between the versions that caused that not to work. That specific use of it. The fact that it did work is just a lucky coincidence on the Japanese version.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is fun to climb up Zenithia Castle, though, by spawning the door over and over. Getting to the top.
Because he's gonna climb up to Rosa. At the top of her tower.
Yep, climb up there.
It's totally a thing we can do. Now I'm curious. I'm sure what Crimson's going to show us is what happens when you talk to her, and I have no clue. I'm fascinated to see what's going to happen here.
Yeah, let's go.
Another point, if you look very closely, you can see that the window that Rosa is standing on is actually door tiles because they close when you open the treasure map and close it again. You get the closed door tiles behind Rosa, and then they open up as Crimson opens the door.
Oh, we're almost
Let's
there.
see what Rosa has to say now.
Hi.
Warning us that the world is in danger of being destroyed by monsters.
Wow, I'm really surprised.
The one who's controlling the monsters is his name is Pissarro. He now calls himself Necrosaro and is seeking out the secret of evolution to become an even more fearsome existence, even more fearsome creation. Please stop Pissarro. Rather, Necrosaro. Stop him from his what he seeks to do. I do not want him to go any deeper into pursue his error, and he even if that would cost his life. And so after that dialogue, you get a ruby tear, but the ruby tear immediately shatters into fragments.
実はこれは NES 版でもできるはずです。
So yes, so this you should be able to do this. Yeah, in the English version as well.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. Yes, you can do it. Okay. Confirmation from anatoleu. Yeah, so essentially showing us that that's the the confirmation that she and Sorrow we're close, and then Sorrow got into his head this the secret of evolution. I bet I can get really powerful. Kind of followed the wrong path, and she would rather see him, even at the cost of his life, see him stopped than let him continue destroying the world. So it's kind of nice touch.
Very nice.
Tower of Doors.
Used to be more tower, now it is all door.
Yep. Right, because you can't talk to her normally and same time.
Yeah, that's cool.
Wow!
Oh wait, what's over there?
Somebody over there.
There's something. Yep. Interesting.
Meanwhile, I am making my way down here to Esterk. So, a few more minutes, I will be in the Esterk fight.
Oh, Jack Kurosawa.
Who is that?
Guess who's there? Yep. So this is where they hide. That's where they hide Sarah's sprite when it's not being used in the cutscene.
Oh, that's so cool.
It's still active, but it's just hidden in the corner of the map where you can't normally.ちなみにクリムゾンさん、アナトリーさんが、スタークスに入るんですが、スタークスが終わったら、終わる予定なので、
了解です。
あと数分で終わるということです。
はい。じゃあその数分のうちにデスピタロに話しかけましょ
う。はい。While Crimson makes his way over to this mysterious figure in the corner here, anatoleu will be making his way down to Zerk.
Yep, we are
for the final confrontation. Yes.
Yes. So while Crimson is getting to Nekosara for the second time. Christo got heal all. Good. Alright.
Nice.
I think that actually, I did get a babble at the very end there, so an extra one, more than I was planning on getting, so yeah, this should be fairly safe. Alina is the only one who's a little bit low compared with where she might be, although she did get an extra babble as well, so she's probably fine. But I was thinking just because she missed out on one of the boss fight experiences earlier. But I think she's fairly caught up at this point. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, ultimately, the one you missed out was just half of Middle Babel anyway.
Yeah, so she's
definitely would have caught her up.
she's pretty good now. Yeah. Should be all caught up. Yeah, she's level 27. Yeah, that's good for Esther. Oh, he's almost there?
Yep.
It's a real process to control these doors.
Yeah. There are a couple of weird rules about how it chooses where to put the new door.
And also what tiles you can walk on. Because you can't actually walk on every single one of those door tiles just immediately. Or rather, it creates these barriers that you cannot walk through.
I think what it is like the top half of the door is not. You have to overwrite the top half. You have to basically go up like that, or down in specific diagonal directions in order to get through those. It's pretty tricky.
Hello.
Here we are. What does he have to say? Dari moinai. There is no one in that direction.
No one in that direction. Don't believe your eyes. Oh, very nice.
Well, that is a fantastic. Yeah, that is a fantastic way to end the glitch exhibition.
Wonderful.
Well done, Crimson. お疲れ様です。ありがとうございました。
はい、Thank you.
Great.
Very cool. All right.
データ消えてたりして。あ、残った。Thank you.
Thank you, Crimson.
Yeah, thank you, Crimson. ありがとうございました。So, yep, here we are in the Esterk fight on Anatoleu's side.
Yep.
Esterk doing his. So one of the two enemies in the takes an action while it's asleep. The other one, of course, being the Bromard, which rolls over on you.
Yep. So, taking it just kind of safe here, making sure that I'm staying ahead of the damage. But as much as I can, I'm gonna have Hero casting the Zap spell because the biggest thing we can really do here is just take care of his HP as quickly as possible. He's awake, so when he's awake, he's following a cycle here. So the only one I really need to watch out for is his deep breath then attack turn. So I'm kind of keeping an eye out for that. If I can get him to sleep on this turn, that's why I attacked this turn. That makes things a little bit comfier. Nope, that's fine.
No sleep.
So this is his deep breath attack turn, so if he, whoever he hits this turn is going to be dead, but we should be actually fine to finish the battle because we've gotten so much damage on him, so he took out Ragnar there. And, so he took a deep breath, so I'm going to parry with Hero. Nice.
Nice.
That's the one I wanted him to hit right there. Cool. Alright. So he's pretty close from here, so don't really need Ragnar to finish this off. Should be able to take him out with the remainder of the party members. Nope, Kristo's gonna do his best to bring Ragnar back. Somehow Vivify did not work, I don't know how.
Surprise, surprise!
Alright. I kinda hope Kristo saves me here. I'm gonna go for the Zap. He's really, really close. Alright, cool. Boom.
Nice.
Alright.
GG.
GG.
Yay!
Whew. Wow. That was
Yep.
what an experience that was.
That was an experience, all right.
That was honestly that was a lot of fun. I loved watching Crimson be able to absolutely destroy the game, and then on my side just seeing all of the wonderful things that DQ4 can throw at you. So
Yeah.
We saw it all from all the good to all the bad. So I feel very
Indeed.
satisfied with this.
Yep. Yeah, it was a great run. It was a great event. You know, and you definitely say things about the R&D, but it's not just about getting the PB. It's about having fun, and I think it was definitely a fun thing. I hope it was fun for people to watch. It was fun for me to watch from the commentary seat. But
Yeah.
GGs to both.
Yeah, GG.
And
Thank
Tolu
you,
Crimson.
Yeah, thank you, Vaxer, very much for commentary, for translation.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, thank you, Crimson, for a great race. GG. Congratulations on the PB. Everyone who's coming in recently, Crimson got a PB by 7 minutes in the race.
Yeah, marathon PB. Yeah.
Candle.
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. We will take it over to splash screen, and we'll hang out with some music for a little while we change the stream over to DQ8 and Keanu.
次、トゥルーエンディングでしたっけ？ DQ8 トゥルーエンディング。
だったかな？
プログラムはそうなってますね。
13時間だからおそらくそう。